What is up, everyone? We are back in the greatest timeline where Schmoe Me the Reel is here, ready to have some fun and just kick back and relax and help bring in the new year by just recapping, having a hangout to end this year. As always, I am Matt, and joining me is the lovely Allison Salamoni, the neurotic Suge Knight, and the smartass Jeff Alterman.
Neurotic?
Yeah, neurotic. Like, what's
love-
neurotic about me?
I only want Matt to introduce me as the lovely Allison Salamoni for the rest of my life. Anytime I walk into a room,
Your name is alimony, breaking necks and cashing checks. Okay, that is your
breaking necks and cashing checks. I love it. I'm here for it.
What's going on, everybody? Yeah, like Matt said, we're just hanging out tonight. Don't know how long we're gonna go for. Might go for 10 minutes. Might go for 10 hours. We don't know.
Jesus Christ, I hope not.
10 hours is not happening.
Hey, you never know. You never know, depending on who stops by. But
I've done one 12-hour stream, and that was for charity. Never again.
I did a 12-hour stream. Have you done a 24-hour stream yet, Alimony? It's miserable.
It is
damn near miserable.
It sounds miserable.
It is horrible.
Well, it was a little bit easier because it was like me, Chris, Connor, and Taylor, and we were doing a Twilight marathon for charity. So at least Twilight was on too. So there is at least
Twilight.
Does
marathon.
that make it
There's
easier,
only
though?
one Twilight movie.
When you're making fun of the movies, yes.
Okay.
I like Twilight. Hold up, that's something nobody knows about me. I actually like Twilight.
I'm not gonna lie, I do also.
I've never watched any of the sequels, but I read all the books.
I read all the books. Jeff, book-wise, were you?
I can't read.
Were you Team Jacob or Team Edward?
Team Edward.
Team Jacob.
Team
Fuck?
Edward, bro.
Bro, you go with the werewolves. You do not go with the fucking vampires.
No.
Here's the thing. I read them all because I was like, I want to see how the story ends. I never liked either of them because it's a very creepy story.
Very creepy. Very creepy.
You're not wrong.
We did a charity stream a year ago now, and we had actors from the films, people who worked on the films come on. Winston Marshall came on and provided one of the funniest clips I've seen him in a while. But yeah, it was good times. Good times.
I've always liked look at 27 hours. Hey, 27 hours, that's screw that.
Do you even know what he's counting down to? Do you even know what he's counting down to?
I know what he is. He's counting down to when Jeff can watch one of the movies he's watched in this last year over again.
AKA New Year's.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know what your little code words are, you weirdos.
There's no
Hi, Mike.
Hi,
Mike.
Jabroni is just him insulting me.
Right.
Oh, I thought he was telling you he loved you. My bad.
No.
I use jabroni as I love you.
We love the Deacons here. Mike Deacon is one of my favorite people in this space. I absolutely love Mike and Bethany.
I had so much fun.
Perfectly adequate person.
Jeff, shut your whore mouth.
I had the absolute best time with them and Amber and Maxwell and the DiMolantas when we all were at Galaxy's Edge. It was the best time.
Yes. Which I'm supposed to hang out at Universal with the Deacons in June. COVID withstanding, let's hope it slows down because or else it's going to get pushed back again and I'm going to be really mad again.
Yeah.
I was supposed to get engaged 2 years ago now. So I'd love it if it didn't get pushed back.
Yeah. I hear ya.
Have you ever thought of just changing plans?
No, because she's...
You're so like are you happy that you're able to just openly talk about it like this because she's not gonna watch?
She watches, but we've talked about this specifically. She has an idea that it's gonna happen in Orlando. She just doesn't know where. So
that's nice.
Are you gonna do it when the shark comes out of the water?
That's not a ride anymore.
What?
That's been
you almost died in 2 theme parks. One is Universal when I was a baby. My mom almost dropped me in the water when the shark popped up. The second one was in Space Mountain because back in the day, the stupid harness, not the harness, but the stupid thing, the latch came down. It didn't go all the way and it came off. And so when you turned, and you were kind of on the side, I almost fell out. And
bro, you were almost in your own Final Destination 3 scenario.
And my mom grabbed me by my fanny.
Matt, did you? Matt, you called this the best timeline because I'm hearing better ones.
Fuck you, Jeff. But my mom grabbed me by my fanny pack, and I'm thinking to myself, you could have just made millions. Like, what is wrong with you?
Just
let my ass go.
Let me go.
Like, there's a chance you could live. There's a chance.
I could have survived. I might have had missing an arm or a leg, but it is what it is.
Back up. Your mom grabbed you by your fanny pack.
Do not knock a fanny pack, okay?
I have a Herschel one that I take to the theme parks all the time because it's the
I love fanny pack. I used to love a fanny. I remember it was
carries everything. I got my keys. I got my annual pass. I can throw my wallet in there.
It's got my dignity. It's got my dignity in there, but
don't knock a fanny pack, bro. Do not knock a fanny pack.
No, I used to rock a fanny pack all the time.
It's way better than carrying a
purse. You just like fanny packs because Kate Mulligan wears one in the den. Fucking shill.
I love Kate Mulligan. I want to be friends.
What's wrong with Kate Mulligan? Why does everybody hate her?
I love her.
What? No one hates Kate Mulligan. What are you talking about?
But that's what you're saying, Jeff. You're saying that you hate her.
No, I was just calling you a shill. There's a difference.
I was calling you a shill. Very different.
No, I heard. I hate Kate Mulligan. Signed quiz show.
Literally none of that. None of that was said at all. None of that occurred.
So it's kind of crazy. Like we were just talking about behind the scenes. The first time actually we all hung. Not obviously Allison is new, but the first time me, Jeff, Matt, Chris, and Buck all hung out to watch a match together, we taped our reaction to that match, which was Demolanta beating Damon.
Yep.
And then that started this. Yes, I did cry. Okay, thank you for bringing it up again. But it started this whole thing.
There's nothing wrong with crying, Shug. I cry all the time.
We know this. It's usually in the first 2 minutes of the show.
Not today.
Not today. Well, actually, Allison, we wanted to bring somebody on.
That you're here. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful that you're in our lives, that you get to be a part of this channel, that you get to be in our shows, and you really bring something, a fresh, different perspective. And it means a lot that you're here. And just like Casablanca, I think that you are going to make indelible print on anyone's lives that you're going to.
You're really trying hard to get her to cry.
He's trying so hard, but I know it's Jeff, and I know that he doesn't mean a fucking word he's saying. So none of it matters.
That's not true.
He probably means about half of it.
Casablanca got near. Bringing up Casablanca got close, I think.
Let's be honest. He probably means about half of it. That's the typical. He always means about.
He means the whole comment of I bring whatever, like the nice things that he said of like what I bring to the atmosphere because he doesn't want me to cancel him on Twitter, is what it is. So.
Yes. Just like Buck, as you see, people, this episode is titled our post. I actually forgot the title. Wow, I'm tired. Jeff,
the title of the video is not what you're referencing, which is
end of the year hangout with special guests and the ghosts of Black friends past.
Brown friends past.
Brown friends.
Sorry, brown friends past. What's up, Jeremy, bud? How you doing?
Hi, Jeremy.
Hello.
Good to see you, friend.
And
what's so funny is we're just hanging out here. Yeah. We could have literally had the camera on most of the time. Probably not all of it, but for most of the time leading up to this. Yep. So it's funny. It's like I when we're doing something like this where it's a hangout, right? I don't know about you, but like we're just hanging out. Like I said, we could have had the camera on beforehand. To me, I notice an immediate difference in the way we start speaking when the camera's on.
Oh yeah, because we try to be
even though
we don't want to. We're all afraid of Allison canceling us. That's what it is. We're all afraid of Allison.
It's award season, guys. It's award season. We're all trying to make the best impression.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, award season.
Award season.
Which, by the way, vote for Schmoe Me the Reel, Schmoe Me the Money, and Spin from the Reel in the Schmoedown Awards.
Well, it depends on
if we get nominated.
Nominate us too.
No, that's not Maddie. That's not true. I can absolutely be canceled.
Hi, Maddie.
Also, Maddie's the homie. I love this guy. Maddie, there's no fights this weekend, right? Not until probably the new year.
You can ask him or you can Google it.
You guys are. I feel like this show. This
is why I have the power here. Fucking dick face.
Jeff knows he can have the power. He just has to ask.
I did ask, and then we talked about stuff, and I didn't get it.
You did? I didn't hear you ask. That's.
If I go in there, will you give me the power?
Sure.
Right,
no, don't give him the power. God damn it. I don't deal with this guy.
I'm slowly. You guys may just slowly see the demise of Allison, like literally coming down with COVID. Like I feel my everything draining right now. It's terrible.
What's up, Wingblade? Watch him with Wingblade. Make sure you partake in watching with Wingblade.
Wingblade's the best. My favorite friend.
He's absolutely terrified. He's absolutely terrified.
I miss Buck.
Yeah,
where'd Jeff go? Did Jeff leave on his own, or did Shug kick him out?
He's trying to get the power, and we got to deal with him now.
Attitude. But
yes, Buck isn't here. He got canceled again. He called Chris and I brown friends, so we just didn't want to deal with that.
It's on Team Campia. I'm just kidding. That's terrible.
Christ. Jesus Christ.
Emotional damage.
I gotta take my dog out. I'll be right back.
Oh yes, that was perfect. We do have the gift. Somebody has it. I don't have it. Somebody has
the GIF of
Buck.
him.
The Buck GIF. The GIF that keeps on giving.
I don't know how to upload a GIF in here. I have it on my phone.
It should be do it on pictures. It should be photos.
Oh, all right. Well, then I need to send it from my phone to here.
Matt, you don't know about emotional damage? William Hurt, emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
This is like this show is like the meme show. Like any meme possible. Like we just bring
love it so much. I love it so much. I adore all of you. That thumbs up at the end when he turns
amazing. Chris is amazing with that. I laugh every time I watch that.
Chris is the best
every time.
Look, guys, I'm gonna show off my fun earrings because they're so fun. Look at my cute little popcorns. Oh, there he is.
That's so creepy.
But look at my little popcorn earrings. Aren't they fun?
They are fun.
Look at this. Look at them. I got them from Target. Very excited about them.
I know you tried it. You took us into Target, but you wouldn't let us talk to anybody.
No, I did not take you to Target. I ended the video call because I was not about to let you guys come to Target with me because I was not going to be embarrassed. I don't have real life children for a reason. I wasn't about to practice.
Only 8 months till the baby's born. Who's that? You're having a baby, William Hurt? Congratulations.
I think you meant by the couple in the bar that were making.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm stupid tonight. I apologize.
Just tonight.
That couple thought that like everyone was like really excited to see them. Like this guy here, just like, ooh, yeah, baby. Look at that.
What is up with the tongue?
I can't with that, you guys.
Dude, that tongue just, what is going on there?
I don't know, man. It's something.
It's something.
Emotional damage.
I love that fucking video.
Dude, that fucking thing is, now I don't want to scare off Allison, but
why? Oh, hello. I mean, I hung out with him on one of these streams for what, like 3 hours. He was completely shirtless. At least he had pants. He did have pants on though, so that was good.
Yeah, at least he does. At least he did that.
I mean, and we got, it's always nice to have a former gym member in the house.
Oh God.
We're bringing out all the memes tonight.
Just bring it all out. Just bring it all out. Jeff, who are you talking to?
What do you mean? Who am I talking to?
Who are you talking to?
Oh, because I'm
You're
looking
just
at my
it down.
phone.
Yeah. Who are you talking to? What's more important than us right now, fucker?
Definitely not you.
Went
Well,
downstairs and my family was watching one of the most disappointing films of the year, and I had to walk away in disappointment.
All right, which one is it? Because you also have hot takes, so I don't know what you're referring to.
Nightmare Alley.
Yeah, that's a hot take.
It's
I haven't
not
seen it yet.
really. There's,
It is.
It's
It's on many best of lists that a lot of people have. It's well reviewed.
I've seen it on 3-star review. I didn't say one of the worst films. I said one of the most disappointing.
Right, but when you refer in a chat to me that it's horse shit,
I was very mad. You got my immediately out of theater reaction. I gave it a 2.5.
being mad that a movie is good and not incredible.
No, I wasn't even mad. It was good. I thought it was average.
You want to know what movie I watched today that I thought was not even that good? Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Really? I haven't seen it yet. I heard it's really good.
I like it a lot.
So here's a lot of people
Jeff doesn't like nostalgia porn.
He hated Spider-Man No Way Out then, or No Way Home.
No. All right. Here's the deal. When it comes to nostalgia porn bullshit, first of all, I love Spider-Man No Way Home. All right. I think that as far as nostalgia goes, I was about to mention how much I love Matrix Resurrections, but like that movie is almost anti-nostalgia.
But nostalgia at the same time. I love it.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. That movie, oh man, I could go on and on about that one, but no, it's not about that it's nostalgia. It's that the movie is built and filmed in a way where it's the movie having nostalgia for the first movie, not the story. Or like the story is like you remember how much you loved watching the first movie, so they build it all around how much they love the first movie, basically, and like the way it feels. It's like it's giving reverence.
Effect. It's the Force Awakens effect.
Exactly, but the Force Awakens did that well. I rewatched when I did the whole Star Wars rewatch recently. Star Wars Force Awakens, like I'm telling you, man, that movie, it's pacing so everything.
I love the Force Awakens.
I got two touches for it. One here,
but Ghostbusters Afterlife, it felt bloated, but also a little inert. Like here's the thing, I gave it 3 out of 5. I'm still more positive on it. I'm just like, it is so reverent to the idea of Ghostbusters as a movie, as like this untouchable piece of nostalgia, that it wasn't able to make itself work as its own movie. It was always remember how much you loved Ghostbusters. It was a big old pile of member berries. It's still mildly enjoyable.
I think it's because and not saying I didn't not like the 2016 that one. I didn't mind it, but I think they were trying to please the fans because of that one.
My problem with that one, and here's the thing, I really like a lot of Paul Feig, and like the reason why some people like hated that movie was so like they filled with ulterior motives. It's gross.
Yeah,
and there's plenty of actual reasons to not like that movie, such as Ghostbusters, the original one. If you watch it, it's so well paced, and like there's this thing. Have you ever? There's this thing like the economy of storytelling, this economical storytelling, where it's just there's like no fat on that first movie. It just moves. And the Paul Feig version has this issue where it's filmed and edited in a way where what they did was they made it just like any other current like comedy that so many are made in the last 10-15 years of the Judd Apatow era and whatnot, where it's like where they just film stuff, and then it's like, all right, and then we'll like build the scene in the edit afterwards, as opposed to like it's not tightly scripted. It's let's see if these people that are funny outside of it try and make stuff work, but it doesn't work for what the Ghostbusters type movie is trying to be. And that's the stuff that I don't like about it, is the structure of it. I think that the people themselves are always funny. I think that Paul Feig is a great director with all sorts of stuff. His follow-up movie, A Simple Favor, was one of my favorites in 2018. There were just problems with that
was
movie.
2018? That's so wild.
Yeah, I loved it. So
brought it back. It's back.
I liked A Simple Favor. That was great. That was a good one. Great Blake Lively.
No, I get it. I probably liked the 2016 one more than a lot of people. I don't own it by choice. I do own a digital copy of it because Vudu gave you one as soon as you start uploading a ton of movies.
Oh, you got that too? That's how you got it too? That's how I got it. That's how I got it.
I was like, okay, I own it, I guess, but like I don't need it. But thank you.
Yeah, I was it Voodoo because I connected, all the other different things. So it's like I got like The Martian and Fate of the Furious and Ice Age.
Fuck you.
Martian was great, dude. Martian was great. But I want to go back. I want to go back to something where hold on.
Real quick before you.
Wait, real quick. I also want to interrupt.
Well, no.
I don't have anything to say. But
back to my original. I was trying to pull up my grade for Nightmare. I gave it a 2.5 out of 5. I didn't hate it. I love great performance. I just hated.
Great. We moved on. Dude, what else did you want to say?
That's it.
But you want to talk about a franchise that went from a really good movie to like everybody hating it by the third one? Star Wars, the last 3 movies. People went straight from Force Awakens. I don't talk Star Wars, so I don't give 2 shits if people get mad about it.
I like all 3 of those movies to a different
I care. They were cool. I'm not a big Star Wars fan. I never have been. I've just never been a big Star Wars fan. But Force Awakens was dope. Force Awakens was dope. But then you just see people like I like The Last Jedi.
So do I.
And Rise of Skywalker was okay for me.
I like
people like went from people are like I love Force Awakens. I hate The Last Jedi. Screw Rise of Skywalker. I hate Star Wars now. And they're like, wait, what?
Yeah, so no, for me,
no, Maddie, you absolutely come on. Let's talk Star Wars, you bastard.
Yeah, I just rewatched all of them because here's the deal. I brought, as you know, I brought Paulina to Spectacular, and then she got to go to Galaxy's Edge. She got to see Nikki DeMolanta go up against Harper, and then she went to Galaxy's Edge, and she's like, now I want to see Star Wars because she'd never seen them before. So we watched all of them in a 2-week period. We watched all 9 Skywalker saga entries. She really enjoyed a lot of them. Like she was ranking them as she went. She really enjoyed a lot of them as she went. And then she saw The Last Jedi and she cried. She started tearing up about half an hour before the end of the movie at about the scene when Luke has his conversation with Leia. And then by the end of the movie, she was full on crying. She cried for about an hour after it was done. It was the only one that gave her that sort of like emotional impact. And then Rise of Skywalker, like I'm watching that movie and I'm like, God, this movie is not good. It has a handful of great moments. Yep, it has a handful of, oh my God, we clicked at the same time. Yeah, it has a handful of great moments, yet it couldn't sustain it with all the structural mess and plot holes, and the fact that it decided to be like, let's just ignore an entire entry in a series just because, and like it
does and
it's
doesn't.
So frustrating. It does. It completely does.
As Matt wears a Rise of Skywalker shirt.
It does.
Celebration 2019, my first live event.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah, it was. Anyways, but then we just binged through Mandalorian season 1 and season 2, and Paulina cried for the second time. And that was
season 2. That finale.
Season 2 finale. He takes his helmet off.
And Grogu's his hand just goes up to his face. It's just a little 3-finger hand.
I would put it on, just my head's too big.
I love it so much.
Here we go. Here's her rankings.
Nice, Paulina. Okay.
Hey.
Have you guys?
I think I like Attack of the Clones. I don't know why people don't like. I like Attack of the Clones.
Have you guys done? You guys have done Rogue One and Solo.
No,
too,
not
right?
yet. We haven't watched. She's only watched the saga films.
I think
hashtag make Solo 2 happen.
shout out to Lacey Gillerin and John Hoey and all of them over there.
That's right. That's right.
I don't think any of you guys are old enough. I think maybe Jeff is close to my age. When Attack of the Clones came out. Okay.
I'm 35.
Okay, so Allison, you don't ever ask
Attack of the Clones in theaters.
You don't ask women their age.
I have a poster.
Yes, I am.
I have a really dope poster for Attack of the Clones, and I don't like.
But
that's my new favorite.
When Attack of the Clones came out, and Yoda pulled out the lightsaber the first time, if you just saw Spider-Man No Way Home, and there was a certain scene in it that made everybody go crazy, that's what it was equivalent back when I watched Attack of the Clones, because we never thought we'd get Yoda playing using a lightsaber.
Being a badass.
Yeah.
No. There's
and then he
some
never
stuff in there that works.
They never did it again.
So
Yeah.
yes, that is what the movie is good for. Here, so I actually do have an Attack of the Clones poster. I'm not digging it out from all my posters, but this is one of my favorite posters ever. For one of my least favorite my second to least favorite Star Wars film.
Hey, why do you have a tab that says IG Films Season 9? Can we click on that one?
No, we can't.
Can we click on that one?
No, we can't.
hey, just for the future, Matt. I know you've never used StreamYards before. I understand. You're a newbie, but you're able to share a single tab in the future.
Yeah, I know. It was
so that way we don't have to see your Pornhub tabs open. It's fine. I just want to
I
make
don't
sure.
have Pornhub tab open. This is the worst.
Fine. X Hamster, whatever you use, you fucking.
Neither. But no, to me, that is still one of the greatest posters of all time. I own it. I love the poster. Could not care any less about the movie.
Yeah. Remember when everyone was like, "Yeah, Hayden's coming back." Right? Did you ever see Hayden act in those movies?
But
I didn't mind him. He wasn't that bad.
Jeff, a lot of people will even tell you that's all on George because George can't direct.
Right. But all
you buy it for Best Buy, Matt?
All I'm saying is everyone's excited that things that they didn't like before.
So, Jeremy, or
people went absolutely crazy when that happened.
To answer your question, I just always skim through deals that they have on 4K movies. That's
like I don't want to spoil the movie if someone hasn't seen it, but you know in Spider-Man No Way Home there's a certain scene
you literally just said that.
Yeah, no, but have you guys seen it on TikTok where they add the hero song to it? It makes it so fucking good.
I keep meaning to watch Little Italy. I will watch it very soon. I just have been trying to prioritize.
Little Canadian Italy, is that what it is? They're like what, Little Italy in like Vancouver or something.
Little Italy is like a weird rom-com Romeo and Juliet thing, or whatever about competing pizza places.
And it fits perfectly with that scene. Like the movie sound is still there, where you hear them screaming, like they're doing a woo yeah. And then the hero's playing over it, and it's pretty. I'll send it to you if I can find it again on TikTok. I'm addicted to TikTok.
I will say this, and co-founder of the channel, Nick Mulbach, Little Italy.
What up, Nick?
Hi, Nick.
Nick can jump in here if he wants to. He only has to hop on his computer. But no. Shit, I forget what I was saying. Anyways, Paulina, your list is great. I love it. It's
a good list. I like it.
Close to my list, not exactly the same. I actually have two lists. I will admit this. I'm one of those people who's weird and have two lists in regards to Star Wars. I have the list of film quality and I have the list of rewatchability.
Honestly, as soon as you said you had two lists, the first thing that came into my head is, you ever watch The Producers?
Yes.
It's like you have two lists. One says show to the IRS, and the other one says never show to the IRS.
real quick. Allison. I don't know why I was going to call you something else.
Allison.
When does Georgia play this week?
Saturday. Tomorrow?
I think
tomorrow's Friday.
I'm pretty sure.
Thank God you know how a calendar works, dude.
Yeah. Well, let's bring up one of our friends of the show. A good guy, love him to death. It's first year doing podcast on the Schmoe community space, and he's been awesome. And he's helped me, come up with my logo, so I like him even more. That's Luke from
tomorrow at 7:30. Hi.
What's up? Hey, how's everybody doing?
Good.
How you
doing? This is my first time seeing you with glasses on, so I was a little thrown off when you popped in.
Well, all right. So I've been dealing with COVID this week, so it's been a week.
Yeah.
Oh, you have COVID too? Do you have COVID too?
Yeah. I've got COVID. I was vaccinated and everything, and I got COVID now.
Same here, dude.
It's great.
The sinus headache.
It's hitting the Salamone house too. We're pretty sure. We're pretty sure that
She's
my husband has it.
technical.
so
That's
I-
Why
the
did you
title
block
of our
Deacon
video
for
is
5 minutes, Jeff? Don't abuse the power.
fuck you. It's Mike Deacon. I'll do it if I want to.
Well,
like
Luke, I
my
hope
bit.
you're doing better, buddy.
Oh, I'm feeling better. It's more the throat stuff, but I feel much better. Plus, right now I'm
Drink a
kind
lot
of
of
happy
water.
because our channel kind of blew up this week, so I'm kind of really happy right
Oh,
now.
really?
My wife she is starting to do music reactions where she'll not just like movie music reactions, where it's like if it was playing in a movie or something like for a soundtrack. So she did one for the Encanto.
1,000 views for We Don't Talk About Bruno. That's
Yep.
awesome. That's a day ago.
That's awesome.
Congratulations.
And now we're at 700 subscribers.
There you
Woohoo!
go.
That's exciting. Congratulations.
300 away from monetization.
So what you're saying is we should do music reactions too.
Not saying it's bad.
So Jeff and Allison, because I know we're the three who primarily listen to scores here. Probably, I know Jeff, you do, and I do. Allison, I'm pretty sure you do.
You guys want to do should we do a show for like which scores make Allison cry the fastest?
Yeah.
Right now it's the Rocketeer.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
always the Rocketeer. As soon as that it just starts and that James Horner score comes in, and I get chills, and my eyes start to well up. It is just
And
the most
how
beautiful
far
score of all time.
and how far into Magical Mr. Mistopheles do you cry?
I actually I have not watched Cats.
Shit.
Y'all need to have
I'm so proud of you.
that needs to be a watch along for this year. That
hold up.
We have
I need
done
to
a watch along on this channel for
Yes.
it. It is hidden because of
I
how
need
drunk I
to
was.
mention something. On Schmoe Me the Money, we will be doing because first time we did it on What the Show. On Schmoe Me the Money this year, I'm still figuring out because a few of us are going to be doing it. There will be a drink along to Cats that will occur. That's why I said shit when I was like, oh, Allison, because you're Allison, you are avoiding drinking. That's why I was like, damn it.
I am avoiding drinking, but I'll still come and hang out. I mean, I can drink, but I can like take shots of Diet Coke.
You're no fun, Allison, if you don't drink. You're no fun, Allison, when you don't drink. What are you talking about?
I only want to know you when you're abusing substances. So come back to me when you're in the streets.
I'm gonna go on a power hour with Diet Coke and be so goddamn wild. No one's gonna know I'm not gonna know what to do with myself. It's really
Diet
Celsius.
Coke. Jesus.
The worst interaction with me with Cats was me and a buddy of mine. We went and watched it on New Year's Eve. We went and watched it because we're like, we want to see how bad it is because I like laughing at movies sometimes. So we went and we stayed till the song "Cats Are Not Dogs," and we walked out.
That's the end of the movie.
It is, and I just couldn't do it. It was that bad of a movie.
That's like the actual end of the movie.
So
I
walked out.
I
right before the end of the movie.
I also stayed through Cats Are Not Dogs because that's the end of the movie.
We left right before the end.
Well,
I have only ever walked out of one movie in my entire life, and it was
Luke hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah, well, real quick, we were talking about Star Wars rankings and movies.
Oh yeah,
there's actually we got an expert in the back who actually knows Star Wars rankings, and I want to see what his ranking is. We're gonna bring up Paulina's once we bring him in. But that is
he knows Paulina's
movie trivia Schmoedown champion, Star Wars champion, the Major.
There he is.
Hey guys.
How you doing,
Thomas?
buddy?
I just want to say,
where's Thomas on
for everyone to
vacation now
see,
is the question.
I apologize. I hope that we're on better terms now. I didn't mean to send you that. I'll send you cat videos in the future. Okay.
It's okay. You know, I'm a forgiving man.
I mean, not if not when the awards come around. I don't think so.
No, Shug, no.
God damn it! I dropped my top.
You're number one in my book for now, Shug. But I can revisit my rankings.
Thank you. I appreciate it because I have you as Rookie of the Year. I'm sorry. I value
just wait till y'all see our rankings at all the votes and everything that people see and stuff in.
Now.
Let me. No, go ahead. Well, what's happening right now, at least with the preliminary polls, is something that doesn't surprise me whatsoever because in my business as a trial attorney, I see it all the time. So frequently what will happen with juries, and if you ever serve on jury duty, you'll probably see this. Juries,
February.
Juries love to split the baby. They don't want to be the bad people, right? So if they can find a way to balance the scales, they will do that. And I think that's what you're seeing in some of this voting right now, where you have people in one camp that say, I will vote for this player for this award, and then I'll balance the scale, so to speak, by voting for this other player. In reality, it's all, nobody's going to know your vote. It doesn't matter. Like, none of this matters. But mentally, it's more palatable for somebody to split the vote like that, instead of being objective and saying, you know what, quite frankly, the facts lay down like this, and so this should be the logical outcome. And I think you're seeing that you're seeing that on a number of fronts. It's not just I'm not speaking in code or like in generalities because it has to do with me. There are multiple awards that I think are being affected by that exact sort of mentality. And it's nothing wrong. Like, it's just normal human nature. Quote.
Look at right now when Thomas Harper, I could just see Thomas Harper when he like is reading the polls and everything. He's just sitting there going like this.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
I'm just saying. And remember, he can see who you vote for. So just remember that, people, when you're like, hey, what, like, I voted for you, Thomas. He's like, no, I screenshotted it. You didn't vote me. And we have another guest. Oh, let's bring him on. Just to.
It's just my friend.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Emotional damage.
Oh goodness.
That's a great meme.
Mike, you look fantastic, my friend. What a getup!
You look like a Floridian.
That is such a sweet hat. I need one.
I got this on my honeymoon in Hawaii.
That's so fun.
Yeah, you look like a guy who definitely would say "milady."
That means he's a gentleman. That's the kind of guy you want to be around.
Mm-hmm. All he's missing
is
is a neck beard.
So Thomas, are you doing a review of Boba Fett, the book of Boba Fett?
I can tell you my thoughts on it, but
yes, please.
Oh no, I'm saying, like, are you doing one? Because I have seen some tweets that you're doing something. I just wasn't sure.
Oh yeah, a little bit later tonight, we're doing a Legal Geeks thing. We're breaking down like legal issues in it. So
that's such a good podcast. If you guys haven't listened to it, it's fantastic. It's very good. You're welcome.
I really want to get on a show with the Major and tell him my legal issues and see what he can do for me. I think it would be amazing.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he'd have to charge you, should.
Yeah, I know.
That's what a retainer's for.
You have to say, what people don't realize, you have to say, I can't help you more than you'd like to admit. There's no way. But like, I have to say that to Din Djarin quite a bit. I can't help you, Mandalorian. No, you've got cool armor, and yes, I know you have a lot of Beskar in credits, but I can't help you.
I mean, Evan, Gold Leader's hitting him up for legal help, and he has to tell him he can't help him, I'm sure, all the time.
This is true.
No one can help Evan. Dude came on to his stream to hang out, knowing that he was going to be talking to Thomas Harper on his triumphant return from defending the belt, and there's Evan locked out of his own office.
No way.
Well, hold up. We need to talk about this, actually, Major. Now that you're here, the biggest flex, like Evan sets up this whole thing of movie trivia for the holiday special. You act like you don't care, and then you win it at the end. What the hell was that about?
Go big or go home. You gotta bet all those points.
Evan must have been Evan's logged off and just like started hitting the wall. It's like, I can't do this anymore. Like,
well, he had to hit the wall. His door was locked. He didn't know how to unlock
it. His mom
Yeah.
asked him how he did, and when he came on, told her what happened. She was like, "I knew I always liked him better."
So Thomas, I'll show you.
The adoption papers are in the mail.
This was my Christmas gift from my girlfriend. She knows I've been working on a Mando cosplay, so she got me the chest plate I'm in.
Very nice. Ooh, I like it.
I'm working on an Iron Man 3D
keeper, as we would
mask
say.
right now.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
That's awesome.
I love 3D printers now.
I don't have anything cool. I just have this Blu-ray of Gotti next to me. That's it.
Ooh,
That's
so bad.
That's not good.
That's so bad.
I just have a
bad.
poster of one of the greatest movies of all time.
The Rock
The
is
Rock.
phenomenal.
I don't see
Fantastic.
Star Wars up there, but I do see it right
I know,
there.
right?
No, I have some Star Wars in here. I got my Kyber. We got our Kyber crystals.
See, but you said a
over here.
poster for the greatest movie of all time. That's Star Wars. It's right here.
Thomas' face after the
She
penny
didn't.
run
She
out.
said one of the greatest movies of all time.
This betting round confused me because you're not walking out of there with any points or anything.
It was Jeopardy.
People are betting 5 and 6 points. I was like, I understand Alex's bet of 0. I fully understand that. I don't understand anybody else's bet except for
You mean
gold
Zach?
leaders. Zach Marie, like trying to play this like Jeopardy style. I'm like, we're not walking out of here with anything. So I'm happy to have gotten. I pulled like a Kalinowski, like do way worse than your opponent in the match and then win the match.
Shots.
The holiday special Chewbacca now exists at Disney parks, and my wife immediately purchased it.
Yeah,
so.
He's canon now.
The only Star Wars thing I have next to me is my lightsaber, which is also dead. I used it twice, and the batteries are already dead.
Batteries are awful in those.
I love how you guys can just show off these cool things. Like,
I got
really, the only thing I can show off is my
dark
kid.
saber over there.
That's like the best thing I can do is show off my kids.
That's not
it.
even something you show off. That's just something that you kind of have.
Grogu's
I have my kid.
Not playing
Oh no,
racing,
unless
so-
you're Thomas. Thomas can show off his kids because they're little.
I got a couple. We got a couple. I mean, none of it is mine, but we got all my husband's treasures. There they go. There's a little Darth
like
Vader.
he didn't show off his kids. He showed off his belt via his kids.
They weren't interested in any of it, so
One day they will.
I mean, one day they're going to go to school and say, "My dad's the Star Wars champion." Everyone's going to
So
be like,
they're gonna say, "What is that?"
still the 50-time defending champion.
I mean, if we're
Is
gonna
that
show
that
off,
baby Yoda thing? What is that?
so if we're gonna show off cool stuff that isn't ours, I'm gonna show off something that lives in my house, but is actually my girlfriend's, and that is this beautiful thing right here.
Oh,
that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice.
Ooh.
Thomas, you remember at a celebration or Chicago where he couldn't make it, so he sent some of his representatives with autographs for little
Nice.
kids. Yeah, my girlfriend was lost in the convention center, and one of the reps saw her, like, "Hey, you look like you're having a rough time. Take one of these." And she's so lost. She's like, "Oh, thank you." Didn't realize what it was. She's like, "Yeah, somebody gave me this when I was." She just had it like sitting in her backpack with all, like a wet drink and shit. I'm like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah. Sheesh.
So I take proper care.
That's
It
awesome.
lives here.
That's
So-
awesome.
Thomas, how was your holiday weekend?
It was good. Winning that holiday special was the real treat. After you sent me that video, I was down for a little while, but things picked up from there. So
Jeff over here just ruining everyone's holidays. It's not fun.
Sorry.
This is why I don't know why you gave him power.
Because it's fun when Jeff has power.
No,
Why
it's
does
not.
anyone give Jeff
You know what
power?
also is fun?
You know what I noticed about this clip, and I kept trying to figure it out.
They're
You
not
can hear
actually
me.
kissing.
No, you can actually hear me and Thomas talking
Yep.
about stuff in the back. You can hear me and Thomas talking about it. I'm like, yeah, take your time, do what you got to do. I was like, who's talking? It's my loud ass.
It's
I was
you.
drunk. It was a good night.
You were drunk. At least you ended up at Denny's.
I did.
Never.
I love how
get
conversations
sober.
always go back to. I love how Jeff it's
That's
like
a
just
life
always goes back to
accomplishment.
how he missed Denny's.
I'm
And
so
it's-
upset that I missed Denny's.
Never.
Well, because it
trust
was so awkward because we get to the car and they're like, oh, I can only fit 4 people. It's me, Kaiser, Saul, Pardis, Jeff, and it's 5. And Jeff's like, well, I'll just get another one. I'll meet you guys there, and it just never shows up. After he tells Saul, hey, Saul, hey, I'll get you a ride home.
and then Saul had a broken phone.
Yeah, Saul had a broken phone celebrating with Thomas that he won. You know, and I'm like,
it's better than realizing that they've missed your entire entrance while sitting at Denny's somewhat inebriated.
What? What do you mean missed their entire entrance?
Oh, Chris didn't tell you about that?
What?
So Thomas was watching the match back, and he's like, they didn't get my entrance. It was like all Kate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That must have been the way that they edited it, because they definitely filmed you the entire time.
Yeah, I watched it the whole time during that. I thought.
Yeah,
live they got you.
Because Thomas, it was the camouflage. We couldn't see you. That it did its job.
It was like Harper must not be here. So
it was the deep green. It was the deep dark green makeup that you were wearing that did that.
How long did it take to get off that makeup?
I probably still have bits of it on me, and fingernails and stuff like that. It just lingers like a. You can't see it on this camera, but I'm still a light shade of green.
Just seeps into your pores
and
just lives there.
That's not his Grinch cosplay for his family's Christmas.
That's just how I'll be. Nope, that's just how I'll be from now on.
It ain't easy being green.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, so award season's here. That's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be digital, so we won't it kind of sucks because if it was gonna be live, I was gonna go. But it's gonna be digital.
I think we were all gonna go if it was live because
if it was live, we would all go.
Basically, everyone on this screen would probably be nominated. What the show is getting a ton of.
I don't know why.
That's just funny. That's just funny. That's just like all I know is like if the award show actually came, I'd be like triple immune for the time being between being vaccinated, being boosted, and having finished up having COVID. I would have been like golden for a little bit until the next
Colossus.
variant.
Fucking Florida, man. It's like, I mean, Mike, you can attest this. Everyone down here thinks it doesn't exist. Meanwhile,
pretty much.
I know. Frank is, my husband's basically dead. He's feeling like trash. We're pretty sure he has it. So now I'm like, this is gonna be so much fun. I'm literally, I feel myself going downhill with each minute that I'm on this stream of like my nose just getting so it's
I promise I'm not giving it to you. I promise that's not how COVID works.
No, it's just it is what it is. At least I mean I look at it as, you know, I keep trying to find like these silver linings in things, and I'm like, I got this, it's fine. What am I gonna be? How can I be mad at something at like 9:00 at night? But at the same, so it's like at least I can look at it as like, I got it, I'm fully vaccinated, I got my 3rd shot, it's fine. I can't get tested anywhere because it's Florida. There's nothing you can do about it, but it's like, oh, whatever. At least I can like work from home, I guess. So I can like sit with my dog for the day. Send it. I'll send you, Jeff, put it up on eBay. Let's see how much we can get for it.
Jesus.
I'm off till like next Friday because of this.
No, this is I'm holding on to this until like probably like a little over a week from now, because I had another box that we had used and I tested again on Tuesday, like I showed you in the
Jeff, you're getting doxxed as we speak now that you put that up there, because people are going to come hunt you down.
I have nothing to hide.
Those things are
no low balls. I know what I got.
No low balling me.
No low ball offers here. So
that sucks. That sucks.
Docs me. All you're gonna find is a guy with a COVID test and a box full of socks. This is a Christmas.
I want the socks so badly
that I got from my parents. That has
Pixar characters.
Okay, I do like those socks.
Okay, those are fun. Those are real fun.
I want the socks.
You ever buy Stance socks? The brand Stance.
Stance is expensive.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. It's got It's a partnership with Pixar there, man.
Very nice.
Oh wow! Look at you can. Fun fact: private citizens in Ontario can be fined up to $100,000 for selling a COVID test.
Christ.
Good for Canada.
I will absolutely turn Jeff in for $100,000 right now.
Dude, here's the deal. You do it, and I'll take 30%. How about that?
Fuck it, let's do it, Jeff.
Let's do it.
Like I won't even blink an eye. I'm like, yeah, Jeff.
I gotta pay for a waterproofer for my house. That'll help.
There we go.
That'll do the job.
I love how Jeff is having so many homeowner problems and he hasn't even moved into his house yet.
Yeah, no, we bought the house and we're fixing it, and then it'll be good to go. And everyone keeps reminding me that I told them that they could stay there if we have a Philly event, and I keep forgetting. It's like 1,300. It's less than 1,300 square feet. I don't know.
You're gonna have like 20 people staying there.
Well,
Yeah.
You're only, let's be honest. It's just gonna be me, Chris, and Harper. That's all you.
Everyone will be able to look if I've offered too much space, and everyone, even if they lined up on the floor and slept there, just sleep on top of each other. I don't care. I mean, 9 months from
Totally
now,
like a
you'll
frat
have-
house
you'll
with a
have
bunch of
brand
just
new
like
family.
air mattresses on the floor throughout, just
Yeah.
sprinkled.
I'm Mexican. I was used to sleeping in a bed with like 4 people. We're good. Like, me, Luke,
The
Matt,
height of luxury.
and Deacon. We're all sleeping in the same bed.
I'm a big guy.
That's don't worry.
I
That's
barely
more
fit
heat.
on
I'm
that-
pretty small.
I barely fit on that couch I slept on in LA.
Poor Luke is between me and Matt, just like
Oh,
what is going on?
What happened?
Doesn't even need a blanket. He just has you.
Right?
Just
Matt,
Body.
I'll have a twin bed air mattress ready just for you.
That works. I can deal with that.
That will
Oh,
also
man.
have a hole in it.
just a
That
slow,
seems
just
like
like
something
a,
Air
you would
mattress.
do.
He
a
didn't
little
promise any
pin.
air.
Oh,
That's on brand for you, Jeff.
Yeah, I did not promise the air. Harper
That's
caught it.
salt
Yeah,
sucker.
absolutely.
Just like just stick like the pin in it, so it has like that little tiny pinhole, so it just slowly deflates throughout the night,
Yeah.
just a little bit
That's
faster than it normally
About
does.
2 a.m. You're gonna wake up on the hard floor.
I literally did that when I would bring around my air mattress last summer, 2020, to my friends and like sleep on there, and it's like middle of the night. I wake up and it's just flat on the floor, and I'm like, why did I do this? I know it doesn't work. Why did I bring this with me? So I got this new one that's a twin size bed one, and then I left it at my friend's because I knew I would be coming back, and I never came back to sleep on there again. So now I need to get that back if I am gonna have people over. Because
Well, when Buck was gonna come to the cantina, I told him, I was like, you can sleep on my couch. Like I got a pretty decent couch size, like, and usually the kids are gone on the weekend, so I got two I got a bunk bed, so like we could put Jeff on top, Buck on the bottom. Like
no, I'd go on the bottom.
You're a
You
bottom?
don't want your bunk. You
I
don't,
can
you don't
see
want your
that.
bunk bed. You don't want your bunk bed to end up the same way that the bunk bed did in Step Brothers, bro. You just want it to stay up.
So much room for activities.
there really isn't.
Not
My house,
enough.
I live in a 2-bedroom small ass apartment, and my computer takes half of
We
it.
back when like cruising was, a decent thing to do, I went on one with because my mom works for Disney Cruise Line, so she got like her 1-year anniversary thing many moons ago, and so my
Not the
sister and
cruising I thought you were referencing.
That's what I
I didn't know
was like,
what you were talking about.
where are we going with this,
I
Allison?
was like, Allison, what are you about to say?
Not the
man?
cruise. Like I thought you were like cruising.
canceling
but, like,
myself.
I get it. COVID's in the way. Like
guys are awful. No, but they so it
Yeah,
was with
inspired
my
by that
parents
Al
and my
Pacino
sister,
movie.
and we were all like supposed to be in one room. Luckily, my aunt came along and had her own, but my mom was like, "Oh yeah, no, you and Molly, you can do these bunk beds. It's fine." And it was one of those things where like the bunk bed, you just like turn a lock and it just comes down from the wall, and it's like the tiniest little thing. And my sister looks at it, she goes, "I don't want to
Nope.
sleep on that." It was like, she went to like go up on it, and it like bent down a little bit. She's like, "Nope, this is not happening." It was bad.
I fell off a bunk. I fell off a bunk bed when I was like 9. I rolled off
that
of it.
explains
Just- Yeah, explains a lot. And I landed on my
I got
2-year-old.
thrown off them. I got
I
thrown off
landed on-
only bunk beds.
Yeah, I landed on my 2-year-old sister. I don't know how I didn't kill her because I was pretty good size, and I think that's why
I
she's
used
the
to
way
have
she
to-
is.
When I was in my college program with Disney, I was in housekeeping, which was a huge mistake. They should never have put me in that. But I was working at the Wilderness Lodge, and they had stupid bunk beds in those hotel rooms. Yeah, Mike knows what's up. And so again, you have like a little key to come down, like to turn the sides down. I can't tell you how many times I fucking hit myself in the head when I would go to turn the key, and it would just, and like I forgot that, like, and I wouldn't hold on to it because I forgot that I unlocked the other one, and it would just fly and hit you right in the face. It was the worst. Awful. Tip your housekeepers because that job fucking sucks. I was not good
So-
at that job at all.
it sounds like it.
It was terrible. There were many complaints about rooms that Allison cleaned. They were like, she left this. I'm like, I don't know. It looked fine to me.
She
She was
was
off the floor.
unconscious in the room. I think she's concussed.
That also, so again, so many ways to keep people from coming into your hotel room, right? When you're there.
Get knocked out in front of the doors so it can't open.
That's one of them. Another way to do it is you can put a sign on the door saying do not disturb. You can lock it. You can put the night latch on. You can say we're busy when I'm knocking on your door 3 times saying housekeeping.
Allison, I'm telling you right now that they were doing that on purpose. Okay,
they probably were, because
the reason why those things weren't going on.
I was in my first week on my own. I just finished trading, and I'm like doing whatever, and I walk in, and they're just going at it, and I'm like, I'll be back. They're like, no, you can get the bathroom. I'm like, I don't want to though.
Oh,
don't mind us.
Like, no, thank you. Like, can we get some towels? I'm like, I will be right back. I promise.
Oh Jesus, poor Justin. That's dude.
I remember. I was gonna say once, whenever I was like 9, me and my family went on a trip, and we go to. It was like this old rundown motel, and we walk in and we get the bed ready, and we pull up the sheets, and there's blood all over the sheets and everything. I'm like, we need to go. And so
that Groupon.
I don't know what happened after that, but we did not stay at that motel that night.
He brings up the Groupon.
Oh man, no, it's bad. I mean, that was a rough job.
There was one time my family was coming back from Disney, and we didn't want to pay for the on-site places. It was Disney Universal. So the night before we were leaving, my parents just got like a cheap motel, just by the airport. I think it was a Comfort Inn or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's like misspelled, like.
Yeah.
It was. You can imagine what it might be misspelled.
It was the Comfort Inn.
And,
I don't like the way you said. I don't like the way you said cheap motel, because I've stayed at the Comfort Inn, and like, what are you trying to say?
There's far worse than that.
Oh,
I've stayed at some. Yeah, have you ever stayed at a Super 8?
Those are the best.
You ever stay at the Donahoe Hotel? It's in deep middle of nowhere, Tennessee.
So we opened it had a hide-a-bed in the couch, so we opened it up, and there's just a large shit stain in the bed, like somebody had wiped their ass with it.
Close it up.
We got the room free, and they brought 2 rollout beds for my brother.
Oh,
dude, I hope roll of toilet paper too.
Another one of my favorites was the parents that just left a note on the nightstand saying that kids wet both the beds when I went to go clean. That's another one, because then you have to actually call to get the mattress removed. But this is such a great conversation. Aren't you so glad you're here with us, Tom?
So awards.
So awards. It's kind of, the awards are kind of like that bed that Matt pulled out with the shit stain.
We're not talking about. We're talking about whatever the hell we want to. We don't need to talk about awards or some shit. So back in 2009, my cousin was getting married in Tennessee, and so we went out there. I'd never been there before, and we stayed at a place called the Donahoe Hotel out in Red Boiling Springs, Tennessee. We get there. We all have. It's. I believe it's singular at the time. Not even AT&T yet. I think. It could have been 18.
Yeah, back then it was singular. I live in Tennessee, so yeah, that was back then singular.
So and we get there, and there is no signal in this entire area at all. And we get to this place, and the Donahoe has the guy who's running it. He's also the sheriff. He also has this field out back where he's growing some kind of plants. This was a place where you go in there and it's like, oh, don't worry, the other guest in the room, it's just a big spider, don't worry about it. And it's this place where it's like the bed frames are like, I don't know, they're like 40-year-old versions of an IKEA bed frame, but the wiry kind of ones, not even like a normal bed frame thing. It was one of the worst hotel experiences I had ever been to. And I hear the stuff. It's like, oh yeah, maybe Super 8 could be weird, and the Comfort Inn has the emphasis on the first part of that word, but the Donahoe Hotel is that's the hell I never want to go back to.
I should go give them a 5-star review for the weekend you had.
You gotta love the Deacon and
I love when Mike Deacon's around.
Whatever you do, don't go to a Red Roof Inn. Man, those when you go in, there's a pot or a toaster on the toilet.
Oh, you need this in the bathtub.
What?
Yes, an actual toaster. It was years ago. I was young at the time, and we went, and there was a toaster on the toilet, and the joke was, well, you can take a pop while you talk. I can't even say it right now.
You could do it.
Forget.
Pop while you poop.
Yep, that's it. Yep,
that's it.
There you go.
That's it.
No, hey, look, I get it too. I think that sets you up for disappointment. Where young in your life, the first kind of place you remember going to is a Red Roof Inn, and then no other hotels ever have a toaster in the bathroom. I get it.
I know.
Nothing stacks up after that point.
How sad. It's so sad.
Thomas, do you have any vacation memory lane?
So when I was like 7 or 8, we're going up to my family's house, like my uncle's house in Maryland for Christmas, and they live in DC or just outside DC. Massive snowstorm shuts down the belt line, which wraps all the way around DC, and
That's bad traffic there.
Really,
it's awful. Yeah,
it's horrible,
Mike and I
but
are
it's
from
the only way. So we couldn't get to their house, so we had to pull off in a really sketchy part of Maryland, get a hotel, and I'll never forget my at that time I still believed in Santa. My dad like stood watch by the window, like looking down over our car, because unbeknownst to me, all the Christmas presents are in the rooftop carrier. And I kept asking him, I'm like, Dad, why don't you just go to bed? Like, why are you standing there watching the car? And he's like, oh, I just need to make sure it doesn't slide away. And like, I just bought it. I was like, that makes total sense. It's snowy outside. The car's going to slide away, and then we won't have a car. So
there you go.
I mean, logic. It makes sense.
I love that.
Wait,
my dad used to
Santa
make us sit
real?
at the top of the stairs and
What?
tell us that Santa never came on Christmas. So you'd have like 4 children just sobbing. You'd be like, Santa hasn't come, guys, back to bed. And we'd be like, what are you talking
See,
about?
y'all got nice parents. See, my mom was like, I don't know if you guys, it was the movie, I can't say it because I can't really speak good Spanish, but the Yona, she was like, oh, you guys cry too much about your toys. The Yona's going to take them, and she's going to come take you away. And we'd be
La
like,
Llorona?
Oh my goodness.
It's not La Llorona, it's Yona. It's Chris, or I don't know. We don't have a lot of Hispanics in the Schmoedown. It's I can't say it right because I don't speak Spanish.
Hey. You don't have a lot of other things in the Schmoedown too. It's fine.
Oh, speaking of which, my boss is here.
What's up, PLD?
Hey, what's going on?
Talk about lack of diversity in the Schmoedown and the black guys.
No, we didn't need another white guy on the panel today. We're good.
Interesting. I was going to stop by and say hi, and then my mic was all screwed up, and then I was going to say, "Don't bring me in." I'm still testing my mic, but here I am, already brought in. So
it was working.
You sound good. You sound good.
I sound okay.
You sound like you're either whispering or lost your voice. Are you okay?
I'm okay. A little bit raspy, a little bit. I had
You
a
got
long
COVID?
day at work. I don't have
You have
COVID
COVID
as far as I know. I'm going to test
Everyone
tomorrow.
else
Find out.
It's so
Here,
stupid.
don't worry, Paul. I got you now. You're good. I'll just
Oh, there you go. Thank you. Another one.
That's how that works. Yeah.
There you go.
Shout out to Jonathan. Happy birthday, Jonathan.
Happy birthday.
Birthday.
Happy birthday.
What's going on, PLD? How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right. I actually just stopped by real quickly because I do have to go to work, but I want to try to sneak in and say hey to everybody here because you all are my favorite people. Some of my favorite people.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I made sure this was put up just for you tonight, PLD.
I see
I
that.
made sure to get it framed and put up and everything.
You're making me do those 4 movies in that category, PLD.
Oh, yeah, I know you don't like that, but I did that just for you. I did that one just for you, the IG list. Oh, that's gonna be some good stuff. You watch those movies.
So Miss Alimony brought up a good point. If we're putting those ones in, because you should put the Divergent series in.
Ooh.
I did make that point earlier. You missed
Well,
it.
IG and
All of
Good
that
one.
fits, man.
Count me
All
out.
of it fits.
I could.
Why
I
don't
could
you?
still
Why
do
don't?
that.
Hey, wait. Why don't we all
I'm
be
fine with
quiet?
it.
Why don't you
Christian's
have
gonna watch
a?
this probably
Why
anyway,
don't you
right?
have
We
a
can just throw him in
meeting
there.
right now?
Cool,
Why don't you have a
sounds good.
meeting right now and reveal a bunch of information that hasn't been okayed yet?
I could absolutely do that. I could convince everybody. I could throw all the categories
Right.
that we submitted
Because
And,
you have the autonomy to do that, right?
I do. I
In
do.
your
I have
position?
autonomy.
There's
I
no
do.
snipers. No, not at all.
Speaking of which, audition for the FCL. Send in your audition.
That's true. If everybody wants to audition, send in new videos. We want new videos. We want a whole new. I put a new
Eli
email
McKay. I know
together.
you're
All right,
watching.
all right. I'll
Yeah,
send one.
Eli's gonna be Eli. I gotta text Eli now. Just saying.
I'm
I
gonna
Eli,
cut it right now.
Eli, who's beating everybody. Every time I watch a thing with him, he goes, "I beat him. I almost beat Robert Parker. I almost beat Chance."
I heard he beat
I
Thomas
love
Harper
Eli.
at one point. That's what I heard.
That's what I heard too.
I got
That's what
real
I heard,
excited
too.
last night. I was watching Return of the Jedi for the first time in a while, and the line came up from Yoda. That was the one question I got right. The only Star Wars question that I got right the entire season, where he says that Twilight is upon us or upon me. And as soon as he says it, I looked at Frank and I went, "That's the question I got right." He goes, "I know."
Robert Adams in here. We don't need Divergent in the FCL.
It's
What's
the
up,
IG
Robert?
division,
Damn
Robert. You don't
it,
have to
we
worry
kept
about
clicking it at the same time. I was clicking at the same time as you. Hello, Christina.
Ah,
TV.
Hi, Christy.
Sounds good. I love.
Yes, you have to audition, Maddie. What the hell?
Yes, you do, Maddie. You have to send that
Yeah, you
video
do have to
in.
audition. Exactly as
Audition.
Should said. Audition.
Audition.
Did I say
Send in that
audition?
video.
Yeah,
Yeah.
R. My bad.
But in
what's the
truth,
best way to send in an audition? Just so everyone knows.
IG and Star Wars specifically. Best way is any kind of video. I'd like to see. We want to see somebody who has character. I don't want to see a promo that just basically, "Oh, I've been a fan of the Schmoedown for 30 years." Not even just 30, but you know what I mean. I've been for since the beginning, and I can do this.
If they
and I
say
know
30 years, they know a lot.
this. Exactly.
Wait. Did you just say you want a character? How
I
did
want
Thomas
character.
make the? How did Thomas make the Schmoedown then?
Wow. Actually, Thomas has
I'm
good
just saying,
character.
if Thomas-
That's what I'm saying. He's got good character.
If Thomas Harper ever opens up a school for cutting promos, I'm gonna sign up.
Oh, he does the best promos. But that's not character
yeah.
work. That's just promo work. He has the
That's
best promo.
That's just
That's all I
Thomas.
need.
Yeah, that's just
Absolutely.
Thomas.
This is
Like-
PLD if he sees a bad audition for the FCL.
I won't lie. I'm not going to do everybody. I appreciate everybody who throws an audition in either way. There are some that I definitely look at and say that's not going to work for us. But
Are we doing the notes again this year?
yeah.
Are
I'm
we
gonna
just
set
having
another
another
note.
production meeting? This is great.
Oh, I was just
I love
asking a
it
quick
so
question.
much.
Another quick question.
Pretty much.
Sean,
I love production meetings on Watt. It's not
For
a
sure.
Watt stream without a production meeting. Right in the
Sean,
middle.
you have
Live
a
on
chance-
camera.
Sean has a chance because we don't have IG players. We're desperate. So, Sean, I guess you'll have a chance to just stick around.
I'm telling you, put Eli in, man.
I agree with you. I agree there.
There you go. I do want to get a whole new division if we can. We have a lot of people coming down from different places. We're reaching out to different places, and hopefully we're gonna have some great new competitors to already match up with some of the competitors we do have already, like Robert Adams, like a Sean Wingblade, like our champion Travis Fishburne, like our champion Brendan Marr, like our up and coming superstars. Hopefully it'll be a fun season.
That's a lot. That's a lot of it's a lot of
plugs you got going,
champions
BLD.
you got there. But
We
here's
do.
let's mix things up a bit on this stream here with he left, but
Yeah, I was about to say, bro, you timed that horribly.
my screen froze up as I was doing that there. So I
He-
didn't
he
see
had
that
been
he
gone
left
for like a
until I
good
clicked
minute.
it. No, my screen's been I didn't even realize that you had played a video or whatever.
Oh wow.
There, then everyone suddenly laughed at something. So
Mm.
oh, but he's back.
Picture internet.
Oh, but he
Picture-
doesn't have headphones on.
How you doing,
There
cutie?
he is.
There he is.
He's not even
There.
paying attention. He's like, bro, I'm taking myself out. What you doing?
Yeah, happy birthday, Jonathan. Have a
Happy
great-
birthday, Kara.
Happy birthday.
Be safe. Be
Happy
safe.
birthday,
A lot
man.
of
Take care of yourself.
yeah. Make sure
Be
you're taking
safe.
care of
And vote for Schmoe Me the Reel, Schmoe Me the Money, and
Money.
Spin from the Reel in
And
the
Galaxy
poll.
Geeks.
Oh,
We're
you know,
trying to
hold
go.
up.
We're
Galaxy
trying to
Geeks.
get 66%
And
of
what
the
the show.
nominations.
Look at I will,
the stupid thing. Brother Lomas put us in.
but you know what though, PLD, that's
Back
funny
to
that it's funny
Absolutely,
that you're here.
Cal, I love a little half
Yeah.
and half.
It's funny
It's
that you're
funny.
here because not seeing C2A on there is very weird.
It is a little weird for us as well. I mean, we're not going to lie. Obviously, we basically took the year off for the most part. We have consistency with Megs. Actually puts on a great show. I think it's an undervalued show.
It's a good show.
It's amazing.
It's a stats-driven show that she's right up there, better than Frankie Janish. Come on now. But
That's
she's
true. That's
really
not an accomplishment.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. No, but she does do a great job with her stats, and it's a very consistent show. And also, Dylan and if you ever saw us on the Twitch channel, we have Dylan and Nat do some fun stuff. And No Chill is actually a fun show. But as far as our mainstream Schmoedown content, I mean, Danny got a job, I got a little busy. Kelsey got a little busy. Alex got a little busy. And like all of our main hosts, basically.
The last main line. I just want to throw it out there. The last mainline C2A episode that streamed was hosted by Jake and me.
That says something. We had to have Jake Yakoveta leading the Schmoebase tournament. That says something about our position of where we were at as far as this year. Now, with that being said, there's rumblings. I kind of feel like seeing us not involved at all kind of like might have
reinvigorated
sparked something a little bit. Like maybe we'll have a big, strong comeback.
But it all depends. You have so many people. You got to make sure that you're
come back after show of the year.
They could. That's what we want to do all along. Let you get everybody in there, lull them into a false sense of security, and then strike.
Hold on. I'm going to call this out. Hold on. I'm going to call this out.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to call this out. Didn't you guys say you would stop doing Schmoedown stuff?
That's true.
I think that's his joke. That's the joke because
I'm just saying, Robert. I love you guys, and I watch all your stuff, but you guys did stop saying Schmoedown stuff.
Mike, when are we organizing this thing with Robert? When are we doing this?
Oh we gotta figure that out. We gotta coordinate with Maddie because Robert wants to challenge Maddie Gunner to see who's the Scrubs trivia master.
Ooh. That's fun.
I know, Robert. I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm giving you a hard time.
We gotta figure that out.
That sounds fun.
Wow. Who'd win that?
Yes.
Who would win
you know,
that?
I've never watched Scrubs in my life.
Really?
Me either.
You gotta get Damon in on that.
Yeah, true.
I've heard Damon and DiMolata also. I've heard is a big Scrubs
fans.
Yeah.
PJ,
you guys are allowed to like things other than Star Wars.
There's a Star Wars episode. They talk Star Wars.
That's not official. That's No. That might be a breach of Schmoedown
Damon
contract.
Timolanta 3 is going to be a Scrubs
match. That'd be fantastic.
Wait, you guys? There's
hosted by What the Show and Quiz Show.
There's a show. A long time ago. And maybe Thomas would know this or Maddie, but there was a show back in the day where somebody goes back in the past, and this guy goes to Revenge of the Sith, and he goes and he tells the guy, he's like, Vader is Luke's dad. He goes, "You're lying." They start beating the crap out of him. You guys remember that show? It was a comedy.
Empire Strikes Back, not Revenge of the Sith.
No, Empire Strikes Back.
You said Revenge of the Sith.
I said sorry, Empire Strikes Back.
That's why I threw me for a loop.
My bad. I meant Empire Strikes Back. But he goes back into like the 80s and he tells us they're waiting in line to see the movie. I forgot what it was, but I remember watching it. It was like hilarious. I don't know why I brought that up. It was like that. Oh, Simpsons did that? No, this was live, but I don't know why I brought that up randomly. What's up, Chris? What you doing, buddy? You get some sleep? You're muted, buddy.
What's good?
Act like you've done the show before.
You know what? I don't want to be here anymore just because you said that.
Did you vote for Thomas Harper for Rookie of the Year?
I don't have a vote.
Oh.
We don't have votes yet, so we just have the noms.
The noms, yeah.
I feel like I have to say yes before Thomas Harper has to convince me again why he's Rookie of the Year.
Wow.
No, at this point,
no. The stream has already gone 1 hour and it's about to be 14 minutes. If you have Harper start right now,
we're gonna go 4 hours.
Why he should be Rookie of the Year. We will not stop until
he's got other things he has to do.
4.5 hours in, and he has another show tonight.
I already told Thomas Harper that I believe he is Rookie of the Year. I'm not going to tweet that because Brad Gilmore's going to be like, "What the fuck, Chris?" And Frank, the whole Schmoedown community is going to be like, "But it's Griffey Nooms." And then the guy Rick Rass up my ass. Like,
Brad has been saying Thomas Harper. I don't know.
Well, I meant fucking like Frank and all that.
Now, really quick, PLD has now become like the unofficial leader of the Rager Raddis the campaign for
Oh
Rookie of the Year?
gosh.
I actually know. I will say I did say on the
By all
rundown that
means.
I think Rick Radis is actually going to have a lot more
Keep splitting
influence
those
on
votes,
this.
buddy. We saw how well
He's
that
going to have a lot
happened.
more influence on this race than possible. He's going to be the Ralph Nader or the Ross Perot of this race. Is how many votes does Rick Radis take away from either Harper or from Newman? I'd actually be worried about that if I were you, Thomas, because I think he might try to take votes away from you. So his faction
For the
may
meme,
win.
people are going to vote for him.
I know.
Just saying that's the only way Harper would lose. I think, to be honest with you.
I
So
don't
just
think
for
so.
a small plug for our channel, the 17th we're doing the Galaxy Geeks Awards. I think y'all are going to get a good idea of how the Schmoedown Awards are going to go from it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So here's
I
how
did
I
vote
think-
for that.
I don't
Here's
know
how I think
because
the
I
votes
think
are
we
gonna go.
didn't we talk? Didn't like somebody like go after you guys? Like
a ton of
Oh
people went after.
I didn't
So I don't know if exactly that's how it's gonna go. And why didn't you? You should have went full hill and went.
You were so nice, Luke. I'd have been telling everyone to shut the fuck up. It's my show.
Shook. No one goes after people on the internet. Everyone is very respectful.
I know
of
nothing
Everyone's
about
so
that.
nice. We're all nice.
Agree.
Let the
It
record
is,
show
in
I
fact,
voted for Thomas
Jacob
Harper in the
Whitneyman.
Galaxy Geeks Awards.
It's
No
Jacob
one gets
Whitney.
blacklisted.
Match of the year is the 13-14.
13-14 match of the year.
13-14
It's actually like
match
fourth
of
place
the
in the
year.
voting right now.
Wait, is it really? I haven't actually voted for it yet. I think. Hold on.
I think it's like
That's
fourth
hilarious.
place.
Hold up. I gotta find it now.
No, but the
So
only problem is
here's my
Dagnino
take
versus.
on how I think.
Go ahead, Major.
So, sorry, my internet is struggling here, but no, I think you're going to see a close Rookie of the Year race, but you're going to see naturally Griffey brings a large fan base to the Schmoedown. I don't know how many of those will have votes as patrons, but I think this splitting the baby is going to take place. So they will vote their guy as Rookie of the Year. Interestingly, he's not going to stack up. I think Marisol's going to clean up Singles Player of the Year, but it's the same argument if you compare Marisol's record and her championships. Nobody's arguing for Griffey to be Singles Player of the Year because he's not undefeated and he doesn't have belts.
Oh shit.
It's the same argument. It's just, you're getting into a prestige argument between the two rookies, but it's just intellectually interesting to me that nobody's attempting to make that argument. Hey,
What up,
get this man his belt. That's the real.
Get
That's
my
the real
man
thing.
get this
his
man his
belt.
belt.
I'm working on
Field-
that. I'm
Field
definitely
like,
working.
I got yelled at by people on
Yeah,
Twitter the
Dwayne-
other day
Dwayne-
because
Dwayne
I
got
was
on her
going
for it.
hard for getting Brennan his belt, and I was getting yelled at
Yeah.
by people
Michael.
saying, "You don't understand."
I'll-
I go, "I don't give a shit that I don't understand. It's been 3 fucking months at this point. Like, just because something's going on doesn't mean it takes 3 months to get this guy
Yeah.
the
I
belt
get
he
it.
fucking deserves."
I fully 100% agree. That's all I can say about it, though.
If you
Just
if you told me that he would get his belt tomorrow and I'd have to concede the awards, then done. It's done.
Oh.
God damn it, Thomas! Now I'm gonna cry. I made
That
it
was
this
sweet,
long.
Thomas. That was
That
very
was
sweet of you.
nice.
Get the man his belt. He won it. He earned it. So,
Definitely
Absolutely,
100% earned
so
it.
frustrating.
Wow.
but no, I think
And I do like
so you're
that.
gonna
I do like
see-
that
you're gonna
old
see
school
this-
belt too. I do love that old school belt too.
It's very
do
cool.
too.
It is
It's
very
very
cool. It's very cool. A little 3D effect on it. No, I think you're going to see the Griffey fans vote him Rookie of the Year, and then that I do not. I think you're going to see, because you've seen 2 polls on the Star Wars Player of the Year that have been completely unbalanced, and that's the splitting of the baby that you're going to see. Hopefully, I'm not chugging too much.
No, it's so funny you mentioned that because one of the reasons I came into the Schmoedown was because I am a Griffin Newman fan. So while Buck was saying who on draft streams, I was the one saying, "What the fuck is MTS?" So
Valid. That's valid.
But I mean, just saying, like, what is it? Like, I had no idea. But even with that being said, like, the guy didn't win anything, and I was pulling for him hard with everything, and then going through and watching and being a part of it and watching it, like it doesn't make sense when you look at matches and what you've done, Thomas, and defending your belt and undefeated, just with an insane run that you had as well. So at least this Griffin Newman fan is voting for you.
Well, look at
So-
what I love about Schmoedown is obviously the passion and everything like that. Paul's been around for a while, and I learned from him and everything like that. But the problem is with the Schmoedown is everybody wants it two ways. We want the sports side or we want the entertainment side.
Yeah.
And it's always that's the problem because when we go to do the sports side, the entertainment side, it's like, well, this is more entertaining, this and that. And then when you go to the entertainment side, it's a sport, so we need. And it's like it's hard to come into that middle ground a lot, and we get into arguments and everything like that. My only thing is just be respectful. Like we're not trying to tear down Griffey or trying to tear down this person. We're just giving our opinion. My opinion is Thomas should be Rookie of the Year, but also my opinion is Andrew DeMolanta should be Star Wars Player of the Year. And I have told Thomas that, and so it's just how I feel. Everyone knows
Gold Leader though, right, Thomas?
Oh, everyone's trying to tear down Gold Leader. I mean, Gold Leader's trying to tear down his door.
His mom don't even like him. What are you talking?
Oh, she was really good though in the holiday special. His spelling was on point. He'd been practicing.
That being said, I do have to run to work. Like I said, I wanted to stop in real quick and say, hey, love you guys.
You're not gonna run. You're gonna walk.
Nice to meet you, PLD.
I don't run. You're right. I definitely don't run. But I'm going to walk semi-quickly and then go from there. But we'll see you guys in the rest of the year. Have a great new year, and we'll be back soon. Take care.
Love you, PLD.
Later, PLD.
Yeah.
Now that fuck's gone.
No, Brennan, you do need your belt. You earned it. You deserve it.
You can have both, Brennan.
Amazing friends. You get both.
You can have both.
You can have your cake and eat it too.
Positive. We're always so positive to our friends that are involved in the Schmoedown and whatnot when they come on Schmoe Me the Reel. I mean, it's just like I get it. Like whenever they come onto our shows for this sort of stuff, it's like visiting the Comfort Inn because they come in and they know that they're going to get the exact satisfaction that they're looking for. The difference is that we'll cuddle afterwards.
What just happened?
Oh no! Speaking of how supportive we all are as friends, can we show my really cool new stuff?
Correct,
and I can
Robert.
Talk about it?
Correct, Robert. Yes, he does not have his belt still.
Yes, we are going to throw it to Allison.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm really. Oh no, I don't want to be this big, but it's okay. No, I'm, as you guys, some people saw on Twitter, I'm starting a new podcast. It's very exciting. It's called Behavior Geekology because for my day job, not most people don't know or they see on my Twitter that I'm a BCBA, so I'm a board certified behavior analyst, and I love what I do. And I teach on a regular basis because I'm training a lot of my behavior technicians to become BCBAs. And I use a lot of pop culture and film references in teaching. And I realized that it's fun to talk about. And so I decided to make a podcast about it and run with it. So it's called Behavior Geekology. The first episode is going to be coming out February 1st. And the amazing, wonderful Sean Wingblade helped me out with my artwork that I talked about. I know I kind of teased with it yesterday, so I figured we could show it on here. So here is the logo that someone's going to have to pull up because I have no hosting privileges.
Just waiting for it.
Is it even in the thing?
No, she doesn't have it shared yet.
Where do I have to put it? What do I have to do?
No, just download it. Just download it.
I sent it in our other group chat.
Oh, you sent it to the group chat. Let me go pull it.
Yeah, this is wild.
I don't.
Sorry, I thought.
Anyway, let me keep talking about it.
Man.
So we're gonna so a lot of it. So there's been some.
Can we just say Robert has a fantastic idea? Somebody just go grab the belt and steal it from the
but it's actually been super duper helpful. I have some amazing friends and support in this community. I've bounced lots of ideas off of. We're gonna be hosted over on. Not exactly, Patty Gutter. We're gonna be hosted over on Flick and Reel. So Jesse Swift has been very wonderful with match of the year with how generous he is with his time and everything. I have some really cool guests eventually lined up. I think I have some really cool topics going. So we're going to be just kind of breaking down different principles and just behavior analysis in general and some of your favorite films. Like I sat through 12 hours of the extended cut of Lord of the Rings that I'll never get back. So I can do this podcast for all of you.
She's trying to fight.
Oh, that was cool.
She's trying to fight.
there it is. So Sean Wingblade made that for me. He spent so much time on it, and I absolutely love it. So yeah, that's my exciting news. I thought I'd share that and show it out, and it's fun.
If you want an episode of Trend, talk about Encanto. That's what
Apparently I need to. I probably could.
Or Drive Angry. It'll get into the algorithm for a stream we did 7 months ago.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. So it's super exciting. I'm really stoked for it. We're gonna talk like functions of behavior. We're gonna break down specific. I have a whole episode I think lined up where I'm gonna be talking all about why Professor McGonagall is one of the greatest teachers to ever live because of some of the behavior stuff that she uses. So yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. One of my favorite behavior analysts of all time is interested in coming on, and we've been having a bunch of really fun conversations about confrontation-seeking behavior in films, and so I think it'll be really cool. So February 1st, first episode will be out, and then I'm planning to release one every other Tuesday. So we're gonna start every other week, and then if it keeps going really, really well and I have the time to do it and we're pushing for it, we'll look into weekly. And maybe we'll do some video content. I don't know, but this one for now is going to be strictly on the audio platform. So you won't see my beautiful face every couple of weeks, but you'll hear my nice, lovely voice. I don't know, but
it's nice. It's nice.
Thanks, Luke. So yeah, I'm very excited. Thanks, guys.
No, I don't.
Awesome.
No, y'all.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God, sorry.
I'm very excited to hear this when it comes through and premieres, Allison. It sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun, very interesting stuff.
I'm going to do a whole episode on Jeff and I'm going to break down his behaviors and why he's such a douchebag.
Please.
That's a month-long episode.
Allison, I'll send you my psychologist's information from when I was younger. All right, you can talk to him.
We'll work on it. So I love all these people. I love Brennan. He's like, he watches I'm sorry you watch it several times a year, Brennan. That's a choice that you make.
I love Allison's disdain for the extended cuts of Lord of the Rings. Allison, good on you. Good on you for being in the minority.
It was so long. I feel like it didn't need to be that long. The problem with Lord of the Rings, for me...
Oh, here's the hot take.
is everyone's name sounds the fucking same. So when you're trying to keep shit straight, like Boromir and Faramir and Galadriel and...
They all sound identical.
And then, not only that, is they show up and then you don't see them again for forever. And then all of a sudden they're back, like saying something, whatever, doing like some beautiful monologue. You're like, why should I pay attention to that? And then I'm like, why am I here? Like, I literally had a whole Twitter thread going of asking questions of what's going on. And I realized I'm like, oh no, Twitter must feel like how my husband feels when I watch movies with him for the first time. Because I'm like, why is this happening? They're like, just watch it. But I can't watch it because I don't understand what's going on. Because it's insane. It's insane. It was wild. And the more I think about it, the more angry I'm getting.
Allison, you have a fucking opinion. I'm so glad you fucking used it. Fuck anybody else who tries to disagree with, tries to argue with you. You have an opinion.
No, yes. Brennan, I'm not mixing them up with the Hobbit film because I refuse to watch those after what I sat through for 12 hours of Lord of the Rings.
Blame you there. They're interesting.
No, look, I get it.
They're interesting.
I will say one thing that I will make a positive statement about Lord of the Rings, and that is Howard Shore's score throughout all three films are absolutely amazing. They are absolutely beautiful. They are fantastic, and it's the one. Also, Gimli's the shit, and he's my spirit animal. When he's talking about how he has to just breathe while they're running, I get it.
Two things.
Oh,
he's a natural born sprint. Dwarves are natural born sprinters, so maybe I'm a dwarf. I don't know.
Real quick. Robert Adams, your brother is streaming right now on Twitch. How much do I have to pay for you to go just in there and get him? You don't have to tackle him. We learned that by her.
Wait. Can we share the screen of Chris's Twitch and then you go in there and interrupt it, and we can share that on this one of his thing. Would you do that? Would you, if you agree to it? Can we pull that up?
I can pull it up.
While it's quiet, I actually got to sign off. My wife is about to jump on Video Chronic, so I got to give her the computer. So I will say goodbye. Lovely to see all of you.
Bye,
Mike.
Bye, Mike. Later, Mike.
Bye, Michael.
Like Robert, he's right there.
Brennan, you still want me on your. You want me to do your podcast? I got in trouble on Twitter trying to get you your belt, bro. I got yelled at so much.
Allison, you got in trouble on Twitter for, I don't know, being on Twitter.
Apparently, being a woman on Twitter gets me in trouble.
Allison just says her opinion on Twitter, and then shit happens.
100. God damn, I ain't got that kind of money.
Yeah, I don't.
I'll drop 20.
Oh, you could. I need to just play games on Twitch and make money.
What's he playing?
Fortnite.
It's right at the top. I just got to read.
It really is. Allison.
Drop now, Chris. Drop. There you go.
Chris Adams is like, we're watching you play. All right, we'll come back to that.
So weird.
Potatoes. That was the fun part.
I'm so God, when Allison was texting me her Lord of the Rings opinion, and I was so fucking happy because, like, don't get me wrong, I love I love those Lord of the Rings movies, the ones I saw, the theatrical cuts, because I'm not watching the extended cuts. But the fact that like Allison was so like on her opinion and she was not budging. No, like, yes, and all these other folks were like, "Yo, like those movies are like the fucking best ever." And and Allison's like, all right, like
I like Fellowship was fine. Like I was able to follow it. Rad. I was able to follow it really well. Two Towers. It took me 2 hours and 15 minutes to go. Oh, the other tower is in Mordor. That makes sense now.
Yo, good on you, Allison, for having such like. That opinion, maybe I just love the opinion because it's so in the minority. You never hear anyone shit on Lord of the Rings, the OGs, never.
I mean, the thing about it is,
I don't like them.
I get bored in them. I get bored in them every time I watch them.
It's not that
Winnie
Sutherland
hates them.
I understand. I understand the people who love them and why they love them, and I get it, and I can see the potential, but I think I might have undiagnosed ADD, so asking me to watch something for almost, and then they just get longer. Like the first one, you're like, okay, 2 hour, 2 hours and 48 minutes, or like okay, and then you're like 3 hours, or it's like 3 hours and 48. I'm just like, oh, and then they just get, and then you're at like 4 fucking hours for the last one. I'm like, what else do you need to wrap up? Like, why does this need to keep going for this long? Like, we get it. It's the spider. He fights the spider. Like, and then on top of it, I got Wingblade being like, hey, think of some good questions so we can do some IG study. And I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want to watch this anymore. I'm so angry right now. I feel like Chris once I start going on a rampage.
Oh, I'm so happy I don't have to write questions for the Schmoe Down or FCL or anything. So happy.
God, no, I would hate it.
I would not want to do that.
Dude, Clerks 2 was amazing. First off, it has one of the most funniest bits ever in that movie.
One of the most funniest.
Yeah, shut up, Jeff. Don't make fun of how I talk, asshole.
I will. Asshole.
No, you will not.
I will.
So, Lord of the Rings.
Chris looking like a candy corn over there.
Shug, you've said that joke twice to me already. Stop it.
Stop
it.
I'm sorry.
Shug,
my bad.
Don't be coming at my hair with your salt and pepper ass.
Chris looking like he started doing a Joker cosplay, but stopped.
Yo, we're gonna start cutting people up. Is that what we're doing? If that's what we're doing?
Chris is about to cut a promo.
Oh my god!
The chat's already lit me up earlier. We're good. We're good.
Wingblade. We're not doing the Hobbit. It's not happening.
I thought it was 16.
Oh
the
yeah.
Hobbit sucks.
I thought you were legitimately. Thanks to somebody. I thought you were legitimately
me.
younger.
I wrote that in the chat.
Oh,
By the way, that's me. That's
what's
me.
it? Wait, what's Patrick asking me to not watch?
Tarkovsky. He's a decades and decades ago Russian filmmaker. Very slow moving stuff. It's just.
I think that's my issue.
Wait.
Really
Did you hear
bad.
that? You said out when I said Russian filmmaker. What do you have against Russian filmmaker?
I don't know. It just sounded like the right thing to say. Never mind. I was lost interest real fast. No, but I think that's what it is. I just don't think the slow burn. I just don't do. Again, I think goes back to my undiagnosed ADD. Like the slow burn just doesn't do it for me. I think that's why I really, really don't like Paul Thomas
Anderson. Salmon! No! I cannot take this Lord of the Rings slander. No!
I got him out of bed, people. I got him out.
I have fucking chest pain right now. I was like, I can't do it. I cannot.
Emotional damage.
Dude, when you first played that, I was dying. I'm like, dude, that TikTok trend has had me just dying. But Allison, no! It's like I'm yelling at a dog. No! Bad take. It's 1,000
Chris,
book.
can you read the private chat, please? Thank you.
It's 1,000-page book. What do you expect them to do?
Your mic's muted, Matt.
Don't know what to tell you.
I'm back, and I brought a Jenny with me.
Hello.
Hi.
Now, did
Hi,
you
Jenny.
get a double steak
What
grilled
an
cheese
intro.
burrito?
No.
Oh.
I'm living, Maddie. I'm just heated. I can't stand the slander.
I don't even know what that is.
On the OG Lord of the Rings. The Hobbit, I don't care. Those movies are garbage. But the OG Lord of the Rings,
I'm sorry. I just
But it's not even the OG Lord of the Rings.
It's the extended cut.
there's no
It's
one.
just so
You can't
long.
watch the theatrical versions. Those ones, just like once you see the extended versions.
Well, if it's already convoluted, 4 hours a piece, like could they cut some of it
The
out? so I
OG,
could understand a
the
little
OG
bit?
Lord of the Rings movies are the Ralph Bashki movies.
You know, I knew it was either Matt or frickin' Jeff was gonna say that as soon as I said it.
It was actually both of us. He set it up. I knocked it down.
Hey, Brandon, this is how Allison feels about your take on Lord of the Rings.
I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
Who's Keisha?
You're Keisha. Stop sticking your damn tongue out. That's weird. Stop it.
I'm sorry.
Shug, he's practicing.
I am.
Fucking Moses.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, no, I would appreciate it if you didn't look like Moses because you look so, or no, if you didn't stick your tongue out because you look so thirsty, Moses. 40 days in the desert with no water. That's why you're licking up in the air. That's how thirsty you look, dude.
Hey,
Stop
I
it.
need-
Shave your face.
No, fuck no. Why? I don't want to look like you. Why the hell would I
Wait,
want to
Jeff,
look like
you want to know
Jeff
who
Goldblum?
Buck looks like to me right now? The Ferv and Matrix Resurrections.
Oh, wait. You look like the Merovingian now. Is that what you
I
meant?
still have
Did
not
you
seen
say
that
the
movie
Ferv?
yet.
The Merovingian, yeah. I like it more the more I think about it.
Same. I love that movie.
I loved it. I loved it when I watched it. I love it more now that I think about it. I know it's super divisive, and I love when sometimes something can be divisive like that. Only because it's like it's something that can, I don't know, like
So, Robert,
I also haven't seen people hate each other.
Don't listen to Robert. He's a
Robert,
Texan. He
what
doesn't
you're
know what he's
telling
talking
me
about.
is I need to yell at Sean Wingblade for forcing me to spend 12 hours of my life that I'm never going to get back again.
Or you could just stop complaining.
That is precisely what I said, Sean. The Merv.
Just saying. And have you known me to stop complaining, Jeff? Mind your
No.
business.
Your business is my business right now. We're on the same fucking show. Your complaining is part of the content being produced.
So heated. So bad. Where did Chris go? I need my boy.
Oh, he looked like he looked like he was getting heated with somebody.
I
else.
guess I lost one of my brown friends.
Oh,
God damn it, Buck. I know,
then
Maddie, you did.
Brandon Buckingham.
there he went.
We've been canceled.
You did.
again.
Maddie and Kelly. Kelly tried to warn me. as well. She was like, "You're not going to get any of that time back." So
I mean,
whatever.
if we really want to get me canceled, I
No.
can do it.
No.
That worked.
Robert, I watched them over the course of like 3 days. I watched like one a day.
Robert, you need to stop. You need to stop, sir.
Golly. I did that.
I did it in
Robert?
3 days because I was like, oh, let me get going on this podcast and let me show how dedicated I am. And then I'm like, I'm done being dedicated. This is
I have
stupid.
a friend of mine. I have still put off watching the extended editions. I have a friend of mine and we are going to be making sure that we have the fridge stocked properly, and we will be waking up we're going to take a weekend, obviously, because you're going to need a day to recover too, of this, where we're going to watch all 3 extended editions in one day. We'll wake up early enough to do that, and we are going to drink through the entirety of the extended editions. And it will be a day. It's not a stream. This is an in-person thing that would happen.
Jeff is just wanting to kill his own liver slowly.
Well, someone has to.
Not here for a long time, here for a good time.
Exactly.
Right? I don't know what Chris is I don't know what Chris is talking about, but he agrees.
Robert,
are those chicharrones? Are those chicharrones, Chris?
No.
What are they?
Chris.
They're gummy worms.
Oh,
you're gonna get. Wait.
Are they normal?
Are they
normal gummies or are they special gummies?
Share with me.
I mean, they're just regular.
Oh, that's what.
Are they?
Chris, aren't you not supposed to be eating those with your braces?
What'd you say? I can't hear you. I'm eating a gummy worm with my
it
braces.
dissolves in his mouth. It's fine. It's
Chris. Those
I make it work. I make it work. What happened?
Those aren't the sugar-free ones, right?
I have no idea. No.
Who the fuck eats a sugar-free gummy worm?
Do you not know the story about
diabetics?
I'm sharing them with my roommate.
No, did you not see? Have you not heard the story about back on Amazon? People bought a bunch of sugar-free gummy bears, and it's back when they made the Wow chips. It's like that. The type of sugar replacement that they use to make them gives you the shits.
Yep, I was just about
bad, real bad.
Well, tune into the Schmoe Me the Reel Facebook Messenger group. I will let y'all know within a couple hours.
Don't you have work tomorrow?
I do. So I will not be sticking around all night. Depending on how long.
Dude's gonna be running a radio station from his toilet.
Yo, that reminds me of a story that I'm not gonna repeat here because it's somebody else's business, but it does involve shit at the radio station. That's all I'll say. I can't say anymore.
Yeah, wait. That's true. Allison, this is a real thing that's online. There is a version that someone cut where every time they take a step further from home, it cuts to that phrase.
I gotta tell you though, I completely forgot about that super hot scene when Viggo Mortensen in The Two Towers comes walking into
Double Doors.
Helm's. Where were they at? Not Helm's Deep.
Helm's Deep.
Nice.
Yeah, and he walks in, he throws the doors open, and I was like, that was a sexual awakening. That was one of them.
To this day, every time I see a Double Doors, I do the same thing. I want to open.
Yeah, every time double doors happen, Buck also has a sexual awakening.
Viggo Mortensen, Buck, it does it for you.
I'm just saying, it's just that happened, and I went, I remember. I remember that feeling. Yep.
Yeah,
I wonder how many times
Buck's like his
Captain
Buck's
Fantastic
Vigo sexual awakening though was Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3. That was his.
Speaking of Lord of the Rings, did any of y'all ever play Shadows of Mordor?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yes, Shadow Mordor, awesome. I have Shadow of
So
War,
fun.
but I've hardly played it. But
It's okay. It's okay.
So the same people that made that game are making a new Wonder Woman game that's basically the same thing. So
it's Wonder Woman with a nemesis system. That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I'm stoked.
That's gonna be so much fun.
Gollum was an awakening.
Oh.
You're right. Yeah, that's actually that was Buck's sexual awakening.
Speaking
it was when Vigo hung dong in Eastern Promises, much like Simon Rex did in Red Rocket. Y'all should check
He
out
does
Red
that in
Rocket.
Captain America.
It's really good.
Captain Fantastic also.
You know
I was
what?
about to say,
Speaking of Gollum, my son looked like Gollum when he was born. I used to look at his ass and be like, dude, what do you want? My precious? Little big old ears and bald head. Just saying.
So basically, what you're saying is you also probably looked like Gollum when you were born.
No,
or just shaved.
No, Suge came out exactly as we see him now. Suge came out a 35-year-old man.
Wow.
Wait, Jeff, did you save that picture yesterday?
No.
Which one?
I'll kill you guys. If you bring that picture up, I swear to God, I'll kill all of you.
No, because I think he deleted
it. I think Jeff got it though. The thug Suge.
No, I said, damn it, I wish I saved it, and you said, damn, you wish you did too.
Yeah. Screw all of you.
You don't remember how conversations go.
No, he doesn't.
Look, man.
Hi, Jen.
Nigga's always tired. don't get out of here.
Hey,
I don't want to hear that.
Hey,
I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
Don't say that. That's a buck.
That's your one, Chris. That's your one.
Let me answer my one. All right, Mom. Get out of here. Like, I don't want to.
I got a snack.
That's why
everybody has snacks. Elsie, you didn't see my big old bag? Look at Chris got those gummy bears. I went and got my bag of Twizzlers.
I love Twizzlers.
I love Paulina's asking in the chat. Jeff, looks like you got to go do some duties.
What do you want?
Have Paulina come on the screen.
She won't
Put
come
it
on
in
the
the
stream.
chat.
She won't come.
Oh, just so everyone knows, Galaxy Geeks in the chat is Eli. That's not me.
Oh, what's up, Eli?
What up, Eli?
Eli that beats.
Eli, if you haven't heard, you got to cut a new promo for FCL. You can't use the same one. Cut a new promo, send it in. Go ahead.
And also, don't host an after show.
Yep. Yeah. Don't host an after show.
Which means,
this is where I said I formally submit my resignation to Spin from the Reel so I can go join IG and FCL.
That's fine because now we're taking.
So we forced Allison to watch Lord of the Rings all over again. Multiple times.
And I will sit there writing the IG questions and purposely making them hard for Alanoni's match. There we go.
Yeah, Allison, you would have to watch those movies a lot more times.
Nope, never.
I would give her all Transformers questions.
I refuse.
Hey, we are adding Audrey to our Schmodown show next year, so Eli can quit if he had to.
Who's Audrey?
My wife.
Oh, nice! Congratulations.
Yeah, she's gonna get into it next year. She's super excited.
What kind of cheese?
Put her order in, Jeff.
What kind of cheese?
It's Kraft Singles.
Ew.
Wait, does she want a grilled cheese or just a cheese sandwich?
No, just 2 slices of cheese with the 2 slices of bread with cheese. That's it.
What the?
I love Paulina so much. What? I love Paulina.
What?
With 2 cheese slices with more cheese in the middle.
No.
Genius.
That's my cheese sandwich.
No, it's called grilled
cheese
cheese.
is humanly
I love grilled cheese. When you make a grilled cheese, you use butter or do you use mayonnaise?
Mayo.
I use
Oh,
mayo.
get the fuck out of here, Allison.
Butter,
Mayo?
mayonnaise. No,
It's
this is better to use.
Mayo has a higher smoke content. It allows a nicer crisp on the outside. It allows an extra little bit of a nuttiness flavor to it. Listen to me, okay?
Patrick, what is the color of your skin again?
I get a couple different kinds of cheese normally. There's the American cheese.
Yep.
We get maybe some sort of if there's some
Buck-
sort of
Buck gets the Mexican. Buck gets the Mexican cheese.
We get a few
I
different
do,
kinds of
because
them.
I'm in freaking
Put 'em all
Arizona.
in
There
there.
are more of them here than there are me.
Excuse
And then
me?
what you
Hey,
do-
Shug,
what
check
you
your
do-
Facebook.
What
DM.
did you just say, Buck?
He
Shug was
said,
talking about
"Good."
how I like Mexican cheese, and I said, "Yeah, because there's more of them here than there are of me."
What?
Hood.
He on.
Can we talk about that video I shared in the Facebook group for Schmoe Me the Reel?
Which video is it?
The one.
Oh.
Yo. It's not appropriate. I'm not going to talk about it. Plus, Matt already capped me off at 1. So I'm not going to do it.
No, you that for that.
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I already.
Paulina, if you come out here, I will turn off my camera.
man,
if
this is
you
your
come
channel.
out
I'm
here,
gonna abide by your rules.
and then we will order Taco Bell. Just put it in the chat if that's what you want, and I'll turn the
Ooh,
camera.
Taco
off.
Bell sounds good right now. Oh,
Chris, that was a joke because
No, don't lie to me. Hey, Tony.
So how about this? How about how about this? So I don't like beans. I don't like tomatoes normally, like diced up stuff like that. When I get like burritos and tacos and stuff. Okay, so I got the double steak grilled cheese burrito from Taco Bell recently, and I had it delivered. And when I got it with just it's like the rice, the cheese, the steak, just like and like sour cream in there and whatnot. And I'm like, awesome. And I take 2 bites in there, and it is like 5% rice, 5% steak, and about 90% beans. just so many beans. Who puts that many beans in their burrito?
My daughter.
Chris,
get some help.
My daughter loves beans. Like she will eat a bowl of beans by herself. I mean, just tear them up. We went to a Mexican restaurant. She got a bean and cheese burrito with beans and rice. Like, Paulina, do you love beans? Paulina's I can't wait for Paulina to come back to Cali so we could go to Korean barbecue. That's the one thing we didn't get to do.
We will. It was Shug. It was a really overwhelming week in terms of like trying to do stuff.
Was.
We had so many different people that everyone was like just needing to like just spend time with each other or like just to see each other. So,
but it was fun though.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
I think
I just messaged you on Facebook. Tell me what you want from Taco Bell.
I think it's appropriate to say that I'm moving to California. To Shug's couch.
Chris, if you move to California, we are in trouble.
Why
bro? I'm because I'm going to be turning back to 25, and 25-year-old Shug was wildly out.
Well, Shug, he just said he's going to move in with you, so you can move into a new place.
Right in that couch you called us on like 2 hours.
No, you ain't moving on the couch. I'm kicking the kids out.
Wait a minute.
Hey, kids, you're going to live with your mom. Uncle Chris is moving in. Bye.
No, that's not it. You know,
yes,
we'll make it
we
work.
need to do Korean barbecue, Paulina. I'm gonna get you a pull-out couch. My kids are good. My kids
so
go to
you
school.
actually pull out for once.
Whoa, Brandon, calm down.
Wow.
Calm down. We need to calm down as a collective.
Emotional damage.
That is my favorite thing ever.
Dude, there are some great TikToks with that at the very. Oh my god, there's some of them. I'm just dying.
Well, real quick. This is going to be Chris and Shug every night if Chris moves out.
Yo, I've seen Fall Out Boy in concert. Same height, same
right. Always.
Cal was vibing that night.
Jeremy, if you come to LA, I'll take you to Korean barbecue, buddy.
You know who's a great vibe for a concert, and I keep seeing them, and my husband thinks I'm wild that I keep spending money on it. But Newfound Glory, talk about a hype show. Oh, so
every
good.
time. They're a must see for Allison Salamone.
Oh, a must see.
Bro, you know what I want to do now? When all this COVID stuff ends, you guys are gonna come. We're gonna go to a YG concert with Allison, Luke, and Jeff and Buck.
Yo, you don't even know, man. Like
YG.
Oh.
No.
Yes, absolutely.
No, never.
Cal, we're going to a YG concert with Allison, Luke, Buck, and Jeff.
Oh, YG, who?
My secret place.
Who's YG, Chris?
Young Gravy?
Young Guns?
No.
It's a West Coast rapper named YG.
He's a pyro.
For a song "Fuck Donald Trump." FDT.
Yeah. Oh, I'll go.
I'm not saying we can't go. I'm just like it will.
They gonna play that song? I got
it. Odds are he will.
Oh, he will play that song, but there's a couple other songs that he'll play that are pretty good. We would have a good time.
There's again, Matt capped me off at once. So I'm not gonna say the other one.
Do it.
No.
I don't give a fuck. Go ahead.
Allison, I know you don't give a fuck.
What's he gonna do?
Do you want me to pull up the John Campion one so we can replace it? So you don't say it?
Wait, what?
Oh yeah,
Shug, no.
I haven't heard this one.
You ever seen the video for John Campia?
Not
His
when
review
y'all
for
talking about.
Transformers 2.
Hold on, let me find Chris's thing and I'll tag it to you.
Oh, bro.
I want to see this.
Tag him? You want to tag him?
No, I'm
gonna tag Luke. I'm gonna tag Luke.
Tag him.
I'm playing this on stream. Screw tagging him.
I thought you were playing on. Don't wait. No.
Just forward him the link.
I don't have it. I gotta find it. Give me a second.
Here, I bookmarked it, Luke. I'll send it to Galaxy.
Yeah, send it to Luke.
That works. Yeah, just send it to me.
And then Luke, put your phone on high volume.
No. I got it loaded up right here. We're ready to go.
Yes.
Robert Adams.
Yes, Robert.
No, not
right,
absolutely the Transformers.
Hood niggas.
Dude, Luke was like, oh no.
Why would you do that?
That wasn't me. No.
This is over. Okay. All right. This show's an ending now. What?
I broke Chris. I broke.
Everyone, vote for Spin from the Reel, Galaxy Geeks, Schmoe Me the Money, Schmoe Me the Reel.
Yeah, that was Matt.
Oh my gosh.
That was Matt. It's okay. It was Matt. It's okay. We're okay.
Are we sure it was Matt? Do we see his hand hit the button?
Yeah, it was Matt. It was.
No one said hands up.
He hit the button.
Oh, we got ratted out.
It was Matt. Don't worry.
Oh.
Don't worry. It was Matt. It was Matt.
Luke's over here being like, oh no.
Agent, I swallowed
That's
one.
so funny.
Somehow Luke got a hold of our StreamYard and played that video. How dare you?
Oh yeah, I sure did. Yeah, I sure did.
No.
Robert, I agree, but somehow he gets to still make contact
Record
and get
show,
all the
Luke had nothing to do with what just happened. I'm still gonna say the video, Luke, so you can know the full context.
Oh goodness.
So that happened.
Yeah, Luke, you asked.
But Allison, here's the best part about it. It's on a POC's channel, so we're good. Everybody's good.
Yeah, if this was on our channel and that got played, we'd be done.
That's because our channel is hosted by two white men. You fucking idiot.
But technically, it's what you guys are. I feel like you could get away with it a little bit because you're too Jewish.
No, they couldn't. Nope, they couldn't.
Nope, Allison.
They couldn't.
Nope.
We are in the same boat as
Allison, I can almost guarantee you, if you didn't know us and you saw two white guys play that clip.
Chris malfunction.
Chris is like, this is why I wanted to quit this year.
If you saw two white guys that you didn't know play that clip.
Oh no, I would have canceled you on Twitter.
Yeah,
like I have with
exactly.
other white guys.
You would have just done. Oh look, we have our next J win. Let's go.
Ooh.
No. Oh no.
He went there. Ooh.
Hey, she would have tagged Spin from the Reel and said, "I will not allow this."
Live chat. Thank you so much. It's gonna be me skirting out the stream. The Spin from the Reel will be back late January for the awards.
Paulina, I'll come be on your channel with you.
Subscribe to Galaxy Geeks on.
You'll be on anyone's fucking channel, Allison. That's
I
not
will.
a get at this
Thank
point.
you, AJ. Thank you.
Dude.
It's really not a get when I'm just like, let me on. Let me
Poor Luke. We invite him on here. We play that clip and
emotional damage.
It's perfect because it was like dead center of the screen. And you just see Luke's face.
Patrick's comment in the chat. At least like mute the joke from the safety of the YouTube.
Holy shit!
I don't
care.
That's
I mean, let's be honest. Jeff does most of the work on camera for our streams anyway. So
yeah, one of us has to have charisma.
Oh, Christ.
I don't fucking care.
Oh,
and on that note,
Luke's gone.
Come back, I miss you.
Oh,
he's gone. He's fully gone.
I think he's ever watching the live chat. This would be the last Schmoe Me the Reel ever. Yeah, that was.
Wait, Chris, you say that every time, and then we're back the next week.
This is
But Jeff, I understand. You got to have some charisma. You know, I work with
Oh, don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare! Not on my watch.
It was so bad we had to bring Allison onto the show.
Needed some diversity.
Yeah, just we thought the spin from the reel wasn't diverse, so we needed to add a lady. And it was Allison Salamone.
Oh my god. We were so non-diverse. We had to bring Allison on.
We needed a woman. We needed
guys. How are you ever going to be nominated for a Schmoedown Award when you don't have a white person on your team?
Exactly.
It was like the Infinity Stones. We need to select them all.
Chris.
And Matt doesn't count. He's only halfway there.
Hey, Chris. It's kind of funny though. Last year, how many votes did you guys get? All of a sudden, we had alimony, and all of a sudden we're number 2.
Hey, man.
Hey, we just started. We're moving on up now.
Hey, Galaxy Geeks. You got
a leg up on us. You guys are both white, so you're good.
Let's not make a stream about people's skin color.
No, after Matt played that clip, we're all about skin color on here.
Hey! It's not our fault. It's not our fault that you segregated the screen.
Oh gosh.
No. See, we didn't.
I mean, technically, there's 1.5 white person up there.
Right. We're getting technical. There's still a whole lot of brown on top.
Here. We'll fix it.
Okay, that works.
There we go.
Yeah. No. Do this right, Shug. Do this right. We got an Oreo and Oreo now.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, and with Jenny on screen, the top order is double stuffed Oreo.
No, Jen in there. That's called being.
It's double stuffed.
Oreo.
It's
double stuffed Oreo. 1.
God.
All right.
Nominate Schmoe Me the Reel. Guys, so everyone voting in the chat, vote for Spin from the Reel, Schmoe Me the Money, and Schmoe Me the Reel, and split the votes by voting for all 3. Like, pick
also Galaxy.
Just nominate all 3.
Also Galaxy Geeks so that they can benefit from all of our split votes.
No, let Galaxy Geeks get nominated and have them lose to CPOV instead of us.
I'm good with that. hey, we get nominated. Y'all should see our first episode. We were on a Zoom call. We didn't know what we were doing.
No. Here's
y'all been crushing it.
C2A, which did, until everyone's lives, because COVID can only affect a lot of people for so long before people have to go to work. People got to get new jobs. People got to move and do other stuff. Like when C2A first started, it wasn't StreamYard and stuff. They were doing a totally different thing. It was like a Google Hangout thing that was being recorded. So, I mean, yeah, you started with Zoom or whatever, and then it became this here. Like StreamYard is doesn't matter what your first episode looked like. I mean, people grew, people change. I mean,
yeah,
look at that.
For sure.
People grew.
I just can't believe how much we've
Chris,
grown.
He used to have normal hair, and now he looks like he got electrocuted, but stopped the process halfway through.
He looks like Odell Beckham Jr.'s little brother.
I look like what is
or
it?
candy corn, as Shug said.
I thought
Can
he
we
was
stop
auditioning
with
for
the
Trolls.
candy corn shit? Y'all saying, can we stop? Sugar already said that earlier in the stream.
Why are you getting so mad?
Right.
Y'all get new material. Fuck.
Oh. We gotta make it more diverse up in here.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought it'd be nice to add another white guy.
Eli.
That's my white of you, Eli. Nice to see you.
You can never have enough.
Look,
Eli, how many people have you beaten on the screen? First
on the screen, none. Look, I just thought it was fun.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, it was just I realized when I saw Luke on there, I was like, wait, that means I sort of have the link too. I can join in if I wanted to.
Yes.
But anyway,
like
you were
more,
saying
the more white people, the better.
That's what I've been told. Spin for the Reel coming back very, very soon. Late January.
Spin for the Reel is going to come back and it's going to be all white people.
Yep.
No, just a slow progression of the host getting replaced by white people. But Matt stays. Let the record show.
Half of Matt stays.
It's and it's not like a horizontal cut. It's like a vertical cut, so it's gonna be looking weird. But Schmoe Me the Money's after show, the year campaign is just Jonah Ryan's presidential campaign all over again. Yeah, it's a hell of a reference.
Yeah, I mean, like, hey, I mean, Jonah Ryan actually was elected into Congress, though. So let's
Jeremy Miller. Oh my god. Jeremy.
Yeah. There's no way we're getting. If Christian ever watched any of our shit, he'd be like, "Why would I? This is not what I want to promote."
I said this earlier today, and nobody wants to listen, but it is what it is.
Wingboy's like, "Can I come?"
Of course.
Absolutely, Wingblade.
I got you, Wingblade. I got you.
Yeah, I get Joseph Burrows too. I can't. We can put him in.
Yeah, I guess we can have 2 more, right?
Why not? Everyone can come.
I got you, Wingblade.
I'm gonna tweet out the StreamYard invitation link on the Spin from the Real Twitter account. It's
All right,
first
now
come,
I'm good.
first serve.
Now I'm good.
Man,
I got
I just joined in and now
Christian will
everyone
never
wants to
know
come
me.
in.
You know what though? I one of the things I'm really happy about, and I've
You just
said
like
this.
to show off how white the movie trivia Schmoedown sphere is.
Right.
We don't need. Wait, I'm not gonna say it.
Wait, one thing I'll say I am proud about, and I've said this since when I started doing the podcasting, is always helping other channels grow, because I think there's enough room for everybody. Obviously, Schmoe Me the Money, Galaxy Geeks. I love the fact Euro Schmoes is getting love. Galaxy Geeks. What the show also, but I just want to say I'm happy about that. There's a seat seat at the table for everybody.
I also want to throw out there that I love the rebrand that Schmoes of the North is going through right now.
Yes,
they just launched as Northern Entertainment Group. They're
Make sure you say it that way. Everyone say Northern Entertainment Group. Don't
Northern. They're no longer.
Do
Schmoes
not
of the North.
abbreviate it because
do not abbreviate it, please.
Jesus Christ! But Northern, I hate you
It's
so
a trap.
sometimes. Buck. God damn it, Buck. But all of them over there are doing a phenomenal job in creating new content, just their entire rebrand and everything. I'm so stoked for them and to see where they're going with it. Soda, Taco, Kiwi, Ben.
You should listen to your friend Kiwi. She's watching Lord of the Rings Extended Edition right now.
Yeah, I did tag you to that.
Hey! I just want you to say, if I go make Paulina a sandwich, you know what kind of cheese I'm going to use for her sandwich?
cheese.
Play it again.
Cheddar cheese.
Mitsubishi Materials.
Beans. Cream of mushrooms.
Nutella.
Macaroni and cheese. What the fuck?
I got the honey. Emotional damage.
Creamy peanut butter.
I'm free. Sugar.
Oh my god.
Creamy Italian.
Sugar.
Honey.
Possible
croissant.
My face hurts. My face hurts. Can we play Gold Leader's video now? Can we play that one?
Those were all Gold Leader.
No. We're not playing the other one. We're not playing the one with the Star Wars music on this.
Oh my god, it's so amazing though. That would be the highlight. That would be the highlight of my life. The fact that we brought Harper on to celebrate his championship and we played that fucking video.
Oh my god.
Damn right.
Cheddar cheese.
Every time I feel
By the way, so I don't know if you guys saw Evan's tweet. I think it was yesterday, talking about how he edits the Whirl Girls videos. I really want to tweet to that, his clip of the Joe Rogan clip, and just nothing. Just post the video.
No context.
No context.
Yo, that whatever the fuck that was.
Pauline is like unsubscribed.
That was incredible. Like our audio library is having a stroke. And
that is now in your StreamYard, so y'all can play that whenever you want.
Oh my god.
He's back at the honey. Bring me a diet.
Yo, the best part of that one was like, play it again. Play that one. Play the same one again.
Hate you guys.
Bring me a diet.
Just a little
Trees. Trees. Cream of mushrooms. Mitsubishi materials.
Tim. Thank you so much for saying that.
Thank you, Tim.
No new alarm set.
We talked about movie trivia for approximately 5 minutes.
I mean, this isn't even a Schmoedown related hang. It was just a
I know.
This is just
He said
end of year.
he made sure to be thankful and to look forward to the Schmoedown content. I wanted to make sure that he knew that this show is not Schmoedown. And that's whatever the hell that just played.
It's fine. We don't have Schmoedown content tonight, but we do have a whole lot of...
Bring me a diet.
the beginning.
No, wait, hold on.
Oh my god.
Man. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Why
Oh,
why do we
goodness.
do this to ourselves?
because we like to laugh.
It's not wrong.
Laughing's good for the soul.
Oh man, the way that he makes that sound with the cheddar cheese.
Oh, Chris is stuck.
Oh man,
Dude, Brennan is probably
Crispy
so
frozen.
confused. Brennan is probably so confused right now.
You too, Tim. Have a happy new year.
Chris is back.
Brennan,
Chris is back.
Brennan,
Chris is
save
back.
me. Brennan, what are we podcasting? Can we go right now? Like right now? Right now? Right now? Brennan, help me. Right now.
Dude, this is Allison right now.
I'm free.
Look at Chris's screen.
Oh my god. I'm gonna pee my pants. I'll be right back.
I got the creamy peanut butter.
Oh, Chris is frozen. Oh no, he's back. He's back. He's back.
Quality content.
Quality. I think I've only met and made Chris laugh this hard the other time is when I called Matt out about being white. Like Chris died when I said that. Chris, you're off screen, buddy.
He took himself off screen.
He's frozen.
I just caught your username.
Yep.
Who?
I haven't
Eli.
I haven't beaten anybody.
Brennan, well, I'm not subscribing.
What's the content or what's the context of beating everyone? I'm confused. by
Okay.
this.
So I did the bracket breakdown.
Yeah.
And I invited Galaxy Geeks. And every time we would bring a competitor up, Eli's like, "Yeah, I beat him, or almost did. It was only by a point or so." And I was just like,
we
everybody?
bring up, like Paul was brought up, and I was like, "Oh, I played him. I didn't beat him, but I played him." Oh, Robert Parker got brought up. I'm like, "Oh, I played him. He destroyed me, but I played him." So yeah, it just.
So I heard the story about that when not Robert. Sorry. Jeremy Adams told me the story. So Jeremy Adams plays Parker, loses to Parker, and then Eli had won like a free for all.
Yeah, like it was a gauntlet type match, and it was like whoever wins that gets a title match. It's basically a free for all. But
yeah. And so Eli cashes it in right after Jeremy loses to Parker, but then Eli gets, I don't mean to be a dick, but Eli gets destroyed.
No, that's
Parker.
true. But here's the problem.
Jeremy's like, wait, what?
Here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. We had different categories at the time because certain categories would get rotated in and out. And the category that I land on in round 2 is Studio Ghibli. And at the time, like I haven't seen any of those. So I'm like, oh man, I gotta spin again. I gotta make sure I land on like MCU or something, at least to give me some sort of padding. Then I land on it again. I'm like, well, the match is over. I can already tell you, I lost.
That blows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever? You only played them that one time.
Yeah, but the other time I played him technically 3 times overall. I played him once in regular trivia, in general movie trivia, which he beat me by like that much. And I played him in that title match. And then the third time I played him was like a Survivor Series, not even Survivor Series. It was just 4 people from 4 factions played against each other in the like one division. And for some reason, my faction was like, hey, Eli, you go in this one. Robert's playing in it. I'm like, oh, great. Well, we know who's winning this match.
Didn't you play Smets once?
I did play Smets once.
And then the best one was Eli goes, we were picking Peggy Gubbins' match. He goes, yeah, I beat Peggy. And then Peggy's in the chat. She goes, wait a minute. And she like messages him. He's like, wait, let me rephrase that. I didn't beat her. I won the thing. I was laughing. This is when I knew I liked Eli because he was like, yeah, I beat her.
Because look, through technicalities.
Leave me a giant.
I think Eli died. Died.
I'm just saying, if we look at technicalities, I did.
Sugar.
Touche.
No, hey, all good. So are you gonna send an FCL edition in?
Well, I technically already did before I knew that I had to do another video. So I was like, crap. So I gotta do it all again. Great.
Yep.
More character.
Host, right? But you are a host, right?
Yeah.
Technically.
On an after show? Okay. That's the biggest hurdle for a lot of people that want to try to participate is the whole.
He's only a special guest. He's not a host. He's just special guest sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Special
My mom said I
being
was
the
special
operative
too.
word. Look, when you guys are talking about charisma, I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I'm on Galaxy Geeks. Literally,
what are you trying
legitimately
to say about yourself and Luke?
Look, Luke was the one that came to me and said, "Hey, Eli, you want to do an after show? I need you to do this after show with me." I'm like, "All right."
Why did I do that again?
Because you needed charisma.
Look, I like Luke's accent. That's what I love. That's why I watch. No, I love watching the.
Oh my god, Luke's accent! If I was still
amazing.
drinking, because I'm originally from like outside Atlanta. If I was still drinking, you guys would see me get horribly hammered on these streams, and then my accent would come out, and it would be a nightmare for myself.
I never hear my accent. I didn't even know I really had one.
Oh, you have one. You have a deep one. I wish I had that kind of accent.
You got a real deep one there, Luke. It's very prevalent in the way you talk.
You're very proper too. Like that's how you're very proper. Like you don't speak.
Yeah, you speak like someone who sits up straight when they're in their chair.
What are you trying to say, fucking Jeff?
Oh, that's true though.
Wow, Eli. Wow. Okay.
Luke, there have been legitimate times
about posture.
Luke, no matter what, whenever you're in a room with everybody, you're the only one sitting up straight. Everyone else is hunched over.
My
Luke,
chair.
But Luke, look at you right now. Look at the rest of us.
Yeah.
Look at you. Look into the stream.
We're in the.
And look at yourself in the eyes.
We would be in the middle of playing Smash, like 20 people about to play Smash, and he's the only one that's like upright in the intense mode. Everyone else is like, "Oh God, I gotta win! He's like, "No, I'm winning anyway." Literally, his main.
This is
person
Super
was
Smash Brothers,
Wario,
not just Smash.
not the TV show.
I figured you're not all leaning forward saying, I gotta win while watching the television show Smash.
But he would always play Wario just because he would get the motorcycle and run over everyone. And everyone at the same time would be like, Luke, stop playing fucking Wario.
I'm a Samus person myself.
I'm a Lucario guy. Link more than anything else.
I don't play Smash anymore.
Oh,
That's
you got
fair.
it. It's so much fun.
No,
Especially
you
with Sora.
smashed enough, and then you had that like created kids, and then you were like, you can't do it.
Yeah, because he doesn't know how to pull out.
Jesus Christ, Buck, what are you doing here?
Hang on.
He keeps reminding me.
Go ahead.
Did Chris get his internet fixed yet?
That's what I was wondering.
No.
He's still
poor Chris.
Poor Chris.
Nah.
You forgot to pay the bill
Eli.
this week.
We need
Luke-
diversity back.
Eli,
Luke, I don't-
question.
Yes.
Oh, you go.
Do you also do the In a Galaxy podcast?
I don't think so.
No, there's an Eli.
You don't
that
know
does-
what show
Oh.
you do?
I know what shows I do, but just hearing that one, I'm like, it depends.
The Star Wars
I
one?
like the
Star
name
Wars In
of
a
it.
Galaxy?
No.
No.
We could steal it for the
No.
Galaxy Geeks. I mean,
No, but your voice sounds just like the Eli that is on that show, so I'm so fucking confused right now.
I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or not. Like, you sound like that dude.
Eli, is there something I need to know about?
No, Luke, there's nothing.
Luke's voice is sweet
He's back
as
with the
Honey.
Facts.
Look,
So what are you guys
purposely-
excited about for?
No.
Oh my
Buck,
god.
Buck.
Really, Buck?
What is he doing?
Did you see his username?
We get it. Sugar's a father. Move on. Make a different joke.
I mean, it really is kind of a joke.
Your cosplay of a homeless man is done. You should just
I
change.
mean, Buck,
now.
I could say something mean, but I'm not.
Chris.
Look at the private chat.
Everyone laugh. Everyone laugh with us in the chat while we read messages that we're not
Chris.
gonna read out loud. Everyone laugh.
It's one,
Great,
and we're gonna
great
purposely not
show.
make it an after show so we can
Perfect.
audition for FCL.
Yeah.
Creamy peanut butter.
Oh my God.
Oh man,
man.
I'm sweating and I just got here.
Turn your air conditioning on. Or a
It's
fan.
no, because
How
it's
close
also
is your shirt
winter.
Wait. How close are you guys from each other, Luke and Eli?
30, 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So,
Yeah,
Yeah,
we were in college together. That's how we became
Yeah.
friends.
I thought you
To
guys
his
met on
ex.
Craigslist. Sorry.
Not all white people meet through Craigslist.
Yeah.
They could
Yeah,
have been
some
selling
on Tinder.
Eli.
What are you talking, Allison? The way you said that makes it sound like it's a stereotype. Like, that's how they normally met, and then
No,
you're just
I
trying
thought-
to like break the mold.
I thought maybe like Eli was selling the couch and Luke responded and was
No.
like, "Hey, I took up that couch," and they became friends.
Joseph Burrows, I'm sweating and I just got here is the title of my autobiography.
I'm having to think of new titles of my autobiography now.
Oh man.
I got it.
Mine.
Eli, I didn't beat him.
Nope, yeah, I didn't beat him.
Jeff, I know you're. Are you a big Top Gun fan?
No.
Okay.
I think
Jeff
I
doesn't
think
like
it's- I think
anything.
it's just
by the way,
I
like
think,
that.
no,
That's
I
what I
love
realized.
A lot of stuff. I love a lot of
Jeff
stuff.
hates everything and
That's-
everyone.
None of this
All
is
right.
true.
Real quick, guys.
I think that Top Gun.
I'm peacing out. I'm tired as all get out.
Have a great
Past
night.
my bedtime.
Okay, Grandpa.
Happy New Year.
Have a
Happy
good night.
New Year.
Happy New Year.
everyone.
Happy
Love
New Year.
everyone.
Shirt,
Thank
Jen.
you for coming to
Awesome
hang
shirt,
out.
Jen.
I'll see you later. And with that,
Great shirt, Jen.
with that, will Brendan Buck ever be happy?
This motherfucker.
No, because I want to. Because I'm so upset that they keep pushing back Top Gun Maverick.
Well, look, I'm still interested in seeing that because I think Joseph Kosinski is an interesting director. We're in a different phase of Tom Cruise's career right now. You got Christopher McQuarrie having written it, and he's the guy who's been doing incredible work with the last few Mission Impossible films, and overall, he's a pretty solid filmmaker in his own right. So I'm interested, and like I really want to see Top Gun Maverick. However, the original film to me is just like it's like a bunch of montages. It feels
first
off,
I will slap you in the face. You ever talk about Top Gun like that ever again? Okay?
First of all, I didn't say it's a bad movie. I didn't say I didn't like it. You asked me, am I a big fan?
Honestly, I think they should have.
Dude, I'm the only person of color here, which is really scary.
You want me to go outside?
What he's saying is, Chris, hurry up and get back.
Do you want me to go grab a marker and like color my
No,
face?
no, shut the fuck up, Buck. What are you doing? Just Buck is trying to kamikaze himself tonight. You good now, Buck? Oh no, he turned his camera off and his mic.
Oh, he gone.
Chris, come back. I miss you, Chris. Come hang out with
Well,
me.
his internet's being so like mediocre at the moment.
No, fuck. Right, Jeff? Right, Joseph?
Oh, you guys.
Look how diverse this panel is.
Chris.
Nas.
I love you, Chris.
Hey, it's more diverse than our show.
That's true. We're just two white guys.
I love you, Chris. Have a good night.
We love Chris here.
Chris is awesome.
Oh, man.
It's about to get whiter if Wingblade ever shows up.
Oh, did you send it to Wingblade?
I did, and then he's just like, nah.
It's gonna get whiter if Shug leaves.
I'll never leave.
Always around.
I'm always there, lurking in the dark. Actually, I might stay up and watch Cobra Kai.
Oh, I cannot wait. Oh, I cannot wait.
Yeah, I'm super excited about it. I'm gonna do a review on it. Supposed to do it with Allison. Luke, if
we
you
can still do it. Production meeting right now. Let's do.
When would y'all do it?
As soon as possible.
Are we gonna do like? Are we going straight through, or are we gonna like break it up?
We're doing this now because
Chris is gone.
I would do all the way through because that show is just a binging show.
It is.
Yeah.
13 episodes. How long are they normally?
About 30 minutes.
40 minutes per episode. 45 minutes per episode.
What? No, there was like 30, I think.
Were they 30?
Let me check the other episodes.
Yeah, I can
like
just pull it
25
up
to
on
30
my
minutes
phone.
a piece.
That's not bad. No commercials. Yes, Cobra Kai never dies. Actually, like one of my hottest takes is I actually like Karate Kid 3 more than I like Karate Kid 1.
Ooh, interesting.
I like Karate Kid 2.
I've seen 3. I've seen everything.
Three
but 3.
is probably not the best because people will say, but I actually really love 3.
You want to know something? I have seen 2 things of the entire franchise. One of them being the original, and the other one being the remake, and that is it.
Remake.
The
remake. Here's the thing. It used to be a cartoon.
Yeah, here's the thing. The remake itself is a solid movie. It should have been called Kung Fu Kid, though.
Yeah.
And I think that it's one of Jackie Chan's better dramatic performances, actually.
Yeah, I really like that movie.
Yeah,
I'll take it, Sensei.
It was okay. It was, but the reason why I like 3 so much is because of what they did with the characters with Kreese, Silver, and then that's why I like the last season of Cobra Kai is because they expanded upon those characters, and now we're gonna get more expansion on it. See where they go this season. It's gonna be dope to watch.
I like how they went dark for Daniel's character in the third one, and it seems like they're gonna touch upon that in this one.
Yeah, I like that. I love that we are gonna get a tournament this season, which I like that they haven't done a tournament every season, which is tournament beginning. Now they're gonna do a tournament, and they're renewing for season 5, which all right, well they've
already wrapped shooting on it.
Did really?
From what I heard, I don't know how true this is, but from what I've heard, season 5 is going to be the last one.
Well, sometimes I haven't watched the show, but what I can say is sometimes shows don't need to go 8 seasons or whatever.
Yeah,
sometimes
they were saying they
tell the
have
story
the
need
ability to, but I think if after next season, I think they would be fine. I think good 5 solid seasons.
Season 5 began filming in September and it completed this month. So it's already done.
So
Are there
next year.
any predictions on the finals for this tournament?
Someone will win, someone will lose.
I think it's.
Oh wow, hot take there, Jeff.
Shut the fuck up,
Buck.
No.
I think maybe Daniel's daughter and Johnny's
So I think
son.
if you saw in the trailer, they're adding stuff. I think we're gonna have some kind of adult fight. So it might be Johnny versus Daniel.
I don't want to see that again.
Maybe
I could see Johnny versus Kreese.
Maybe. But I think for the finals, I think it's gonna be Miguel. No, Miguel. Maybe.
Because whenever
I don't know.
Because I look at it like
rematch.
I always thought my prediction was always Robbie versus Samantha for the simple fact it's LaRusso versus Lawrence again, but this is a fight that we haven't actually seen. We've seen Miguel versus Robbie. We've seen Samantha versus her main rival. But this is the first time we would see Robbie versus Samantha in an actual fight that's not training.
So do you think the semis is going to be, you think some kind of, so I think what would be interesting, what you would see Miguel versus Robbie winning, and then Samantha versus Tori or.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Tori or what's his face? The other guy. And then winning.
Yeah, I could.
Hawk? No, not Hawk. Well, the Asian kid.
The
one that was picking on Miguel.
Possibly.
Yeah. Oh, that guy. Yeah, they're bringing him back more.
Because I honestly think they're gonna do Karate Kid 1, but different in terms of the final fight of the tournament.
I would love to see Hillary Swank back.
Yes.
I would love to see Hillary Swank.
Yeah.
They mentioned it. There's supposedly she's canon. Everything is canon. Yeah. So
the only thing that's not official canon is the cartoon show and the Jackie Chan movie.
Yeah,
because they're not.
I thought they said Jackie Chan was.
No, they're not.
No. The cartoon is parts of it is canon.
Yeah, but not fully.
For the record, I mean, just in the last year, Hillary Swank's like in the last year or two, she has a sort of relationship with Netflix between. I mean, she was in a handful. She was in like 4 or 5 episodes. I'm pulling it up here. 5 episodes of BoJack Horseman.
Yeah.
Where she voiced Joey Pogo, and I remember that she had this sci-fi show that came out last year called Away. That was a whole thing, and then she had that movie I Am Mother that was distributed on there back in the beginning of 2020, maybe end of 2019.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Wasn't there one where there was like an explosion in space and she had to?
I think that's the show Away. So it's either that or I Am Mother that you're thinking of, 2 sci-fi properties that were released within about a year on Netflix. So she has a relationship with them in terms of like a couple projects in the last couple years that she's appeared. So if it's not out of the realm of possibility of them at least being able to meet. And like I said, I haven't watched any of the show. I've only seen the first movie in terms of like this particular portion of the franchise. So, but I mean, in terms of business, the business side of it, like they have her number.
Yeah, I had 95 to 98% for sure that she's going to be in it at least in season 5 or season 4.
Which that would be an interesting way to end the show if it's the original characters with her character and those characters from the next Karate Kid who never actually intermingled until probably Cobra Kai, which if season 5 would be the final season, that would be an interesting way to end it.
Well, here's the interesting about that, Jeremy. Will Smith still owns the Karate Kid.
Right,
franchise.
like he produces the show.
Yeah, he
It's so
produces the
weird.
show.
But
So
they
weird.
Well,
know,
he
but
bought
they-
it. Well, he bought it back when they were gonna make the remake. So he bought it. Then when they decided they were pitching the show, not Daniel, Ralph Macchio and went to Will and were like, "Hey, like we want to do the show," and Will's like, "Yeah, I'll give you my blessing. Go ahead and do it." So that was dope of Will because Will could have just been like, "Nah."
Mhm.
I've heard Will's pretty cool, dude.
Well, yeah. So, I just pulled it up here. Yeah, it's his company, Overbrook Entertainment. There, he's an executive producer on the series. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
and
he's
so-
pretty cool,
so-
except for.
I mean, he's making money. He's making bank off it right now. So
The craziest thing would be if Will Smith made a cameo.
that would be pretty funny.
It's like he just sees how popular Cobra Kai is, and he's like, "Hey, can I be in it for like an
you
episode?"
know he knows how popular that thing is now.
Eli, who does your background stuff?
Me.
No, Luke. Sorry, I didn't mean Eli.
Oh, I do.
That's right. You did my my thing too.
Yeah, I do everything. I
He
just get
does.
bored. I have
I
problems.
need a redo. I sent it to my friend, but he hasn't gotten back to me. I did a video for my opening, but I need to readjust it because I did it on my phone on an editor on my phone, so it looks weird. With one part, it looks like a phone picture rather than a whole screen for a computer. So I got to redo it. But I don't know. Let me see it. I can pull it up. Hold up, so you can see it.
Production meeting. Production meeting. Production meeting.
Production meeting right now.
Classic Schmoe Me the Reel.
Look at here we go. Okay, you see that right there? It looks small
It
and
also
everything.
has the watermark in the bottom corner.
Yeah, well, because I don't want to pay for the damn thing. You know,
Honestly, I liked it when I watched it on your show, the first one you did, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool looking." I thought it was different.
You know, I mean, sometimes
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Oh goodness!
You like that one, Alice?
Sometimes it may be good. Sometimes it may be shit.
It doesn't matter.
It's the working title of my autobiography. Sometimes it may be good. Sometimes it may be shit.
Oh boy.
That's how we roll. Is it bedtime yet?
Never.
It's bedtime whenever you want it to be, Allison.
I have FOMO. I can't.
I keep forgetting it. It's like 8:39 where y'all are. We're like at like 10:39 over here.
No,
It is
I'm almost at
11:39 here.
It's 11:39 in Orlando.
Doug is in LA. I'm in Phoenix. Allison's in Orlando. Jeff's in Philly.
Mm-hmm.
Brennan's still
Brennan.
here questioning his life.
Dude, Brandon
we
is
do
amazing.
too.
I love Brandon.
Brennan, you're the best.
Brennan, you need to carry your title. Someone
We have-
get you your title.
Look, we have been. Yeah, I yelled at PLD when he was on here earlier. I yelled at people on Twitter and got yelled back at because I don't know anything, but I'm working on it, Brennan.
You're just
Free, bud.
Look
a
at this is
woman
Allison.
traversing the internet.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
this
day at a
is
time.
Allison on Twitter. Honestly, anytime someone tweets something out, like I get this message from Allison. She's like,
What did he say?
You know, Allison, we should have had you release the Galaxy Geek nominations. Maybe it would have gone off so much easier.
No.
It definitely would not
"Whoa!"
have.
I mean, I love
Definitely
Con
would not
attack.
have.
I love Con attacking you guys. Like that was amazing.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, the moment I saw it, I was like, I knew to expect that. And Luke is
Wait,
messaging
why
me
did-
like, "Oh
why
my
did
god,
Con-
we
wait,
made
what
him
happened with
mad."
Con there? I missed.
Oh
I missed
my
the whole
gosh.
thing.
Oh.
I missed. Tell me about the discourse.
Well, it was mainly just we put King Arthur versus or defeating
Pressure
final exam as an upset for upset of the year, and not JTE versus Adam Collins. And King Khan just started getting so mad that we didn't put JTE defeating Adam Collins as upset of the year.
I got it pulled up. It's not to mention you completely overlooked a result no one saw coming but us. JTE beating Adam Collins. What are you talking about? At that point, Collins had only lost to Merle in singles, and JTE was coming off narrow wins over Goddard and Preston. Almost everybody thought JTE would lose, and even the way he won was impressive. And then that last one is not an upset. Pressure and beating Danger Zone is. And I'm like, oh, I did not know we were going to cause so much drama.
I don't see that as an upset, to be honest.
Like, Con saw your guys' tweet and was like...
That's true.
Yeah. Honestly, though, it was a compliment to them because I was impressed with them in that win, and, like, it wasn't expected.
Like, I look at it...
Wild. You were so polite, though, Luke. Like, you guys were so nice about it. Like, yeah. And I'm like, how can you keep arguing with someone who's being so nice? Like, meanwhile, I've been like, shut the fuck up, Con.
Right? There's a reason. Like, there was like no malice coming from
I love
from
King
him.
Con, by the way. I hope he doesn't watch this and think
love you, King Con.
I love you.
Love you.
I mean,
Like,
Con had a point,
Luke-
though, so... Con had a point. You guys have your points, and I think it's one of those things where it's like, it came down to... It's funny, like, there are people who... when it comes to certain, like, the idea of certain awards or like people should be considered for this thing, some of them it's like you can rely solely on stats for a certain thing. Sometimes it's a gut feeling that really goes into it. What was it, Allison? You remember this? I was putting in this group chat, that one guy who was like, he was simping so hard
on Ethan
saying
Irwin.
that I don't understand why Ethan Irwin isn't running away with player of the year. And I'm like, what? And they're like, he did the best over all three divisions that he played in. And I'm like, all right, let's run this down. He won his belt. He played a little bit. He played some good games, and he won his belt and immediately lost it in the biggest swing since Paul Oyama lost his belt in terms of point swings. What else happened to him? Oh shit! Yeah, he played he played a really mediocre IG match against someone who wasn't preparing to be an IG, and then immediately got TKO'd. That was a -1 against his faction. All right, what happened in teams? All right, well in teams they got TKO'd at one time. Awesome, good for them. They did some other stuff where they got to go into a title match, and then they got
seriously. If you've been TKO'd once, you
player of the year with
-3
on your record there for it? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is a crazy thing. You want to talk about someone who was in 3 divisions, and then let's compare what they did versus it. Let's talk about Mike Kalinowski, who was in the exact same 3 divisions, who didn't suffer that same sort of unfortunate fate. He's 1-1 in singles, but he always said from the beginning, he was never trying to be there, but he still got points in singles. Then he's 1-1 in teams. Cool. Well, that loss was in an incredible sudden death match versus Shazam at Collision. It could have easily gone their way, and it went to a very difficult final question, which is the reason why. And then let's go to, what's the other division that happened? Oh yeah, where he just fucking ran train on the fucking IG division this year with the most defenses
the scariest IG player ever.
To me, and there are cases to be made for someone like Marisol. There's a case that could be made for Griffin Newman, although I think it's lesser than. There's cases to be made for people. I think to me, Mike Kalinowski is player of the year. Anyways, I don't know why I just started going down that rabbit hole.
Oh, I love it. I love when you get like this, Jeff. No, but I agree. There's people. And again, I said it earlier. People, I understand you have obviously there's bias because of who you like and who you like to root for and things like that. But it's like, come on, man. Like even like with Allison, when we talked about the Griffey Newman thing. Like I get it. He won 10 matches in a row and then lost the biggest 2 matches in his career at Spectacular. And because think about it, and this is why I get so frustrated. All we talked about was if he wins 1 belt, he's player of the year. If he wins 2 belts, he's player of the year. If he wins 1 belt, they're the Finstock Exchange's faction. They win the faction title. So it was all on him. He had everything going to be player of the year, rookie of the year, singles player of the year, all this stuff. And granted, there's behind the scenes stuff that I heard about. It sucks, but he still played. He had an opportunity. He lost. Doesn't mean he didn't have a great year. It doesn't mean that at all.
Oh, he had a great year.
Jeremy brings up a solid point. Bibbs has a good case too.
Bibbs was great too. He did good single stuff. And he did incredible.
I think losing
to
Griff kind of hurt him.
Yeah, that did. I think that
if it was in the semis or the finals of the tournament, I would say yes.
I think he has a good claim, but I gave my reasons why I think overall, I think Kalinowski, because remember what happened last year? We gave Player of the Year to Snyder, who did really well in a singles tournament and played other singles matches pretty well, but he never got all the way to a title match. And then then it was just like he won a title in teams again after doing some good team stuff. But that was it. I think that if you take that same sort of logic in there, I think that Kalinowski is like by far the Player of the Year with that sort of stuff. However, I do want to just interrupt our conversation for a moment. We do have someone coming in hot. They are one of the best managers out there right now. My pick actually right now for Manager of the Year, we have Tom Dagnino.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow.
We're going to be here another 3 hours, baby.
Do you see the Christmas lights behind me? It's been festive for the whole. It's been festive.
Don't you have another channel to be on right now?
Well, no. Well, I'm on my own channel. It's called the Gucciverse channel, but I'm on my own channel. It's called Whatever I Feel Like Doing channel.
Absolutely.
How are you, Gucci?
Always
I haven't seen you in a while. How you been?
No, it's been great. No, it's been obviously Los Angeles is going through a tough time here. You guys are lucky that we're lucky we got Spectacular in before this.
Right?
If Spectacular was
Yeah.
a week later,
It's
I'm
crazy.
not sure a lot of people would have went. Like, it was just like good time. Like,
No. It would have been fully
Man.
canceled. There's no question about that. You got to look at it this way, man. It's like, this. I don't want to get into conspiracy theories and the whole shebang, but there is.
I will. I love a good conspiracy theory. Let's go.
Yeah, so do I. So, you got to look at it this way.
The Gucci, of course he does.
How does this thing pop up so quickly and just destroy everybody, just like it was in January of 2020, or 2021? And next thing you know, the whole fucking place is getting shut down again for this nonsense that is. If you're vaccinated properly with boosters and already had COVID, whatever the case may be, is a cold at the very most.
I have it right now.
I do too.
Luke
Pretty
and I
sure
have it
coming
right
down
now.
with it myself.
And Allison is about to have it. Yeah.
Yeah, my husband's
Everyone will
been-
get this.
Yeah.
Everybody's got it. And it's like, you're like, all right, cool. Whatever. COVID is becoming commonplace. And it will
Pandemic,
become
not
commonplace.
pandemic. That's what's
You're
going to
like,
happen.
hey, you got COVID?
Pandemic.
Good to see
Pandemic.
you, man, whatever the case may be. I mean, that's what's really what it's coming down to. If you're vaccinated, then it shouldn't be a problem, honestly. So we're sitting here, I had like 25 people at my house. I mean, there's Christmas trees over here. There is a lot of shit going on. And, next thing you know, everybody's like worrying about like getting quarantined. But then the CDC is saying like, oh yeah, 10 days to 5 days, and it's 2 days and 1 day. Who the fuck cares anymore? To be honest with you, if anybody lost somebody from COVID, I get that. That's 100% correct, and I believe in that. But just recently, now every single person is getting this thing now, and Biden was just like, "On you guys, call it a day," and that's pretty much the way it goes. So it's like there's nothing that's going to stop this thing from rampaging through everybody. And thank God that it's a lot milder than it was.
Yeah.
So,
oh yeah,
I believe I had it like a week and a half ago, but I played golf in the cold and it was raining, and I had a stuffy nose, and I thought this is just a stuffy nose. But now,
Tom,
stuffy nose, and now they have COVID.
Was on the 18th. I had a fraternity alumni event that I had organized for people to go bar hopping in Philly. There were about 20 of us there, including a couple significant others. Everyone was vaccinated. And then I fly to Ohio on the 22nd. 23rd, my family does a big family gathering thing. There's like 25 of us there. And then I get a message at dinner after. And that week I had been coughing because I cough in the winter. I hack in the winter. It's just
so does everybody.
And I was my body was all aching. And I thought it was because I worked out 2 days in a row and I'm out of shape. So that's why I thought that I had body aches and shit. And then I get this message that we had a guy there who attended the event whose coworker tested positive, but the office didn't alert anyone until after the event had already occurred. So he went and he got tested and he was positive, and then half of us that went to the event were suddenly positive. So I found out I was positive because we had at-home tests at the family gathering after I exposed my whole family. So then I immediately bounced. I went back. I had Christmas here alone with just my wife, who also tested positive. And it was it sucked, but luckily no one else ended up getting sick. I was mostly concerned for my grandparents because it could be
I mean that's what it comes down to.
But like I'm boosted, I'm vaxxed, I'm boosted. I ended up I feel like I got a real shitty cold that's just like not going away, and that's it. I didn't lose my sense of taste and smell.
That's the
Luke, have you lost your sense of taste and smell yet?
No, all for me is sore throat. My wife, she lost her taste and smell.
Galaxy Geek. Yeah. You got popped with it too. I mean, everybody got popped with it.
We're getting popped. My husband and I are getting popped with it right now. He had.
Well, she's in Florida, so of
I live in Florida, so COVID doesn't exist here.
They have a bunch of other things going on.
So many.
That's COVID oriented. They're just you get in Florida. You got to. I wouldn't be wary of COVID. I'd be wary of like stupidness that happens in Florida.
Yeah, it's bad. And when everyone's like, "Hey, I think we want to move to Florida," I'm like, "Don't, just don't. It's fine."
No,
my poor husband though is.
I'm gonna hop off and make Paulina a sandwich. I'll be right back.
If we didn't get into
Jeff, go be a good husband.
The Spectacular would have been canceled.
100%.
Because they already canceled the award show. Then I'm going to win the 4-time manager of the year there.
Yeah,
so
you are.
That's just what it is. So I look at it this way, and I ain't got much time, but I wanted to pop through because I love Quiz and Shug and the whole shebang. But the way I look at it is, this thing popped out of nowhere and ran rampant. Within 2 weeks, LA went from having 186 people a day to 17,000 a day.
That's crazy.
Like, what are we talking about here? This is something that I don't know what it is. It might be a ploy to get people vaccinated, and I'm not really 100% sure. I'm not a conspiracy theorist on that kind of level. I'm more a conspiracy theorist on other levels, not just infectious diseases and things like that. But I believe that this came out of the woodwork from somewhere. And I talked to my buddy who's he won a Nobel Peace Prize. I mean, he's one of the best guys in the world. So he's saying that a guy who had a cold and the flu also contracted COVID, which got this variant out. Who the fuck knows? Honestly, nobody really knows. Nobody knows anything. The administration is like basically saying like, hey, you're on your own now. And I get that. And that should be the case. But if you're vaccinated, the majority of this thing and the way it works is just a mild cold that people get in the winter when the seasons change.
Yeah.
It's really the facts. And like I said, I'm not here to spread propaganda, although I might be, but I'm really not. That being said, it's like, I wish that, the CDC and whatever they're doing here, it's like, you look at the NBA and you look at the NFL. It's costing people playoff spots at this point.
It might cost the Bucks the Super Bowl. Like they have so many guys out between COVID and injuries.
It's ridiculous. So now they're lowering it to a point where it's like, 10 days quarantine. Now it's 5 days. Sooner or later, it's going to be where people are going to be high-fiving and be like, hey, we got COVID. It's almost a rite of passage to have COVID at this point.
Yeah.
I'm curious how they're going to handle Slowdown next year.
I'm just looking at it like I'm glad if I am getting it and if I do have it, because you can't find a fucking test anywhere now.
Yeah, just like, oh no, you can't get anything.
You can't. And I told work, because I work with kids, so I work with kids that like can't get vaccinated and have disabilities and whatnot. So a bunch of them are probably immunocompromised. So I'm just going to work from home next week. But it's like at the same time, it's kind of just it is what it is. At least I got it now. And not at the height when like there wasn't anything you could really do to protect yourself or things like that. So I mean, it is what it is. I'm just gonna curl up on the couch, watch TV, do some telehealth, and just fuck it. Like what am I gonna do? What else can I do?
Watch some 70s porn or something like that. You know, there's a lot of different things that people can do here.
I'm more mad I can't go to the gym. I've been living by the words you gave me last time we were here, where do what you love and look good naked. I'm doing what I love and I'm trying to look good naked, and now COVID's got me out for a week.
It's the key to success. Well, now I mean, people should look at COVID now and be like, oh, I'll drop 15 pounds in a week and whatever. So it's like almost like the flu. It's like most people are only about a good flu away from actually looking fantastic. So
one stomach bug, man. That's my favorite thing, is hopping on the scale after a stomach bug.
Really what it comes down to. So now if you're vaccinated, then fine. But my buddy, we did a golf thing the other day, and we called it the Omicron Invitational, because every single person who played in the thing had it at one point or another. But what's crazy, what's happening here is people are getting tested positive on Tuesday and then turning up negative on a Thursday.
Yeah.
Me included. So, I mean, like I said, I took the test and they were like, you're positive. I'm like, I'm positive for sexiness. I'm not positive for COVID. And they're like, wait, so let's run it again. And then they're like, and then it turned up negative. And then they're like, we need to do another one. And then it turned up positive. They're like, you have it. I'm like, no, I don't. And then 2 days later, it was 3 negative tests in a row for a job that I had. So did I really have it, or did I really not have it? I don't really know, and I don't think anybody really knows anymore what is happening in this world.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Gucci, before you take off though, I want you to tell us a story about the most Gucciest thing. I heard that on Spectacular Weekend, you talked yourself out of a beer falling on the ground because you said I love this story.
The manual of dexterity?
Yeah. Can you please tell us about this, how you talked yourself out of getting in trouble for dropping a beer?
Well, it was at the bar, right? I mean, was that the bar we were at? I'm not really
pub. Yeah, it was the pub that we.
Oh, yeah, it was the pub. Yeah. So basically, there's been an issue with this landing that's at the bar. So when the condensation comes through, especially when the bar is at like about 72 degrees, if not, give or take, this landing, the beer slides off. And I wasn't even in the vicinity of the thing. And I convinced them, because it was really honestly the case, that it slid off on its own accord. I didn't do anything. I wasn't even in the vicinity of the beer falling off. And then it fell off, and it was like, oh, this guy's drunk. No. Didn't work that way. What happened was it's on a level. And when the condensation hits, the thing is going to slide off. And that's exactly what it did.
I mean,
I believe it. I've seen it happen.
I believe it.
I can see it.
That's how it happened. That's exactly how it happened.
I believe it. I've worked in restaurants and bars before, so I believe it. So Tom, since you're here real fast too, talking about conspiracy theories, because my favorite one of all time, and I got in trouble for it, was I'm a big supporter that the JFK assassination was an inside job.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay, cool. Because I went to we went to the museum in Dallas a couple of years back, and they do like a little audio tour, and they take you through to like where they set up like what the sniper's perch would have looked like. And so you're looking at it, and then you're looking out the window to see where like the little X's are on the road, and they have a little video playing that you can look at. And in my audio tour, I have my headphones in, and I'm looking, and all of a sudden I go, "There's no fucking way that happened." And I got shushed really loudly by my husband and strangers next to me.
Look, here, Allison. There's no. I had a teacher in 8th grade named Mr. Bandola. He was a sharpshooter in World War II. He broke it down. He's like, there's no possible way Lee Harvey Oswald can pull the trigger that many times successfully that quickly. And he broke it down, and he cried in the classroom. And he goes, there's no possible way that could have happened. And it's really honestly the case. Now, when presidents get shot, it's for a reason. Nobody just randomly pops up and shoots a president. It doesn't work that way. Like Ronald Reagan got shot by what's his name, Sirhan, or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
No, Sirhan was Robert Kennedy.
Well, yeah, Robert Kennedy. Whoever shot Reagan, he was Sirhan something, but whatever. Anyway, that being said, it's like this is all matriculated from people. So Kennedy got shot. Was it Lee Harvey Oswald? He might have been one of the guys. Maybe. Who knows? But now they're releasing these documents and these other kind of things or whatever. So I don't really believe that Lee Harvey Oswald was
John Hinckley. That was
Hinckley. Yeah, Hinckley. Yeah. He was. He's amazing. But anyway.
God, I love you, Tom. You're so
anyway, so it's like, well, Ronald Reagan, shit. I'm a product of Reaganomics.
Yeah.
I kind of like what Reaganomics did because there was full-blown capitalism. And he brought capitalism back to America in a certain sort of way. It's like Gorbachev, take down that wall, but let's fuck everybody in America going forward. So whatever, it is what it is. So he masked the Cold War with the shooting. I believe everything is connected in a lot of different ways.
Oh, absolutely.
So we don't know anything anymore. The only thing you can do is try to be as sexy as you possibly can, buy Gucci, drive nice cars, hang around with cool people, watch a Schmoedown, and call it a day. Honestly, other than that, we really don't have anything to base the facts on.
Mm-hmm.
I love that so much.
We're not on the in. We're not.
I'm telling you, man, I took it
weekend?
very, very seriously when I hopped off the last Hangout you were on. And you told me, you said it. I love what you do and look good naked. And it's stuck with me, man. Like that's all.
Everybody.
My motto.
We do that.
Tom, we live.
That was I was on some new shit back then. That
was just like last week. What are you talking about?
No, look, I think ultimately what is happening with the world as we live in it today is you just got to roll with the punches. Now, if you're listening to news outlets to give you information, you're doing it wrong. I don't listen to anything but what I listen to in my head when I wake up every single day. So it's like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to be a scratch golfer. I'm going to make as much money as I possibly can. And I don't really care what's going on around me. I don't care that Kanye West bought a house next to Kim Kardashian when she's dating Pete Davidson. I don't really care about that. That doesn't work for me. So it's like, if it doesn't involve you, you shouldn't care what is going on around in the world on a global scale, because honestly, it's only gonna make you depressed, make you scared, and put you in a predicament to pay more money to people that you shouldn't be paying money to. That's the way I look at it. I don't pay money anymore.
I love it.
the IRS is going to come after me. They're breathing down my neck. And I don't really care because you know what? I will beat the IRS because I know how to do it because I got this lady. Now she's an Armenian tax person and she's one of the best in the business.
It's because Tom, just like in The Producers, he has 2 books. One book says show to the IRS, and the other one says never show to the IRS.
Right. If you're a stand-up individual to America and the government, then you're doing it wrong. They cheat you, so cheat them.
I love it. I want to go
Great advice.
to
Great advice.
the Tom Dagnito School of Life. Like that's all I want to do. Like I want to sign up.
Listen,
and start taking classes.
If I'm streaming in, probably like the Netherlands in a couple of years, or like maybe off the outskirts of Iceland, you know why.
Tom, what are some of your picks this weekend?
It's not the Steelers.
No. Well,
shut your mouth, Buck. God damn you. Fucking tired of you.
Babe, can you check that pizza?
Ooh, we got pizza. What kind of pizza we got?
DiGiorno's, but it's cauliflower crust. I got. I'm actually doing dry January.
I am too. Well, I'm trying to actually go an entire year. So I started earlier this month. I'm 25 days. I'm going to try to do a year. I'm breaking it up in like
She's crazy.
90 day. I'm breaking up in like 90-day segments. But this past year was really, really tough on my health. At the beginning of January, I had gotten to a place with my health, with like my working out and everything that I was doing. I had lost over that year. I had lost about 40 or 50 pounds. I was ripped. I was ripped. But then I ended up in the hospital at the end of January and again in February with a bunch of GI issues. They thought I had Crohn's. And then I actually had like a full on like blockage for the second time that I was in.
Intestinal stuff.
I
can solve that for you. Drink 2 cups of apple cider vinegar every morning and your GI will go away.
Yeah. Well, it's gotten much better. So like they thought I had
2 full cups.
Not drinking full cups. I can't do the full cups, but I do the shot.
Well, mix it with water. Mix it with water.
Or drink it with some
it's a lot of water to mix to make that tolerable.
But yeah, so when that happened, the doctor very hastily diagnosed me with Crohn's, which it wasn't Crohn's, and put me on a steroid. So said 40.
Because doctors know nothing.
Exactly. So said 50 pounds that I lost over.
You're practicing it. They're practicing it on you.
Mm-hmm. So said 50 pounds that I lost over a year's time, all came, about 40 of them came back within 2 weeks of being on steroids. And that was I hadn't changed anything else in my routine. I hadn't changed anything else in my diet. So I've been like getting, honestly, like, and now it's kind of going into, when all of this was going on, I got into like a really, really shitty, dark place. And that's actually when I found, like, I feel like everyone has one of these stories, but that's when I found Schmoedown, was during this really shitty, dark place of like, my health was all fucked up. I was so upset with like where I was at with my life, where things were going, all of that kind of stuff. So then I found Schmoedown, found all of these amazing people, got some good zest for life back, and been still taking all the steps that I needed, but it's been a lot harder this time around. So I'm trying to, do everything that I can to kind of be the healthiest me. And so this is kind of a long-winded way of saying, like, I'm just gonna, the last thing that I got to do is just cut out the alcohol and just see where I can go.
Yeah.
And so,
I mean, it's a general consensus. Love what you do and look good naked.
Exactly.
And, so that's kind of the way I operate in my life. So it's like,
that happened to me.
I've sat back, since the Schmoedown and the Spectacular, and we were everybody was on a bender. I mean, we went Quisho could say this. I mean, we all went bananas. I mean, but we went bananas in a good way. So there was a lot of people going hard and doing their thing, and they had a great time. Mm-hmm. Now, what the Schmoedown does for people, other than trivia, I mean, unless you're, I don't know who the fuck, whoever, but the bottom line is, it's like, don't let life get ahead of you. Get ahead of life.
Mm-hmm.
So don't chase life. Let life chase you. That's the way I look at it. So it's, this has been a whirlwind tour. I haven't worked in like a month and a half on my own accord because I felt like I was like, I don't need to work anymore. I'm going to take a month off and try to figure out what I want to do going forward. And if I work, then I really can't figure that out. So what I wanted to do was like, let me take the whole month of December off. We have the Schmoedown, we have this, we have that, the whole shebang. And I'll go back to work on like the 8th or something like that. And taking a month off of work really simplifies who you are as a person. So I'm fortunate enough to not have to work all the time because I put myself in predicaments to win. And I've said that numerous amounts of times to a lot of people. So it's like, I control my own destiny. A lot of people don't. And that's, whatever. I'm not going to hate on whatever people do for their, livelihood or whatever the case may be. But me as a person, I felt that I needed a month off and I took it and it worked. Now, if I wish I can grow hair like fucking Buck and, things like that. But I mean, Buck's beard and hair, I mean, he looks like Santa Claus over here, which is pretty amazing. Well, he's probably going more gray because of the Cardinals are fucking shit in the bed.
Don't.
He's probably also going gray because he's very upset that I feel like I wasted 12 hours watching the extended cuts of Lord of the Rings.
Oh God!
You know what the best part about it was? You know what the best thing I did? So I don't really know how to use Twitter in certain extents. I mean, I follow cryptocurrency guys and a bunch of other things, but it was so many like Spider-Man and fucking Star Wars bullshit. So my buddy was like, I'm done. I can't feed through this Twitter stuff with Star Wars and fucking goddamn Spider-Man. And he's like, well, let me tell you how to delete that. And I'm like, fine. So now I get no updates on Spider-Man. I get no updates on Star Wars. And I told him today, I'm like, can you cancel Boba Fett too? And he's like, yeah. So now all I see is cryptocurrency stuff and other things I want to see because I really don't care about those other things.
Did you should probably add the Mets in there too because you're not going to care about them come May. So.
Well, probably.
Did you just say that you asked a friend to mute words for you because you couldn't do it yourself?
Well, because I'm not an analytical guy like that. So it's like, how do you do that? So he was doing that. I don't know those kind of things.
I love it.
I can't say anything. I don't know how to mute words on Twitter.
I'm just saying, the one thing I've loved with like getting to hang out with you, Gucci, is that you're just so you and unapologetically you, and I feel like that's such a great way to go through life. Because I'm a firm believer in like, this is like the personality that what I spew out there is like, this is it, this is me, and like you're either gonna like it or you're wrong. And I feel like we connect on this level, and so it's always so fun.
100%. And then today we were at the bar for a little bit and hung out, and there was a couple of girls there. They were undesirable, whatever. So the one girl goes, I find you really annoying. But then the other girl goes, you're wrong. I find him really endearing. So there's no middle ground with a person like me. It's either you like me or you hate me. And I'm totally fine with that.
So fucking true with you, by the way.
Yeah, Tom. I'm totally fine with that. The girl goes, I really find you annoying. She probably wanted to have sex with me anyway. But the girl, the other one was like, you're very endearing.
Tom, the only girl at the bar that any of us need to know, any of us need to care about is, you remember this couple here in front of Chris?
Exactly. Enjoy time.
They were going for it. But that's the thing, though. It's like, my words of advice to anybody. If somebody tells you that they don't like you, there's somebody else who loves you. Don't ever play the middle ground. You don't want to be like, oh yeah, he's okay. It's either love or hate. Period.
Absolutes.
Absolutely. No, and there's, especially when you get to people that are like, I would never let anyone else in my life treat me the way that this person's talking to me. So fuck off. I don't need it.
Exactly.
You don't need anyone. You don't need anyone to give you
emotional damage.
So who loaded that in there, Shug? Was that you?
I agree with that kind of stuff, man. It's like people do. So wait a minute. So this show started off as a Schmoedown thing, right?
No. Tonight specifically is not a Schmoedown thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Gucci. It's never been a Schmoedown thing. We literally just do it just to hang out on a Friday night.
This is us hanging out, and we basically do hangouts, and we would do them after pay-per-views because everyone's like kind of hanging out and wanting to watch the pay-per-views anyway. So we know that people are available, and it's literally it is a hangout. That's why we promote them all as hangouts. Right. Tonight is like end of the year hangout because we felt like doing it.
I agree.
Half of us have COVID. We can't go anywhere.
Exactly.
You're slowly watching. I'm going in between having chills and getting hot flashes, and it's fucking with me so hard right now.
Allison, that's menopause.
I'm 35. I'm not there yet.
No, you're not there.
Fucking piece of shit.
You're about 2 years off. But here's the deal.
Fucking asshole.
I hosted a lot of people at the house here, and we had a good time. And there was 4-year-olds running around the house, and 1-year-olds, and like people, and like all kinds of shit going on. And people coughing, whatever the case may be. My sister got COVID. She was in. She picked up her 2 kids with this other girl who has 2 kids from I don't know, a soccer thing, whatever the fuck they were doing over there in Jersey. It might have been, who knows what they were doing. So they get in the car and the girl's coughing and my sister's like, "You're all right?" She's like, "Yeah, I just got a cold." Whatever. My sister comes down with COVID 2 days later and she's like, "Hey," whatever the girl's name is, like fucking Diane or something like that. And because that's what girls in Jersey, their names are. And so she's like,
I'm from Jersey. I don't know anyone named Diane.
Well, it might have been Phyllis or something. Who knows? So, anyway, she's like, my sister, just as a nice person, takes the test. And she's like, "I got COVID." Her sister, her husband didn't get it. The 2 kids didn't get it. And the girl who gave my sister COVID threw a giant party, didn't get tested, and had like 40 people at her house. So I think, like I said, COVID will become a way of life. If you're vaccinated and you're properly doing something, what are you going to do nowadays when the government gives up on it? So basically what you're saying is like, I'm willing to roll the dice. It's not like, back in the 80s where you're like, all right, I'm going to fuck this chick without a condom. And hopefully you're rolling the AIDS dice. You don't want to roll that dice. But I'm willing to roll the COVID dice at a certain point if I'm vaccinated.
Yeah.
Am I crazy?
God damn it.
No, it's not that. It's just that Luke is such wholesome Southern boy, and you are absolutely just. This night has been horrible for him.
You are just destroying his whole sense of self.
Oh goodness! Goodness! I see how it is.
Just wrap up if you were the hooker now, just wrap up because nobody wants to roll the HIV dice.
No one wants to roll that.
I mean,
come on, hey Joey, I gotta tell you. So, Joey.
Yeah.
So when you handed me those glasses, the Tom Ford glasses, right?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I put them in my pocket or whatever the case may be. But I wore them the other day with a turtleneck to like a high profile restaurant. And I went in with a turtleneck with those glasses. And people were like, "Bro, those glasses are fire." I crush life with those glasses, Joey. And I thought I lost them the other day, and I found them again in my car. And I was like, I owe Joey the world. With my glasses now, every single time I go out.
Saw them. I was like, these are Gucci glasses.
I love a good power sunglasses, man. Like, I feel like a power sunglasses for you, Gucci's like a power pair of earrings for me.
You know
like,
what? You know the crazy.
I love a good accessory.
Allison, I get that. The crazy part about it was, so I went out with my girlfriend with her family to the whole fucking shebang at the Smokehouse, which is like an old school like Bob Hope bar over in Tulip Lake. I wore the glasses indoors when it was pouring rain, but they're not really sunglasses.
No, very light tint.
They're pimp glasses. So when I wore them, I walked in and the guy was like, whatever you want is on me. And I'm like, are you the bartender? He's like, yeah. He was like, whatever you want. He goes, you look fantastic.
I love it.
And Joey, I'm telling you, these glasses are fantastic.
Saw them. I was like, man, these are Gucci glasses.
Oh yeah,
I love it so much.
That's Joey.
What a boss move.
Oh,
how you doing, Joe?
When he handed it to me,
All
I
right.
was like,
How you
"All right,
doing?"
whatever. Because I was at the Schmoedown and we were fucking just rocking and rolling. I was fucking half in the bag, whatever the case may be. And he handed it to me. I put him in the pink jacket, pink pocket, and I was like, it was like almost a kangaroo pocket type thing.
It's a euphemism, right?
And I was like, I saw them the next day, and then we were rocking and rolling. The next day, I tried them on. I'm like, these things are fucking fantastic, Joey. I can't thank you enough.
Anytime.
That's awesome. That's so fun. I went to the last time I was in LA, we went to dinner with my in-laws at Musso and Frank's. And I feel like this is a great story to tell you guys. And as we're sitting there eating dinner, my husband is facing the door and he just goes, oh no. I was like, what? And I turn and I look, and in is walking Ron Jeremy to like end up sitting at the booth right next to us. And legit, the way that he's staring and looking, he is able to make eye contact with my husband.
Boondock Saints star Ron Jeremy.
Well, he blew. You know, he
multiple sex crime convicted Ron
Yeah, but
Jeremy.
you know what? He gets a free pass because he was able to blow himself without moving a whip. So,
Is that a legal defense?
Yeah,
He did not look good
should
though.
be.
It was
should be.
rough. It was not. It was bad.
No, he's a train wreck. But if you're able to blow yourself, you know, I
get a
give him
pass.
free pass.
I don't know why, but I feel like this is the group that I needed to tell that story to. I feel like there's people in here that would
Wait, does
appreciate it.
Luke? Do you know who Ron Jeremy is?
No, I don't. I'm just dying.
Don't tell him.
I'm just
Don't
dying.
tell him.
No.
Don't tell him. He needs to say
When you have a
pure-
Luke, when you have alone time, look up who Ron Jeremy is.
Oh, God.
Yeah. No, Luke, don't.
Ever seen Boondock
Luke, if you're Googling it, put on incognito mode. Just bless your heart. You don't need to see him right now.
Okay.
Luke,
Okay. Never
please,
mind. I'm good.
Don't do it.
Yep,
If you
I'm
want to
good.
say pure, don't
good.
do it.
Luke, have you ever watched Boondock Saints?
I have not. I need to, but I haven't.
Have you seen Orgasmo?
No.
That's a great
You-
movie.
You don't
Yeah.
understand. When we say Luke is pure, we mean that.
Oh goodness.
Bless his
He's
heart.
unchaste.
You know, like I said, when I've met Ron Jeremy numerous amounts of times, and I party with him numerous amounts of times. And
That I believe.
Absolutely believe it.
That's what I 100. That is one thing I'm talking
There's no
about. I
question.
believe.
I mean, look, he's a dirty scumbag. There's no question about it. But he was able to blow himself, so I give him a free pass.
There's always a but.
Did he show you that he could do it? Like, did you ask him like it was a party trick?
No, there's a movie in 1979.
Allison, you never ask a guy to show you him blowing himself.
Yeah.
That's the right personal moment between a man and himself and the 10 million people that bought his tape.
In a movie in 1979 called Centerfold Fever, which is actually a really good movie. So,
Great storyline.
well,
Centerfold
I'm
Beaver?
a 70s porn aficionado, so whatever.
Tom
Of course
watches
you are.
the porn for the plot.
He really
Exactly.
Tom only watches
Great acting.
full bush.
Great
porn.
acting.
Always.
Tom has been trying to get that as a wheel slice for years
Oh.
because technically they're theatrical releases because they showed it in
Yeah,
a
they
theater.
are.
Debbie Does Dallas was
Tarantino-
theatrically
Quentin
released.
Tarantino based a lot of his movies off 70s porn plots. That's facts.
I love it so much.
Poor
I love when
Luke.
Gucci's
Poor
here.
Luke's like, why did I jump on this stream tonight?
I'm dying.
Luke's trying to find a way to go to
I
bed.
don't believe that you are in your 20s. I just don't.
He
What?
is.
I'm 28. I'm older than Eli.
No, I think you got to.
Where are you from? Australia?
I swear.
Who, me? No, I'm from Tennessee.
Australia.
Galaxy Luke, where are you from?
Tennessee. I'm from Tennessee.
You can't hear the twang in his voice.
Well, I don't really listen to men.
It's a chorus of banjos.
I have no idea.
Every time he speaks, he says words, but all I hear is "golly, mister." Like that's what I hear from him.
Look,
No,
Gucci
the
doesn't
best part
see
about it
accents.
No, the best part about let me tell you about the Schmoe Down.
No one sees
it's
accents.
Gucci's international. It's all one world.
That's nice. So when me and PLD showed up to Quizshow's house in West Hollywood, back in those days where Quizshow was staying was the hood.
Mm-hmm.
So, we're like, all right, let's see what's happened. Let's see what happens here. Quiz opens the door. He has no shirt on. I'm like, all right, here we go.
None of this is true. By the way, I want to introduce our good friend coming on to join us. It's video.
Jeff had a shirt on, just no pants.
Okay, so this is now going to go another 3 hours. We have video.
All right, say, hey, video, because that's all I know where it is. But
it is pretty great because I walked in at the perfect part of that Gucci story where it's just like he's like, so back in those days, Quizshow was living in a bad part of the neighborhood and answered the door without a shirt on. I was like, yeah, this is probably where the story began.
He was actually telling a true story up until the part where he said, and Jeff opened the door with no shirt on.
Yeah, somebody had no shirt on. I don't know who it was. But
no one had their shirt off.
No one had a shirt on.
Gucci had their shirt on. Tom took his shirt off before he knocked on the door. That's what he's forgetting to mention.
Well,
he walked in without it.
That's obvious.
Tom was trying to convince my wife that there was no water in LA.
PLD, we walked in with nothing but a mustache on.
So as I walked in the house, Bador was showering, and then I was like, look, I go, and then I go outside, and they're like, it's like noise ordinances. You know what the crazy part about it was? That area over there was where Jake Paul and the Paul brothers lived, and they would bring so much drama over there because you were a block and a half away from where Jake Paul and Logan Paul started their
Team 10 House thing.
Their 10 House shit. So basically, I think they gave that to people to a point where like this is going to be a riled up neighborhood. So you got the worst of that. But I don't know what you guys do. It was also called a sober house over there. I didn't make it.
We joked about it.
Obviously.
No, I mean, I think you could tell some of us from that house did not remain sober. It was the quieter house. That's what happened.
Good for you guys.
I was sober all weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, right, Joe.
Okay, Joe.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
Joe.
Yeah, Spectacular Weekend, I was like, the only time I wasn't destroyed was watching the actual Spectacular because fucking alcohol was so much money. It was like $15 a beer. I was like, I'm good. I'll wait till afterwards to drink.
Came and find me in the back.
No, it's fine. I drank way too much on Thursday. Almost saw a fight on Thursday. It was like
we were
Oh, that fight on Thursday that almost happened. Damn.
What? Who was fighting? Ooh, tell me some
Joey
yeah,
Joey can attest that we were plastered the whole fucking weekend. It was a disaster.
I had so much FOMO. It was wild the amount of FOMO that I had.
You could have came. You could have came.
I could not have come.
Yes,
there was
you
no
could have.
way. I was on another trip. Kelly was really sweet though. Kelly W called me, FaceTimed me Thursday night
from Residuals. Yeah.
From Residuals, yeah. So she FaceTimes me and goes right up to Chris. And Chris Anthony Lopez just takes her phone and starts running through the entire bar with me on FaceTime to go and say hi to every single person. And I just sat in this office and cried because I missed all my friends.
We crushed that whole weekend. We crushed that whole thing. It's like when everybody gets together and does stuff like that, it was just it was spectacular, for lack of a better word. So I called up Joey. I'm like, Joey, we're at fucking Barney's. I'm with my buddy Josh Henderson, who was like the lead in Dallas and all these other kind of crazy
What are you
things.
talking about?
We're hanging around with crazy people who do things every single day. So people were like, hey, Gucci, what are you doing for New Year? I go, New Year? I go New Year's every single day of my whole entire life. So what do you really care? Who cares about that?
Yeah.
So
do you not understand,
time
like,
isn't linear. Time is Gucci.
like, but I mean, you understand that there's like a calendar issue, right? So like, you understand what New Year's is. I get that like New Year's is for people like us, Gucci, of the world, who have lived. People who've had experiences in their lives that are, beyond the realm of the normies. New Year's is kind of like amateur hour. But
I told everybody years ago, every day is Christmas in my life.
Yeah.
Now I've graduated to where every day is New Year's Eve in my life.
Yeah, and I mean that too, in the sense that I'm staying home and waiting for whatever is going on outside to die out.
Yeah. Right.
Well,
I don't blame you there at all.
We're going to Sam Levine's house, but he's requiring people to take a COVID test.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, fine, because I have my own COVID test now.
Yeah.
Like I made my own thing.
Gucci writes on a piece of paper, not sick.
Okay, I'm like a little offended I was not invited to this party, considering I found a clip of 2000s, like circa the year 2000, Sam Levine on Conan by himself for the first time, and it is the most amazing video I've ever seen in my life.
So
but
good.
I tweeted about it. I tweeted about it. And
nice shirt, Jeff.
Yeah, he tweeted back, and I was really hoping maybe that would, if there was going to be a party to be had, maybe that was enough to score me an invite. Guess not.
Oh,
doesn't matter. We're in Tulare anyway. But
well, it depends. He's very Sam Levine.
Yeah. Sam Levine at 17 years old, going on Conan's solo to talk about freaks and geeks is maybe the most confidence I've ever seen in a man.
Thing when you deal with Jewish people, how they operate.
Yeah, I mean, as a Jewish person, I operate on a similar level. I still don't think I would have the chutzpah, as we call it.
The chutzpah,
Sam walks in with this swagger that is like, I wouldn't say is unearned because he's Sam Levine. He earns everything, but it just.
Drew is doing like what I used to do in the Gucci verse, just like spreading out and calling it a day. I love
it. I'm just getting comfy next to my jazzercise clothing. I went to Target today just to see what other people were wearing these days.
I'm off Target.
I had to run to Target too today to go get a computer charger, and I had on my comfortable pants because I was home. But I was like, oh, I'm also doing a stream, so I'm going to try to look a little bit nice. So when I realized I had to go to Target, I did not change back into my regular pants and walked out like a walking mullet while it's
that's totally fine, Allison, because here's the thing I wanted to say about it was there are no such thing as non-comfy pants at Target now. I went looking for nice slacks because I have a job interview in a couple days. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get through the overpass of the grapevine. So I was buying pants here, and all the pants here are like pajama leisure wear pants. That's the only pants they sell now is pajama leisure pants.
They should do it.
So let's see. What do you think about comfy pants, Peggy?
That's all I ever wear. That's all I wear. I'm wearing a pair of my Adidas pants right now.
I got comfy pants on. Jeans even. We don't have jeans now at Target. Everything is just like.
Well, I mean, anybody who wears underwear is an idiot.
Well, that's always been true, though. That's always been true.
Why would anybody wear
Why
underwear?
are you spending money on underwear? Like, what are you doing?
I quit underwear a long time ago. I was Christian Harloff. I was like, hey, can I sell my underwear?
Anyone who watched the Houston event knows you didn't wear underwear.
Well, I'm not going to
got a close-up view.
I'm saying I'm not going to like an Adam McKay here, but if you wear underwear, you're like basically admitting that you love climate change. So that's
nobody should wear underwear anymore.
No, we never should have in the first place.
It's propaganda. It's propaganda.
Yeah.
So it's like, when I quit underwear 3 years ago.
Yeah. Wow, only 3 years ago. You grew up a pro underwear household?
No, well, it was. I'd like to wear bikini briefs back in the days.
Oh my God.
Emotional damage.
Just to show, like, it's like, you know, when you meet a new girl and things like that,
Yeah.
you're wearing underwear and, like, you know, you get erection or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
The underwear.
What's the other cases?
Whoa.
Besides
Yeah,
the
it wraps around to your ass crack. That's funny.
That's a tail.
Or the underwear. Sorry, what part?
So
what part wraps around?
Let me just quit.
He's not elaborating.
Yeah, let me quit underwear.
You know what?
A long time ago, and it worked out for me.
As an 11-year-old, when I started wearing my my very first bra, I was like, you know what? This stays because that's not propaganda. That's a prop you up aware. And I need those. But I will I will give up underwear any day of the week. My dogs eat all my pairs of underwear anyway, so I don't even know why I'm bothering anymore.
Are they edible?
Who am I trying to impress? No, they're not edible.
My
To a dog, they are.
I don't get it. Like that's just like dogs are
They
just
love
weird.
crotch smells. That's like dogs. They
love it.
Yeah, so the cats and everything. I mean, you know, you got to look at it this way. So it's like, you know, say you're like having sex with a girl. You know,
No.
Not having you, but okay.
And then, you know,
Done it.
depends where you dump it. And you call it a hole or whatever. And then, you know, you're wiping it off or whatever. And then the cats like seem to like gravitate towards the semen.
Well, yeah.
The thing. So you just got to get rid of it.
I'm just slowly watching Luke's face fall.
Poor Luke, man. He's
I am loving this and dying.
Luke, you're saying all this. Luke's never even seen a boob before, and he's married.
What are you talking? I'm married.
My dog will go through garbages and pull out tampons and eat them.
Oh, absolutely.
Grossest thing
Yeah,
in the
I
world.
get it. They
You
feel
get
the
it?
sexual. They feel the sexual activity, Joe.
No, it's blood. They're like
I'm
pure blood. They're like bears.
The bears,
it's so nice
they're
to
attracted
meet
to periods.
They don't like the other. That's small blood. Hey, Gucci, you're gonna appreciate this. Gucci, today I was on a stream. I like jumped on one of these streams on like Whatnot, which is a site where you can. It's like an app where you can watch people like do live bidding on cards, baseball cards, Pokemon, MetaZoo, whatever. I'm into this new game, MetaZoo. I watched somebody literally pull on a stream. Somebody got pulled a brand new card of this thing, MetaZoo, that's never been pulled before. 20K. He made 20K. Steve Aoki came into the chat and offered him 20K of this never before seen card. He bought it for he like won it in an auction for $15. Everyone went nuts. It was like the most exciting thing in the fucking world. And that's like what we consider entertainment in 2020.
Paulina by the way, Paulina loves
I agree
she's
with
so
that.
happy that she got that what is it?
Oh, the
they gave
MetaZoo?
her The
Yeah.
lava bear card.
So yeah, I was on
She
a
has it in her
stream.
wallet.
I bid on two things. I bid like for $45 on two things, and I got back a $500 return on it. It was crazy. Can't do that too often.
I've never heard of these cards before.
No,
MetaZoo is like a brand new game.
Interesting.
Okay,
It's
I
like-
knew Pokemon, but not the other.
Is it a real?
My buddy is it's like you open like boxes of cards and whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, cases.
he had 86, 87 Fleer, where the Jordan rookie is.
Mm-hmm.
So you're paying $900 to open a pack of cards,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
But it's like you pay the price. It's like the first card, second card, third card. You pay money to pay the card. Now the Jordan card, PSA 10 Jordan rookie is like upwards of $100,000.
Yeah.
So you're rookie. So
But you have to imagine most cards that old aren't PSA 10. Like there's degradation of cards. It depends on like how good they were sealed. You know, there's just so many
no, of
factors.
course, of course. So one of my buddies was like, I just paid $900 to get the fourth card in the 86, 87 Fleer basketball thing, where you can get a Barkley. It was all rookies. So either way, you're walking out with something.
Yeah, that's like what MetaZoo is right now. Yeah.
So this
same thing.
guy pulled a Jordan card. I think he paid like $900 to get the card, and it was a Jordan card, and he won it.
Mhm.
Now, there's tons of them out there,
Yeah.
but he sat back and he's like, I can sell this card for triple the price if I want to right now.
Or you can hold on to it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, or you could hold on for dear life like I do with Bitcoin all day long. I was telling people in pre-pandemic, well, I mean mid-pandemic, that Bitcoin was the way to go, and this is the way you should operate. I was telling people at $11,000 to buy Bitcoin. They didn't do it. Well, some people did, but I did. But most people
wish I had.
didn't. Well, I told everybody to do it, and that's documented proof on the Gucciverse. So we're like, now the thing is worth, 48,000, and it's going to be over 85,000 by mid next year.
You know what? I got you beat there for a second, Gucci. I'm like that person who, if you read that New Yorker story, was about that guy who had a bunch of Bitcoin that he'd mined, like, hundreds of thousands of Bitcoin he'd mined back in like 2014 or something. Back in 2014, I got on Ambien. I took an Ambien, and I decided to try to go on the dark web and see what that was about. So I hooked up like a Tor browser, and like I got that whole thing set up, and then I bought like $300 worth of Bitcoin in 2014. Right?
Oh,
okay.
You would have been a millionaire now.
I would be a millionaire now. The next morning, my then fiance was like, no, sell that. Like you've got to exchange that back in for money. He's like, you just lost money on fake money.
Well, that's why he's your ex-boyfriend.
He's my ex-husband. Jesus.
Yeah. There you go. So
oh my God. He now gets to be the millionaire, and I get to sit here being like, that Bitcoin could have saved my whole existence.
It saves everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I sit back in a mansion in PLD, and everybody who stayed there can say that I did that. So
you stay in the mansion?
Well, it's a 3-bedroom,
Yeah, that's mansion. That's mansion.
So I mean, it's mansion-y in Los Angeles.
It's a
vibe. Yeah.
So the way I see it, it was like, okay, now I believe in people that you don't believe in like right away. So if somebody tells me something and I'm like, okay, I'll agree with that, whatever. But I'm a futures guy. It's like, if I can make money in 4 or 5 years of something, what I'm doing, I will continuously do that. Like, it's like, hey, invest in this right now. I'm like, whatever. But I'm willing to take that chance because I put myself in a predicament to take that chance and make something out of myself.
Yeah.
So now I'm Bitcoin to death. And I've been telling people this, early pandemic.
Is it like just Bitcoin or any kind of crypto? Or are you specifically Bitcoin related?
No.
Like I got like some Ethereum. I got like
you can do that too. You can do that too. But Bitcoin is the way to make money.
Yeah,
So,
Bitcoin's what I had the $300 worth.
I mean, they turned the fucking Staples Center into crypto.com.
Yeah, that's true.
This will happen within the next 2 or 3 years. And people don't understand Bitcoin to a point where it's like, oh, it's like $48,000 coin. I can't afford that. No, throw $5,000 in it, throw this, that, and the other thing, whatever you can to get to the point where you can be. But if you listen to me early, you would be, sitting on, a couple of $100,000.
The only thing that I can imagine that is the problem with Bitcoin, and like again, I'm not that know that much about it, but what I see being the problem, and I saw today it's also the NFT thing, is like, what if you lose your password? What if someone dies without like remembering their code, and like where's all that go? It's lost forever.
Drew, that is something that is a thing of the past.
Okay.
It's like if you lose your passwords now, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
There's so many different areas that you can sit back and do these things. It's like you can get Coinbase. I have ledgers. I have a bunch of other things where you can, if it's not your keys, it's not your money. I get that. So it's like
it gets stolen, or like someone steals your laptop and like the laptop had your hard drive with the password on it.
No. There's certain things you can do where it's like you put certain amount of money in there to in your ledgers and in your off exchange things, cold wallet type stuff.
Cold wallet.
So it's like, I mean, I didn't really break it down to people as much as I possibly could because I was still learning as that as well. So it's like you throw your stuff in there, and then you start playing with some you can have 4 or 5 different
how much would
So
How
it's
much
like
Bitcoin would have bought me?
it's like you hold on for dear life on your real money, and then you could sit back and be like, all right, Bitcoin's at 46.
47 right now.
Yeah, whatever it is. You throw 10 grand at that point. And then if it goes to 58, 59, then you cash out on your other little exchanges. Now, Quisho knows this. Quisho is heavy into stocks, and he's made his dad a lot of money. You know.
Wait, really? You gotta get me in on that. And I don't have any money to invest.
Quisho's a stock guy. He ain't stupid.
I know that.
Hey, what I did was not invest any of my own money.
That's how that works.
Wait, so what are you saying on NFTs?
I think it's great. I mean, I don't want to. I'm not diving into that. I think it's
Okay.
I think it's a great.
It's a
I
temporary
got one
thing that people
when I got
will do.
my
but
Spider-Man tickets. I got an NFT. But
an
I don't know what to do
NFT
with
is
it.
the equivalent. The best way to describe what an NFT is, and the people that are falling for it right now, like some people are making money. Awesome, there's people that know what they're doing and hustling with that.
It's a pyramid scheme.
Exactly. So, all an NFT is you know how like people can, and I saw this broken down online. So it's imagine, you know, like how where people can like on paper they go to like a society and it's like, oh yeah, I bought that star for you.
Yeah, it's like part of the moon. Yeah, somebody did with this Olive Garden. They were buying pictures of Olive Garden, pictures.
It's
get
like
the
I bought this
artwork.
star for you. You have this piece of paper that says it's yours. However, there is no database that shows that it's yours and only yours, and you can't.
Easiest things to steal.
But it's gonna cost like so much money and do so much bad to the environment for them to like create the blockchain for it. It's crazy.
It's ugh.
And also, they're
It's
so
so
ugly.
dumb.
Can I just be honest? Most of them are so ugly. Like the craziest fucking things I've ever seen.
It's like I own this GIF that anyone else can use and say that's theirs.
No, they can't use it. They
They
can
can
only
use it,
look
but
at
they
it.
can't like do a thing of like they need authentic.
An NFT is a look but don't touch.
Right. But
Yeah, so they can like use
like a
it
stripper.
if they
There's
need-
no fucking token.
Yeah, there is. It's no studio.
But what NFTs are, if you guys are listening to me here,
Mhm.
is a way to launder money.
Yeah.
So basically, you're sitting there paying somebody this, and it cuts your capital. It cuts your capital gains. So basically, in the way like the government is regulating crypto, is a certain thing where you sit there and be like, I'm going to pay $300,000 for this NFT, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it offsets your capital gains.
So it looks like you have less money than you do.
Right. Correct. So, and especially if you're making a ton of money in cryptocurrencies, to where like, I'm going to buy this NFT for $500,000.
Yeah, you're hiding it from the government.
Exactly. It's a loophole. NFT
It's what businesses do when they have so much of a profit at the end of the year
That's
that they
it.
need to like they need to
That's
burn
what
their
it
money.
is.
So
That's exactly
they need
what
to
it
burn
is.
the movie on money on stuff that they want, or else they're going to lose like 40%.
Right after they fire half of their employees.
Right. But here's my question: is like, are companies investing in NFTs? Because that would require one person having the blockchain password or whatever, and that key is also like very easy.
No,
to use. Like,
Video Drew, I told you, it is a loophole to
No, I understand.
get rid of capital gains.
I know, I understand that part. I'm saying as a standardized practice for companies to do, like you'd have to get everyone like on the board, like okay with one person having the blockchain account, and people can like disappear with that account, and they will have no access to that NFT or
Something
that.
tells me Tesla will do it.
Yeah.
What?
I imagine we're all going to be off money by like 2025. We're going to be off of like paper money. We're going to be on like NFTs and crypto.
I mean, look, all money eventually will be digital, just like all cars will be electrical.
Mhm.
It's like
Cars.
This is what's going to happen within the next 5 or 10 years. So, get it on the forefront to have enough liquidity, or whatever you want to call it.
Liquidity.
To be like, hey, if I want to cash out on my Bitcoin, what I'll do is find somebody who's selling an NFT, throw them the money, so I don't have to pay capital gains on that, and they push it right back to me, so it's easy money. So,
yeah, but it isn't like so bad for the environment.
No, that is what Elizabeth Warren is saying. She
Wait,
knows nothing. They don't want that because fiat, the dollar bill, will be extinct within the next 5 years.
No, but I mean, like the place where they have to make keep up the gas. What is it like? They have to like manufacture all this like energy to like keep the blockchain thing going. I actually don't know that much about it. I'm just asking.
Yeah, mining Ethereum is like supposedly damaging the world. Ethereum is supposed to be the worst of them all.
I just love Joe just popping in with some quick knowledge that I would have no fucking idea that he actually knows. Like he just comes in and sounds real smart real quick, and I'm like, what the fuck, Joe? Where'd that come from?
Joe Burrows is no dummy. He's no dummy. He knows exactly what's happening. So the way I see it is like, if I could sit back and be like, hey, I own 5 Bitcoin and I want to pump up that money, and without getting taxed by the government, you throw it into somebody who's producing NFTs, and then you trade the money back and forth, where you can get rid of that the capital gains tax, which is huge. So you're looking at it this way. I mean, listen, I might be a lot of things, but I'm no dummy.
I'm taking crypto advice from you as we speak. I'm looking at my Coinbase account right now. I'm going, okay, so should I transfer it all back into Bitcoin? Because I think I have some like over here. I'm like thinking about it.
Well,
thinking about it.
Well, okay. This is good pizza.
I got the oven on right now to make some pizza bites.
I love it.
So,
pizza is my love language, is what I tell
there's
everybody.
a lot of people who don't really understand how this works, and as you're sitting there in the crypto world, now look, if they're going to rename the Staples Center the Crypto.com thing, within 3 to 5 years, people were like, "What the hell's a crypto fucking thing?" Nobody knew what the Staples Center was when it popped out too. So this thing is going to keep working. Now they're throwing every single NBA game, every single football thing you watch. There's like crypto IRAs, this, that, and the other thing. Get on board real quick, or you're going to miss the train.
There was a commercial. There was a thing when I went to go see Spider-Man that like Matt Damon does that was all about crypto, that like people openly cheered like as it was going on.
But I have heard though the government is planning to go after crypto next. So that might
they
be one
Good
reason.
luck. I mean, like honestly, good luck.
China's already shut it down.
Galaxy Geek, you're already right, but they're already figuring out ways to get past these things. So it's NFTs. There's also where these guys you buy certain things and then you claim a loss. It's all tax purposes. So what?
Well, that's what they're trying to close the NFT loophole.
Right, of course. They're trying to close a bunch of different things. So because I mean, that's why Bitcoin hasn't gone up to $150,000 a coin yet, because nobody really knows how to regulate it. So back in the days, you can sit back and be like, hey, you own 10 Bitcoin, you made fucking $500 million. You cash out $500 million, you cash money, and there's no tax, no purposes whatsoever. So now Coinbase is like, they want to know where you're from. They want to know what everything is going on. So you have to pull your money off the exchanges. So just in case you want to skip the country, you can skip the country.
And that is more of a viable option every day. Like you just need to be able to skip liquid. You
ain't kidding. Like I said, if I'm streaming from Puerto Rico, you know what happened.
Yeah, they're like Portugal. Imagine with you, Tom, it's gonna be an unextraditable country.
Point of order, Tom. Don't go to Puerto Rico. That's literally part of America.
Oh my God!
I was gonna say if you go to Puerto Rico, you're gonna see my cousins. So
that's hilarious.
Yeah, that's really the kind of way it goes. So it's like, look, nobody wants to work a 9-to-5 job anymore because I don't believe anybody should. It's like, and then
People are crazy. So like working retail
Starbucks
is
frozen
insane.
over here. Crazy places like back in the days, you can go to like a Target and everybody's like, "Hey, what do you need?" Now they can't even find anybody to work anymore. So you're looking at a point where it's like nobody wants to work for minimum wage because they don't have to. So it's like they'll be like, "All right." I hear when I go to pavilions and buy fucking liquor and do my thing, there's people stocking the shelves be like, hey, I'm investing in this, that, and the other thing. And that's good because ultimately, unless they raise the minimum wage to like $25 an hour, nobody will work because you don't have to work if you don't want to. And that's the way I kind of see it. Unless you're doing $150,000, $175,000 a year, which I think would be the minimum of people going forward in this life, it's like if I was flipping burgers at McDonald's, I'd ask for $25 an hour.
Yeah.
Because they can't find anybody to work. Because you know why? Because people were making money. They're like, hey, I'll throw $50 in the fucking Bitcoin or whatever and make, $200, $300 a week. And that's the money I would make working at McDonald's.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to look at it that way. So they need to figure this shit out. And that's why the government is like, this is a problem. It's a problem for people because they don't understand it. Unless you start paying people what they're worth, it's going to be a real issue. So we'll see how that goes as well.
I mean, or you could start a Schmoe Down after show podcast and make
yeah, all the money there.
Speaking of
if
going back
comes
to
in and throws $900 in, you're good.
Going back to just a quick little spectacular thing. Since I wasn't able to get there, how can I get my hands on a dossier?
Well.
That was a good bit though, Tom. When you guys were handing out the dossier, you guys were walking out, loved it.
Amazing.
It was awesome.
I mean, we were selling in the back, but I was like, no one's gonna buy these things, so it is what it is. So
a couple people bought them.
I would have bought one.
I didn't get a dossier.
I'm telling you, Tom, I'll Venmo you like $5 now.
I'm just mad I never got a dossier.
I'll pay for shipping.
Joey, you saw the dossier. You were fucking, you saw it.
Yeah, they were all sold out. That weekend was dope because Thursday I get in, and that's the first time I get to meet Chris. I met Jeff that night. I met a bunch of people.
Oh, the homies.
Friday I ended up at Video Drew's place. And then
that was fun. Paulina got to
then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go home early. I'm not gonna drink too much. And then I end up at karaoke with John Roca. And I'm like, all right, well, this is happening.
Well, where was
and
that? I wasn't there.
Yeah, you weren't. Well, no, it was Barbarian, John Roca, Nancy, me, Taylor Cleek, his girlfriend, homeboy from the FCL,
Nancy
David.
Pelosi?
I think it's
Nancy Pelosi?
No, Nancy, Eric's sister.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, yeah,
that one.
No, it's Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi.
And then I need to cut loose.
And then Saturday, Gucci, I ended up at Denny's with Thomas Harper, Gold Leader, Kaiser, Saul, and Taylor Cleek. Let me tell you, that is the best time of my life. At a Denny's with Kaiser.
I'm so mad.
I
had PLD messaging, like texting me while he was at your house when it's like when it was like 6 o'clock in the morning my time. I'm like, dude, you need to go the fuck to bed. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, me and Kaiser were on the fucking 24-hour benders. And so was Joey, and so was everybody else.
Oh, dude.
So Kaiser was like, yo, I was at Denny's last night. I'm like, who were you with? He goes, I don't remember anybody who was there.
Dude, we're at Barney's, and Jeff comes up to me. He's like, "Shug, we're gonna go to Denny's after this." And Gold Eater's like, "Hey, I want to go to Denny's." So we look at Thomas Harper and we're like, "Thomas, you want to go to Denny's?" He's like, "I'll roll with you guys." Here comes Saul, and I'm all, "Saul, you want to go to Denny's?" He's like, "I'm down." He's all, "But Kaiser's drunk, so can I bring Kaiser?" We're like, "Yeah, let's go."
I know Kaiser was hammered because I was hammered and I left.
Yeah.
I was like,
Dude.
let me get out of here, bro. I'm finished.
Gucci, we jump in the Uber.
I was so hammered, I didn't even end up there. I was supposed to go. I got in the wrong Uber.
I was fine.
Dude, Kaiser gets in the Uber and he asks them, "Can I plug in my phone?" And they're like, "Yeah." Plugs his phone, hooks up his phone to the music, and starts playing Wu-Tang Clan, and just starts like going at it. I'm like, dude, I'm like, dude, this is not.
Did you see like Kaiser just ordered his food, ate, and just left everybody?
Yeah,
Like, he was like,
he's like, I want a salad with Italian dressing. I want a burger.
Wow.
And he ate it, and then he tells the lady, he's like, "Come here." He's like, and he drank coffee. And I'm like, oh, and the lady's like, "Would you like cream or sugar?"
Coffee?
Yeah, and Kaiser's like, "No, black." He's like, "Sugar, I drink it black." He goes, "I don't want all that shit in there." I was like,
"Listen, Cuzzy, I only drink it black, Cuzzy."
Yeah, he's a cousin. He's a cousin. I was like, dude. And then he ate his food, called the waitress over. He goes, "Put $40 on this card," and he goes, "All right, my Uber's here. I'm out."
The waitress is like,
that's some god tier.
Well, that's
the waitress like, "How do you want your burger done?" Kaiser's like,
the next night, after that night, that's when I called Joey up. I'm like, "Yo, Joey, we're at Barney's again." And then me, fucking Chris, Josh, and fucking the homeboys.
He's back.
We pull up. We pull up to Barney's, and I'm like, I'm driving. And I'm like, that looks like Thomas Harper and fucking Kate Mulligan over there. We didn't know that they were going to be there at all. So we pull up, we go in. My buddy Josh Henderson and a bunch of other cats are there. And Kaiser, we start going. So Kaiser's like, "Oh, dude," he's like, I think I was at Denny's last night." I'm like, "With who?" And he's like, "I think Saul was there." He goes, "I don't fucking know." So he's like, "I don't know who was there." So that weekend, and then we proceeded to go to Ben Bateman's,
his show.
The thing.
The big show, yeah.
So we showed up at my house. I pull up to the house. Erica's here, and I pull up with like fucking Chris, Paul, fucking Kaiser, like 4 or 5 other people. We're walking in the thing. Then we start pouring Jameson shots and the whole shebang. Then we get a Uber to Ben Bateman's thing. And the Uber driver was so flabbergasted at what was happening on the ride there. He goes, "I need to get on the level you guys are on." He goes, "Can I come in with you guys?" And I was telling these crazy stories about this. Like, either way.
You?
Yeah. So the guy was like, "Is that true?" And I'm like, "Yeah, of course." So Kaiser's like, "Jesus Christ, dude." So we crushed that, and then we went into obviously Bateman's party, and you guys know the story here, right? So they were like, it cost $50 to get in. I'm like, I'm not fucking paying that shit. So
That was like 80 or something. But that was like
whatever it was, I wasn't paying. I don't care if it was $10. I wasn't paying. So
he's like, "I used to manage this guy. I ain't paying.
I'm not paying. I should be on the list." Thank you.
Kaiser's like, "Oh no, I bought tickets. Me and whoever." I go, "You guys go ahead." And I think me and Chris Hall didn't have tickets. Fucking No Country for Old Men. Caleb was, with us as well. I'm like,
No Country for Old Men, Caleb.
Yeah, no country. So I'm like, I go sit back. I go watch what happens when they enter this door. So we go there, and the girl's like, "Are you on the list?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm Gucci." And she's like, looking on the list, she couldn't see anything. I'm like, "That's my bodyguard over there, and that's my assistant." And they're like, "Who?" And I'm like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good." So
Gucci.
So Caleb really played it well because he was like, he's a big dude. So he was thing. I'm like, he's surveying the terrain, make sure I don't get fucked up here. There's a lot of shit going on. And the girl's like, "All right, go ahead." Boom. Rolled right through, went right to the VIP and started drinking like liquor.
Amazing.
By the way, Luke,
I like to support
we know you
people,
gotta
but
leave.
I'm not paying
Wanna say
$50
goodnight,
to
Luke?
get into a show like that.
I mean, fair, same.
Hey, Luke.
Bye, Luke. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Thank
y'all.
Have a good night.
Hard same.
Oh my God, poor Luke.
Yeah, poor Luke.
Tom,
We've corrupted that kid.
I think you've.
He ain't ready. He ain't ready.
He
for
was
that.
not. He was not ready for the fire that you were
He
bringing.
ain't ready for that.
I think he asked me. He's like, "I kind of want to get Gucci on to interview him," and now he's like, "No."
Nope.
That poor boy would never make it through an episode of Late Night with Gucci and Kaiser.
Absolutely.
Are you bringing that back? Are you guys bringing that back?
Absolutely not.
Are you bringing that back, Gucci? Like that show's back now?
Hmm?
Is that show back now? I know someone messaged me the other day about coming on, but like we were in the middle of traveling, so I wasn't able to make it. Are you guys back doing Gucci verse stuff?
No, I don't do anything anymore.
Oh, you should.
I mean, I come up every once in a while, but I mean, you know, it's like less is more, you know, in my opinion. And it's like, I love the crew, don't get me wrong. And like, you know, I love Shug and Quiz and the whole shebang. So it's like, if I find time, I'll do it. You know, I'm totally cool with that. But as for like occupying my time on a Friday at 8:00 at night to run a show, I mean, you know, whether it's pandemic or not, it's like, whatever. I mean, it is what it is.
That's been fun to have about your own network.
About that, but it's like, I can't do that kind of shit anymore.
I just want to talk about something that's going on in private chat. Peggy, remember when I did the bracket breakdown and Eli was like, "Yeah, I beat Peggy," and like we told that story earlier, so that's why he's saying that. He's like, "I didn't beat her," because you reminded him that he didn't beat you. That's all it was.
Okay.
Hi, Peggy. It's nice to meet you finally.
We've been on a stream before, Al.
No, I don't think were we. I might have been really. I don't know. It's possible.
So.
Maybe.
Al, last time I saw you couldn't talk.
I know. And honestly, you're seeing
Why,
me now,
you
and
were drunk?
No,
she's like her voice is gone.
I had a really bad cold, and I started losing my voice, and it was just going and going. It was the night after.
So you were the super spreader of Ramnicon.
No, no, it was Jesse Swift's whatchamacallit, his fundraising stream, so he could go to Spectacular. So it was like a day or so after you and I had met, Tom, and you made me cry because I wasn't going to Spectacular. But,
oh shit.
But so I was coming down with the cold that night. I could feel it, and then I had to do the other show that I was on the next day during the day, and then I'm like, well, fuck it, I'll just go on this one too, because Wingblade was like, here, come hang out, and my voice was just going, like, it was good. And then by the time Drew and Eric were on there, I was like, oh my god, like, it was gone. Like, my voice was completely, and I kept trying to talk, and it was bad. It was not good. But now we're here, and I'm pretty sure I have COVID. So like, I'm just sick. Like, it's just what it is.
Good for you.
Whenever we hang out, Drew, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Actually, funny. I'm reading back the comments.
Can somebody bring PLD? Can PLD come to this fucking thing?
He was earlier.
He was here earlier.
Oh,
he's at work, so he's able to listen.
Okay, so PLD is the best. I put PLD to work when he came to my house. So
he said that
PLD came to the house. And I'm like, bro, you need to work. I basically put him in a truck. He was basically borderline driving it, and then he rented a truck for me because my license is expired because the DMV.
Air quotes. We mean
air quotes expired.
Expired. It's like milk.
Yeah, we're hammered, and PLD's like, what are we gonna do? And I'm like, well, I need you to rent this truck for me. PLD. And then
wow, PLD, that's a god tier move if you actually did that, because that's a
good friend. That's a good friend. With Tom's
PLD was amazing. So I'm like, PLD, we gotta get up. You know, I bought him breakfast at Starbucks. You know, I think I got him coffee or something like that. But anyway, so I'm like, PLD, this is what we need to do. This is the life of he lived the life of Gucci in that day. So it was bananas. So I'm like, hey, I don't like this with the way this guy's talking to me right now. And PLD's like, yeah, I don't like the way he's talking to me either. So, and I'm like, PLD, can we do this? So there was a 5,000 pound like light structure that we had to bring out of the truck, and PLD helped me out with it. So we were running. PLD lived the life of Gucci for one day.
How was that? I want to hear in the comments. Sound off.
I'm sure we had a real good time.
How was that, PLD?
PLD said when he got home, just the aura of Gucci on him. He had swimsuit models banging down his neck.
It really was the truth. So, you know, when these guys, when these guys stayed at my house, because I was like, hey, these guys, I had PLD stay here, Chris Hall, Josh Estes, and No Country for Old Caleb. So they all stayed here, but I put them to work. They weren't staying here. There was always something that they needed to do. So I'm like, hey, you guys need to do this, that, and the other.
Indentured servitude. That's what they call that.
So you exchanged a place to stay for work.
Rather than money for work. I love it. I think that's fantastic.
You call it prisoners with jobs.
And then me and PLD, like I said, it was brilliant. I saw basically me and PLD went from like East LA to Santa Monica to the Valley to downtown. I mean, we showed.
Are you rapping right now? Sorry, for a second.
I wish it did. But yeah, that's pretty much what we did. So PLD got a really handful of what, like, the life of what I do during the day. He was the only one who actually got the life of what I do during the day when I'm actually working.
Gotcha.
And it was brilliant. He loved it. And so did I.
See, thank God I didn't stay with you, Tom, because you would have been like, sure, you got to do work. And I'm like, I don't want to do nothing. Like, I'm just going to sit here.
Thank God I didn't stay with you, Tom. We'd both be dead.
Well, you're Spanish, so they would have been like, they would have given you a leeway. PLD's white, so they're like, we're going to put this motherfucker to work.
There you go.
You're the they in this situation.
You're the they in this situation. That's brilliant. Guys, I actually have to dip out, but this has really been really fun.
Bye, Drew.
I'm
Thank
getting
you,
really
Drew.
sleepy when I
It's
eat.
good to see you, Drew. One day I'm gonna hang out with you on a stream where like I'm not dying and sick. Like it's gonna happen.
I want to see it. You love to see it. I would love to see talk to you some more, Gucci, about this whole Ethereum Bitcoin thing.
You're taking my pandemic shtick of where I would just lay out on the couch.
This is my deal, man. This is how I've always been. I'm just like I'm in a bed. I'm always in a chair, but this is
there it is. That's it. That's
the vibe. This is my nice. Okay, guys, I'm out. Happy birthday.
Bye, Drew.
New Year's. Okay, happy birthday, New Year's. See.
Yeah. Totally.
I love her so much.
She's amazing.
She's the best.
She is the best.
You know what the crazy part about it was? Joey. So I called up Joey. I'm like, yo, Joey, we're at fucking Barney's. He's like, I'll be there in like 10 minutes. He was there with his crew, and then we parlayed from there. But we were just drinking like psychos. So I mean, it was just it was like a 4-day bender, Joey. What do you think?
I might have had one or two drinks in that time span.
Yeah.
It was rough. Sunday morning, I woke up, stopped at a liquor store, drank a bottle of Fireball, then went to meet up with Tom at the bar.
Jesus.
Then Kaiser bought like
They're
15
wild.
trays of wings.
I don't. You know what? It's probably a good thing I didn't go to Spectacular because I would have died.
Well, yeah,
because I would have been because while you guys were at Spectacular and I was in Texas, I had done from like the end of October all the way through that first week of December, no drinking. Like that was when I first started. Then I was like, I'm going on vacation. I'm going to have a few cocktails. And when I was in Texas, literally the Saturday that I should have been like spending time with my husband and all of our friends that we were there with, I was very drunk at the bar we were sitting at watching the Georgia game and B Spectacular at the same time. So that was fun. But I probably would have killed myself if I was in for like that being like the first weekend that I was drinking at the time. And that's also when I realized, you know what? You should probably go a little bit longer this time around.
That weekend was crazy. And I got respect for Thomas Harper because he didn't drink like a Bud Light after he defended his belt. He drank a Modelo. I was like, you know what? I got respect for you.
Who's ready?
Yeah. It was fun. I had a good weekend.
Most people are ready. Like, when you bring like Spectacular beforehand, it was like some people came. This was like the Spectacular, like
because I was there.
It's after the pandemic-ish, whatever. Because now we're in a new one, allegedly. So there were so many people out here, and it got so crazy and then it was built upon, obviously we were partying at Barney's and Ellis's comedy show, and Sturger had Comic-Con and all these other kind of crazy things. So there were so many different things for people to do. You know?
Yeah.
So we're sitting there. I mean, when you drink so much during the day, the next day after Spectacular, we're like, we just need to keep it going. So we went
hair of the
back
dog, you got to.
Because we went back to Barney's and like, how can you bridge the gap to go to Bateman's show? And the only gap bridger was to continue drinking. And that's exactly what we did. So, and then Barney's is like 2 blocks away from my house. So
went to Cheers.
Yeah, we all went back that way. And then next thing you know, we're in fucking Bateman's thing. And it was just complete lunacy on a consistent basis. So it wasn't just about the Schmoedown. It was about people hanging out and having a great time all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then like it took me like 3 or 4 days to like detox off of what just happened.
Yeah.
You know, and that's how great it was. And it's just not, who cares who wins in the Schmoedown? Whatever, it is what it is. It's about people getting together that love each other and have a good time with each other. And it's like, we just partied like fucking rock stars and called it a fucking day. Most people don't understand that that's what life it really is.
In my 20s, I would have just called it a Wednesday.
Yeah, of course. Together with people, like people were like, "What are you doing for New Year's?" I'm like, "New Year's is every fucking day in my life. Who gives a shit what happens on New Year's?"
Ever since Tom's balls dropped, every day is New Year's.
Every day, every single day.
Back in Houston, that one fateful live event day.
Yeah. What'd you see? The left side or the right?
You see the left side?
Because I hang hard to the left. Eric can get attest to that.
Man, we knew
it
that,
sounds
we
like
knew
you
that
have some torsion.
We knew you were anti-underwear because we know it was hard to the left.
Oh, I was done with underwear. I thought it was one of the first years I was done with underwear. And now
I love this so much.
Now Lucas Shawshank has those. So whatever it is, what it is.
Good for him.
Allison, I think if you had showed up for Spectacular Thursday night, you wouldn't have made it to Spectacular. Thursday night was rough. Thursday night was rough. I had to tell myself.
Honestly, if I did and that happened, my husband would have probably handed me divorce papers. Like, because I know
we closed out the bar Thursday.
Thursday was. I'm glad we left early because the fight almost broke out.
Wild.
Who
It would have
What? I missed.
I'll
have to tell you later, Joe.
Yeah.
When we showed up to Spectacular, all those dudes were wasted. Barely of them slept the whole night. So I got up and I'm like, all right.
I'll be right back. My pizza rolls are good.
And then we went to Spectacular. I pull up in the Tesla outside. Josh Estes, God bless his soul. I'm like, you need to be my guy here. I go, bring in my change of clothes, bring in the walkie-talkies. I go, I need help here. And then Kaiser called up fucking Chris Hall when we were there and was like, bro, I need to get 100 hamburgers from the fucking goddamn McDonald's. And then I was like, dude, I ain't stopping McDonald's in the fucking ghetto over here. This is a fucking disaster. So, and Kaiser's like, Cuzzo, just put him over there. I'm like, I'll put him over there.
Cuzzy. Just tell him I got it. I'll give him the money.
I'm like, all right, Kaiser. So we dropped fucking Chris Hall off at the McDonald's in downtown LA. It looked like Tijuana. I'm not kidding. I'm from the hood, and I wouldn't have got out of the car. So we sent Chris out of the car, and he's like, bro, what do you want me to do? I'm like, listen to Kaiser, bro. He told you. He's the one calling you, bro. He ain't calling me. So he's like, all right, I'll get it. So then Kaiser vetoed the 100 hamburgers or whatever he did. I wasn't really caring at that point.
They didn't have any hamburgers. It was too
because
early.
I had fucking trading cards to hand out at that point. So also we were about an hour and a half late. So, yeah. So, Megan's running the front door and a bunch of other people running. And they're like, "Are you finally? You're here now?" And I'm like, "I go, what do you want me to do?" I go, "I got people doing these things and yada yada yada." I was just talking out my ass. It doesn't make a difference. And they were like, "Whatever," because
nice.
Yeah. Oh, nice, Joey. Joey, read the card to everybody, Joey.
This is the
he clears his throat.
the House of Gucci, Bobby Gucci, Finstock Exchange card. Season 8, 69 wins, 0 losses, 108% accuracy, 365% PPE because he's accurate every day of the year. Faction points, all of them. Here's where it gets dicey.
Yes.
Career, 43 wins. So I don't know. 69 this season, 43 career.
Right. It's amazing.
Accuracy went up. Accuracy went up to 156%.
Mm-hmm.
PPE 420.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Solid number. Faction points, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Gucci is a magnanimous man of many talents. He's considered a genius by certified geniuses. He holds many world records, including the most pull-ups in one day and quickest in the world to arrange the alphabet with alphabet soup noodles while using chopsticks. He claims to live rent-free in God's head. He's got a couple of rare albino salamanders. He's his own emergency contact, and he makes money. Bottom line, the guy's a winner.
Amazing.
I love it. Lives rent free in God's
head.
Yeah.
God's head.
Let me tell you. So, Terry Lynn or whoever her name is that runs the Skybound and Courtney were like, hey, we drew up a couple of these cards for people and we wrote them for them. But we can't do you any justice. Can you please write this for us? And I'm like, sure. I go, give me 5 minutes. She's like, you're able to come back in 5 minutes with this? I'm like, if not less. I was in my car driving.
You already have your eulogy written. Like, you know it. You know what people want to say at your funeral.
I was on one too, so I was like, the girl goes, do you really have rare salamanders? And I'm like, maybe. So she was like, I was like,
you saw it in Houston if you were watching.
Like, right, of course.
At least the eggs.
Yeah. She's like, you really want me? She goes, I don't think that we have any edits here. I think this will fly. I go, damn right, bitch.
Oh my god, dude! So I rolled up to Spectacular late because I had to go get a haircut, and Thrawn
goes to get a haircut right before Spectacular.
Yeah, like a moron. And Thrawn's like telling me he's like, hey man, they won't let me in because I got a bunch of weed in my bag, and like I was like, yeah, don't worry about it, man. I'll go put it in my car. So like Chris is downstairs. You had no reception there, so I'm like, no, man, I can't get a hold of him. Yeah. So like I'm not really arguing with the security guard, but the security guard's giving me a hard time. I'm like, dude, I'm on like, and they're like, well, you're not on the list. Megan walks out. I didn't know Megan was still working for Schmoe. I thought she had left.
Well, I mean, she got rehired for that.
Yeah. So she walks out and she looks at me. She's like, I know you. And I'm like, I go, it's Shug. And she goes, oh, no, you come in. She's like, give him his pass. Get him in. He's here. And the guy's like, he's like, which one? He's like, VIP. Get him his pass. But I had paid for VIP. But they gave me my thing and I walked in. But she knew who I was. Security guard's like, are you sure? She's like, no. He's in. Like, let him in. Yeah. And I was just like, I was like, thank you. Because I was like, I couldn't get in because fucking Chris's phone wasn't answering, and I was gonna miss
bad signals in that place. Yeah,
bad. It was horrible.
Yo,
and then downstairs was hot. Oh, sweating balls, a bunch of nerds, fucking smelling.
2 weeks ago, this was now. Everybody would have a Rom-Nicon or whatever.
Omari-con. That's what one of my behavior types like to call it. The Omari-con.
When I was in
number one system is that there's a ice box where your heart used to be.
Yeah.
When I was in the kitchen there getting the pizza rolls, I thought I heard you say, what is it? The morning is spectacular. Kaiser is on the phone with you yelling for burgers.
Oh yeah.
Is that what you, so yeah. when we got dropped off, when Wingblade drove us and then he was gonna go find a parking spot, we get out of the car and there's Kaiser walking past us, and I'm like, oh, Paulina hasn't met Kaiser. I'm going to introduce her. And but he says hey to us. He doesn't get a chance to meet her because he immediately gets on the phone. He's like, you got to go to fucking McDonald's right now. And it's him yelling at you on the phone in front of us.
Yeah. Yeah, we were
funny.
Yeah, I had him on the speaker on the Tesla, and I'm like, Kaiser, bro, like this, like, where's the McDonald's, dude? Like, he's like, well, I'm supposed to be here. He's like, I don't know what the fuck's happening, this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, yo, Chris, that's on you, bro. I go, trust me, I am not waiting online at McDonald's. I'm supposed to be at this place right now. I'll drop you off at this place and call it a fucking day. So it's a whole ordeal. So,
but yeah, he's yelling at you on the phone at McDonald's right in front of us. Well,
oh, it was a lot of work.
Paulina's like, we'll get in line. I'm like, no. I'm gonna introduce you to him when he gets off the phone.
It was a lot of fucking work. So I was like, whatever. So, we get down in the green room, and there's no liquor at all. So I'm like, I go, as I was dropping Chris off, I made the turn, and there was a liquor store right across the street. To the left, and I'm like, yo, guys, we need to get some fucking beers because I'm here to dogging it right now. We were fucking hammered the night before. I go, we need to get some beers. So there was a million people waiting online, and they were like checking people's bands and all kinds of crazy stuff. I had a whole case of Modelo, and so did he. We just walked right through the door without even saying a word to people. So they didn't even know we were like talent or anything. It's just like when you walk through Bravado, nobody questions anything you do.
No one questions when you got swagger. Like no one you just walk through. Like you just walk up and go. Like no one's gonna question.
I walked through a whole case of Modelo, and nobody said anything to me. But they didn't even know who I was. But that's the way you have to sit back and operate.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're not,
you got to be confident. Tom, remember when I was hanging out with you?
Totally.
In New York, and I'm just like, I walked in and I'm just sitting there talking with you for a while, and they're like, they just assume that I'm there with you guys, and she's like, I need you to sign an NDA when you get a chance.
I remember that quiz show. You were downstairs. They're like, who are you? I'd be like, yeah, I'm with Gucci. And I'm like, oh yeah, we're good. And that was it.
Because telling you about my bar tab from the night before.
Yeah, Quisha was in the back, and they were like, who are you? Like, how he's with me, and then we were good. And
that's awesome.
Like, I had like 3 friends that came to that party, and there was a giant line outside, and I told one of those chicks, and I'm like, go get my fucking friends out there and fucking bring them in here. And they just cut the whole line and went there, and they had fucking Modelos with them as well. So if you play your cards right in going into a place and you act like you've been there before, it's like hitting like a grand slam in like Little League. If you're like running around the bases like a stupid asshole, people are going to be like, this guy doesn't deserve to be here. But if you play your cards right, you just walk in and be like, you're with the fucking guys and call it a day. So it's like, act like you've been somewhere before. If you're sitting there looking around and waiting for a security guard to tell you that you can't come in, then you shouldn't be allowed in. But if you walk past a celebrity guard and be like, yo, what's up, dude? Boom, I'm in. And if you parlay your personality properly, then you don't have to pay anything. Same thing that happened with me at the Ben Bateman show. I'm sitting there. She whipped out a fucking list with names on it. I go, I'm Gucci. And she's like, well, it's not on here. I'm like, well, I got my bodyguard over here. I'm wearing $1,700 fucking reflector pants. Like, are you going to really stop me from coming into a $50 party? No, you're not. So she was like, all right, just go. Who you with? I'm like, that guy and that guy. Done.
I got to run Gucci.
Oh, I get it. I'm going to pop out too.
It's 1:30 out here.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
We were probably gonna wrap up in a moment anyway.
But no, all right, let me finish on this note.
Yeah.
The note is, and what I think people should really think about going into 2022 is, if you feel that you should be somewhere, then you should be somewhere. And not just like parties or whatever the case may be. in life, play your cards right to a point where nobody can tell you anything ever. So it's like, I'm just going to walk in and do whatever the fuck I feel like it, because guess what? I own the place, not technically, but subliminally own the place to where it's like, and if they tell you can't come in, at least you tried to get in there for free. I don't believe in paying for anything that I don't believe is necessarily worth paying for. So I'm going to go there and be like, this is the place that I should be. And you need me here to pretty much bring forth fun and other things to a point where, like, you look at it and you're like, okay, I need to be here. And if they shut you down, be like, all right, cool, I'm out. This place needs me, but unfortunately, you don't think you need me here, so I'm going to leave.
And then they're wrong. And then they're going to realize we should have let that fucker in.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I made a living off that kind of stuff. I used to get in the A-list clubs because I'm like, bro, I'm here. And they're like, okay, who are you? And then I'd throw some propaganda and fucking do. Next thing you know, I'm in the fucking club partying with like 13 people while Terrence Howard is waiting outside. So I've done that before. So getting into Ben Bateman's fucking little thing, I'm not sitting there going to pay $50 for that. That doesn't work for me. And now I want to give him money. He's a nice guy, but I'll buy him a drink in the bar, whatever the case may be. But you're crazy if you think I'm going to sit back and pay for that. So it's the same thing with the Schmoedown. Whoever was with me in the spectacular is going in for free regardless, and they're going to go to the VIP. So the 3 people I invited to the spectacular came in for free and sat back in VIP with me for free. Mm-hmm. That's the way I look at it.
I got to roll with you next time.
Yeah.
I want to roll with Gucci everywhere he goes.
Oh,
it's fun.
Because it's going to be fun. And Joe can attest to that. I mean,
look, if anything, since I'm not drinking right now, so by next spectacular I'll still be sober, I can at least be the DD the weekend. So really I kind of have a built-in excuse.
That works. That works. And then it really, honestly,
I guarantee I'll never be a DD.
Well, neither will I. So, I mean, and I pay people not to be. So
I'm a designated drinker.
Well, it's the same thing. You know, we're going to Sam Levine's fucking New Year's Eve party tomorrow, and I was like, you know, we like, well, you gotta pay. Uber's like $170. I'm like, we'll pay nothing. I'm not worried about that. Like,
someone else will pick up the tab.
Yeah,
someone always picks it up for you.
Someone's gonna do something. Someone's gonna do something. So it's like, that's the way I kind of see it. It's like, I don't believe in paying for things that I shouldn't pay for. So, and, you know, girlfriend's always like, well, you know, we need to do that because that's that and the other thing. I go, no. I go, you follow rules. Gucci doesn't follow the rules because there's no rules. They're only fake rules. These are made up rules by people to make money off you following rules.
It's like, whose line is it anyway?
Rules are made up and points don't matter. I love it.
100%. That's just the way it is.
Tom, I love hanging out with you on here. We need to do this more often.
It's always a good time hanging out with Gucci.
Yeah.
It's always a dope ass time.
That's just, it's just like,
it's definitely a time.
I live a very interesting life. Let's put it that way.
What to say? I think I was talking with Winglet. I was like, God, I fucking love Gucci. And he goes, I don't feel like much women say that about him.
That's not true. Some women.
Well, I told you earlier today, the same thing. Some girl goes, you're annoying. And the other girl's like, no, I find him really endearing. So they had a fight. I left the conversation and they had a fight.
They're still fighting over you.
Yeah, they were like, I don't like him. And the other girl was like, well, no, he's very endearing.
I think you're fun as fuck. So, and I'm super fun. So I feel like it's just how we roll. Because life is too goddamn short to not be fun.
I give up a je ne sais quoi, and I give up something where people were like, you know what, I could be better. I could be better. And the people who don't like me don't understand how to be better. That's why I look at it.
I love that. Look at that. Just another new way to go.
And
through
with
life.
that, I think we're gonna cut it off. I think that we're done. I think we've done everything that we can do here.
Hey, Quiz, let me tell you something. Let me ask you something, Quiz, real quick.
Sure.
Before you cut. Does your wife like me? Because she was giving me the cold shoulder. I think because I told her Trader Joe's. So she's like, I'm gonna go get water at Trader Joe's. I'm like, Trader Joe's is done. Like they closed down.
Hold on. Paulina.
This is gonna be fun.
Paulina.
She's in the chat.
Tom Dagnino wants to know if you like him. Can you put it in the chat, yes or no? She said it's a lot of effort. No way towards you.
Like, she's like,
she's straight zero fucks given.
I get that. I like her that. So it was funny because she was like, I'm gonna go get some water at Trader Joe's. I'm like, well, the Trader Joe's closed down, and she's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. I go, they're done. They're finished. All of Los Angeles is done with Trader Joe's. And then Quisho, she was looking at me. She's like, is he serious? There was.
I just say, Paulina, no, don't listen to him.
Yes.
He's lying to you.
It was pretty amazing.
So amazing. I love it so much. I could see Paulina just staring at you, and then the rest of the time that like she sees you throughout the weekend, she just looks at you and then just looks away. Like no, like doesn't shake her.
I don't think she likes me very much, but
look at that. She likes.
You complimented her Gucci bag that she had in LA, remember?
I did.
So much like Trader Joe's in LA.
Yeah, I did.
I think it's about time that we closed down.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think what we'll do here is we are going to close out now on this video. Chris Lopez dancing at the Ben Bateman.